Hello, everybody. Hi, I am 8 minutes late. My bad. It's like pretty much my bedtime right now, but it's okay. I've been preparing mentally pretty much all day. I'm ready to be here for at least a few hours. We might have a special guest join later, but as you can tell by the title, of this video, this is the chill. This is the chill election coverage section of YouTube. Okay. I really honestly, I do not want to see any so and so 2024 in my comments. This is the Queen's Court. I have to remind y'all, this is the Queen's Court. This is not your bumper. This is not your front yard. Okay. I appreciate y'all are excited about your candidates and stuff, but you agreed to come to the Queen's Court before you ever commented. I know you had to live chat. I know you had to. That's the rules. Okay. Yes. Okay. I don't know what the whatever podcast is. I know. A lot of people have a lot of anxiety. So yeah, a lot of people have a lot of anxiety about this. Hold on, let me just do this. Let's see. Okay. I have a little thing here. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the election coverage 2024. Yes. Hi. It's Kamala Davy Harris versus Donald John Trump. For the Democrats, they have Kamala, who an accomplished career politician and current sitting vice president. And then the Republicans, of course, as we know, I mean, this is for history because it's historical, so I'm just saying it up, So in the future, the historians, they don't have to guess. I'm just telling them right now. The Republican Donald John Trump, he's actually the former president who lost his first attempt at re-election. So this is his third run for president, but he was already president before. And then I believe Kamala would, if she were to win, she would be the first woman of color to be president of the USA. Okay, so I did I don't know, probably 30 minutes worth of research, y'all. I swear I haven't even looked. Oh my God. Trisha, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. Happy you're on tonight. Let's come together no matter what. Exactly. Thank you for that $9.99 super chat. I am with you on that. And Courtney Malone, thank you for the $4 super sticker. I am voting in my heart and my mind for the USA tonight and for all of the people of all of the world, of all of the places. Yeah. So okay, so some stuff is already going on. It's 8:10 p.m. right now. Let me just share the what I got up here. I've been searching what time do the polls close and stuff like that. Listen, this is just commentary reaction. I'm not the professional news or anything over here, okay? This is like the chill election side of YouTube. I mean, I think that's yeah, exactly. I'm reading some of y'all stuff. I'm not even gonna predict who I think will win because I honestly don't know. I think it's gonna be close. I'm not afraid. Okay, so we have these numbers here, and it's we have this super confusing, it really is so silly. This electoral college thing, is silly as far as how very difficult to explain. But okay, so these numbers up here, they each are each state is allocated a certain amount of these numbers, right? These little points, these little coins that are being allocated right now. And in order for either of these candidates to win, they got to win 270 of these. Let's pretend we're at the election celebration station. You need 270 tokens out of the pile. Okay. So, yeah, Trump right now has 95 and Kamala has 35, but you see that's a very long way. I think Candace is covering this. She's covering it on PBD. Oh my gosh. Sunshine is back for more. Hello, Sunshine, and hopefully hubby. Thank you for that $20 super chat. Thank you for supporting the channel. Love you, mean it. Okay, y'all, please, with the candidate 2024, we're not going to be able to do that. I already said. Oh my gosh, Bliss, stop the madness. Thank you, Bliss. Oh my god, thank you for the 9.99 super chat. BJ for President 2028. I appreciate the endorsement. I don't want anything to do with it. I want nothing to do with it, Bliss, to be honest. No, thank you. I like doing this. Okay. Okay. All right. So where are we at here? It's 95. Okay. So like, okay, the ones that are red, that means it's Donald Trump won in that state. Okay. The ones that's blue, I think that means, oh no, that doesn't mean they won. Just kidding. Wait, yes, Vermont's been decided. 0% reporting. I don't know why they got it blue. It says 0% reporting. See, that's why you can't trust stuff. Let's go to CNN live coverage, and then we can go to we'll do some news stream skipping, some stream skipping around and see some different sources and just see what's going on according to whatever is going on out there. Okay, internet. NBC came up. Let's go there. Hold on. Let me mute it until it's just playing music. Okay. No. Let's go somewhere else. CNN News 18.
For people who are
okay.
Particularly white, non-college educated, rural folks are feeling the pinch, and they have been
No.
Several years now.
See, this is what I'm not in the mood for. I just want the numbers. Who's winning, what states, all that. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me go to the AP. I told y'all this was chill over here. If anyone's getting not chill and raising the cortisol in this chill zone, I'm going to be non-chill for a moment and hide you from the channel. Actually, I'm going to hide you and it's going to be still chill. Okay, the 148,000 people are watching this. Okay, hold on. What is this? What is that giant hat? This might be a little too much going on for me. Okay, this is no AP. It's like, no, we're going to get, I was just watching several streams. What's this one saying? Oh my God, they're all saying different stuff. Please, Lord. All right, let's see. What about this one? Thank God.
Those results trickle in.
We, the people, have the power to shape our future.
Coming off a whirlwind day of energizing voters in battleground Pennsylvania, Vice President Kamala Harris is not holding.
I want a simple what states. Okay, let me go to AP News. Maybe that'll tell us. I remember one time back in like 1998, I was trying to search the dictionary definition for something. Maybe it was like 2000. It was like when we first got a computer at our home. And I feel like that moment right now, I was like, why don't they just have a website that's the dictionary? I remember thinking that. Now there's dictionary.com. Okay. Boy band promoter died of heart attack. What on earth? Oh my God. Some BJ Investigates research is coming back to haunt me. It was like saved in my browser. Hold on. Live election coverage updates. Okay. Oh, what on earth? I mean, okay, fine, whatever. I don't know what this like freaking map. That's the issue. You could scroll all over it. Look, it's like you zoom in on it. Okay, so Georgia we know is a key race. Okay, Georgia and Pennsylvania are the two they're really watching. It's got 19 electoral votes up for grabs. Florida has like 30. How do they choose how many? I mean, girl, I probably had to know at one point, but I do not remember. All I remember is it don't make any dang sense. Okay, look, I think if it's like bright red like this, that means it's like for sure. And if it's like purple like that, it means it's not decided yet or something. I really don't know, y'all. I really don't know. I mean, yes, look, yeah, that's what it means. Donald Trump wins in Florida. So that's 30 electoral votes. Okay, so 95 versus 35. I mean, that's where we are right now. They need 270 to win. I mean, yeah, population, but then yeah, the population equals electoral votes. And even the electoral votes are like decided based on like weird like zoning or something. I don't know, y'all. I mean, it's like it seems simple, but it's not. Okay, I love this chat. Yeah, like this is the chill zone. This is chill zone of YouTube. Oh, I have an announcement to make. We surpassed today $40,000 on the fundraiser. Remember we did the live stream fundraiser over here last week, and we started that fundraiser off I think at about 24,000 something dollars, and within I don't know, like a week or a little more, it's reached 40 today. So I wanted to make that announcement. Thank you to everyone in the chat for helping to make that happen. I prefer this kind of coverage. Great to be here. We will sip tea and watch the mess unfold. That's kind of how I feel about it. Like, I was also thinking about like popping into people's streams, like seeing what they doing over there. And then my fiance Prem, he is working kind of a lot right now, but I'm trying to get him to come on too, so we can kind of just like on here. And thank you, Christian, for that $4.99 super chat as well. Sunshine, I agree with Bliss. Oh my gosh, y'all are so funny. Thank you for the $50 super chat. You and Bliss, well, then y'all are going to have to be the campaign managers and y'all are going to have to convince me. Thank you again for that $50 super chat. Amox, yay, love your work. Thank you so much. Love the $9.99 super chat. And that is a very cool pick you have there. Thank you again for the $9.99 super chat. We appreciate you. You are the truth and your work shows it. Keep it chill, everyone. Yes, Keith, tell them. Thank you for the $5 super chat as well. And Kimmy Joy, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Y'all are so funny for this. We want fiance, Lauren said. Oh my God, that's so funny. Watching from Sydney, Australia. Hello, Hoffs. Wait, hold on. Rabbit's in the chat. Is Rabbit live? Well, shout out to Simply Monica, who's modding in the chat right now. Diamond Rainbow as well. And Christy, and who else is in here? Modding. Did I see Oklahoma? Y'all are so funny for this BJ for president. No, thank you. But I do love that. That is funny. Oh my God. That is amazing. Sunshine. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everybody help join me and help me saying thank you to Sunshine. It's like already literally making it rain in the chat. Sunshine, $50 again, another $50 super chat. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm just not listen, y'all are you're gonna have to go if you can't figure out that this is the Queen's Court. Okay. I'll stop looking for a rabbit always. If y'all are trying to, yeah, tell me what to do in here. You're getting banned. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Sunshine. Thank you, everybody that is donating in the super chat and is doing the super chats. Okay. Let's see. Anything new going on over here on the internet? I'm gonna find us a good little live stream to watch. Don't worry. Sunshine is sunning. Shout out to Amber TSW in the chat. That is my mom. Yeah, seriously. Okay, let me go over here. We're still doing $35.95, so I don't feel like nothing, it's not anything brand new right here. I mean, I don't know if this is news, y'all, because all I'm doing is commenting on Google searches. But yeah, we could it could be like, I'm news anchor Barbie. Her. Like, not really. Okay, hold on. Let me find us a live. Let me look again for another little live election updates. See if I can. I just heard something. I don't know what it was. Okay. I want like CBS News.
Right out of his
Okay,
hands.
there's some anchors.
That would be, say, Arizona and Nevada. Does that bring him closer?
Closer, but not yet.
251, a long way. He'd have to go into one of the blue walls and take one of those bricks out of that.
Oh Lord, they're talking about bricks and walls.
Sorry, 15. He'd get it right there. And call that 266. He'd still need one more state. He'd still need to get close enough.
See, this
to
is
get over the top. So you can see how critical Pennsylvania.
it starts to get a little bit too not interested. Hold on a second. Thank you so much, Kitty Soft, for the $4.99 super chat. We appreciate all your hard work and dedication to the truth. Thank you so much. New Life Plan said, how do we end up with somebody who partied with Combs and somebody else who didn't stop the Combs parties from 2011 through 2017 when she was AG of CA, where this open Listen, New Life Plan, I have been getting literally attacked and like, I don't know, like yelled at all day because apparently I'm not allowed to like be disgusted by both of these people or something. Like, I mean, listen, my opinion has come a long way on, certain of these candidates. But what I will say is like, I don't feel morally comfortable voting for either one of them. And I will not be bullied. I will not be bullied or pressured into doing it. I'm just so sorry. I respect your right to vote for who you want to vote for. But you should respect my right not to feel comfortable voting for some of these people. That's all I'm going to say right now. Thank you, New Life Plan, for the $49.99 super chat as well. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Harris 27, Trump 99. No, it says she got 35 on over here on the thing. Look, some of y'all voting third party, some of y'all voting independent. Yeah, all that. Let's see. No, it still says $35.95. Silly gooses. Jill Stein. We can talk about this. Jill Stein. I know some folks who voted. Maybe just one person who voted for Jill Stein, but I had heard that in that context. Jill Stein has gotten 113,721 votes. Oh, yeah, look, won. And okay, so look, okay, here's the states that Donald Trump won. He won Oklahoma, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, and then he's leading in Texas and Ohio, and very importantly, Georgia. Georgia is a, quote, key battleground state. It's a very important state because it could kind of like either go either way, and it's also got a lot of these electoral votes, 16 of them. And this one is going to really come down to the wire in the biggest county in Georgia. It's called Fulton County. That's where Atlanta is, okay? And the suburbs of Atlanta are an interesting place culturally because there's people who have money, but also like would have other social interests that, you just never know which way those suburbs are going to flip really sometimes. So the suburbs could go totally Kamala, they could go totally Trump. It's like we really don't know. And so like this county where that, Atlanta and the suburbs is, it's like, I don't know, all the people out here, the different talking heads, they have their theories. I don't know. I haven't even been to Georgia. I don't know, maybe ever. Not in a long time if I ever went. But that's I learned a little bit about Georgia because I was learning about like LaFace Records and Usher's like from Chattanooga, Tennessee, but then for his career he moved to Atlanta, and then I was just kind of like looking into Georgia and like all in there. So now it kind of like I don't know, stands out to me because of that. But yeah, that's what I heard him saying on the news. I don't know if any of that's true. I'm just telling you what I heard on the news. Somebody just said they were voting for the Squirrel. Is it acting up? There's the Oklahoma Outlaw. Shout out to Oklahoma Outlaw. P.S. I voted for Jill Stein. Only anti-war. Well, there you go. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. P.S. Thank you so much. Polling stations. Thank you, Edie. Libertarian Green Party candidates weren't even on the Illinois ballots, yet RFK Jr., who dropped out, was still on them. I can't get all in the weeds with this stuff, Edie, because it's just like none of it ever really does make sense. But thank you for that $4.99 super chat, and thank you for that update. I did not know that. Yeah, welcome to those who just joined. Oh yeah, no, Peanut the squirrel. I know. Rest in peace. Pour one out for Peanut and Fred, y'all. Everybody's talking about Peanut. Some people's not knowing. Fred, Peanut the squirrel had a brother, raccoon, rescued named Fred, and they got Fred too, and he met the same demise. So pour one out for Fred too. It's a shame. It's a shame. Yeah. So, and then we have some for sure wins for Kamala. We have Vermont, which is not surprising. I don't think they've ever voted anything but Republican. Excuse me, Democrat. I don't think they've ever voted Democrat. I don't really know, y'all. I'm really not an expert in any way, shape, or form. I'm just commenting. Okay, this is the chill side of YouTube. This is where y'all come, where you come and be like, okay, like actually the world isn't literally democracy didn't just end right this moment. Everything's okay. Commentary moment. Okay. I understand it's a big deal, historic, unprecedented. I understand, but this is just not the place for those vibes. You know what I mean? I had 2 of these. I was gonna, do my little, but then it was just I couldn't find anyway. Now it's just a fairy or something. Wand. Okay, so Massachusetts, also not surprising, voted for Kamala. We have Rhode Island and Connecticut have been decided. They voted for Kamala, so all of their electoral votes will be allocated to her, and as well as Maryland. Okay, so New Jersey is leaning Kamala right now. That's the state that I live in. And then New Hampshire as well, leaning Kamala. Michigan and Illinois leaning Kamala. And Kansas leaning Kamala. Then we have Texas, Missouri, North Dakota. Yeah, we already did this. Ohio, Virginia. Virginia leaning Trump. Is that surprising? Was he favored to... Virginia normally votes blue, doesn't it? Sunshine again coming through the $10. My hubby just asked why he is getting notifications on his phone. I told him to mind his business. The queen is talking. Oh, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that, Sunshine. Thank you for the $10 super chat. He's like, what is this going on? What is this going on my phone? Yeah, okay. Okay. So let me go back to trying to find something for us to watch again. I don't... Oh no, now they're doing a commercial. Ah.
There is no more room in our city. New York City is receiving record numbers of migrants.
Oh my God, they have an ads playing. How dare they? Hold on, don't worry. I'm looking, y'all. I'm looking for something to watch. What's this? No, I don't know. No, not that.
I'll remind you, Joe Biden won in 2020. The Trump campaign is very pleased so far with what is going on there. He seems to be in much better shape than he was in 2020, and perhaps they will be able to call that state for Donald Trump in the next few hours. I caution.
They shown on CNN that Donald Trump got 99 votes. We got to find that CNN because they really do. It's like they get everything. They on top of it over there. CNN. Live election coverage. Oh, it's her. It was what we were just watching.
Doing better than Joe Biden did in 2020. Significant. Listen, I want to preface all of this by saying it is still.
It looks like they saying on CNN that Donald Trump done won South Carolina. I don't know if we had already done that one or not. And also that Donald Trump is projected to win Alabama. Thank you, Contrary, for the $2 super chat. And I agree with you. At peace, we depend on ourselves, not these jokers. And you know what? A lot of times not at peace, we can depend on ourselves a lot more than we do as well. Just words to think about. And thank you for that $2 super chat. Okay, let's see.
Americans right now they're still lining up to vote in some states. There are still some polls that were staying open very late because of some irregularities. There were very few.
CNN calls Florida, Missouri in favor of Trump. We knew that already. Look how they spelled O-U-R. That ain't even the American way to spell it. Who wrote that? Who interned from the UK? When y'all are, listen, UK people, when you write news for the American elections, can you spell it the American way?
We didn't know for days. Everyone is hoping that it will be sooner. Let's see what happens in the next few hours. I, of course, hear that Trump.
Those 19 electoral votes play such a decisive role in determining who's going to be the president of the United States.
I'm very confused whose news I'm watching. You know what I mean? Does anyone else get the sense? Like, I'm living for the multicultural of it all, but it's like we're not even spelling stuff like how the American way to spell it. And then, like, what is this? What is this? I'm like, is this the Hindustan Times now? It's like we're going all over the place. Whose news is this? It says news18.com. I don't know, girl. Whose news is it? I don't know. I'm trying my best out here. I am. Let's see. Everything is CNN News 18. They got 5011 live channels. What in the heck is this news channel? Oh my Lord. Let's go to y'all. This is so strange. It's like, it's almost like they pay to be up there or something, maybe. Okay. What in the Lord help me. No, it's just too much. It's just too much. Let me see. Let's see like AP live election updates. Presidential election, let's say. Okay, 4 minutes ago, Trump wins Arkansas. We got it coming in from the AP 4 minutes ago from CNN staff. Breaking CNN projection: Trump wins Arkansas. Former President Donald Trump will win Arkansas. CNN projects there are 6 electoral votes. So see, that one only got 6. So I mean, it's 6. It's something, but it's like they're really more worried about these big ones like 30 in Georgia. All right, Riles. Okay, so we got Kamala pulling a few more votes up, y'all. We're getting Riles telling us. Let me just see if we have our little map over here updated. Riles telling us. Where's my map? Here it is. No. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, okay, here we go. Got it. So yes, we do have it updated right here. It is 101 for Trump, but Harris got 52. Remember, she had 35 for longest. So she has 45% of the votes that she's going to need. This little tokens up here, she's going to need to get to 270. Trump would have, 53%. And what we're working with here is like they've each got like she's got 15 million something votes total approximately, and he's got almost 18 million. So that's what we're working with. All right. Let's see. Who won in 2020? Trump. So he won in Arkansas in 2020, and he's winning it again here now. 9 minutes ago, Trump wins South Carolina. Okay, so it is the projection. Wow, this is insane. The polls closed. The polls closed at 8:30 in Arkansas. This is crazy, y'all. It took 5 minutes for Trump to be, I mean, it's not surprising at all. It's Arkansas, but it took 5 minutes from the polls closing for Trump to be declared the presumptive winner in Arkansas. Yeah, no, I know, Christine. I know. Yeah, the threats and the threats. I didn't hear about the ones in Arizona. I heard about the tick, tick, boom threats. Please don't type that word in the chat, please. But yes, there was threats apparently being called in to the voting polls around in Georgia, where we're talking about, I think Fulton County and the Atlanta area, and they were even talking about maybe keeping the polls open later because of that situation. Those threats were called non-credible, which, girl, I don't know. I certainly was not there. I was not there. I did not see. I did not hear. Was it credible threats? Was it not? I'm not the one to decide. I don't really need people arguing about it in the chat either, because none of us were there and all that. But also, I'm not trying to get flags over here. Yeah, no, if that's true, if it was credible, or if it even not credible, but like someone interpreted it to be, or if someone did do that type of threat or something, no, that person should be held accountable. That's unacceptable in my opinion. I do not co-sign that. I think that is bad, and I do not in any way endorse that type of behavior. That is horrible. And they should, that's a crime, and they should pay the price legally, for the crime. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's really, have I heard anything about Pennsylvania? No, I have not. No, I have not. Has anything happened over there? Let me check our map. It looked like it was leaning red when we looked at our map last. No, it's leaning blue. Just kidding. No, yeah. Oh, wow. It's very blue. Whoa. But it's only 11% reporting. Now, I did hear something about Pennsylvania, and it was that they did a lot of their voting was early voting. I don't know if this is true. I did, like I said, I did like 30, like 15, maybe a few more than 15 minutes of research. But one thing I do remember hearing about Pennsylvania, let me put that question back up if I can find it. First female president, yeah. Okay, Christine, yes. Okay. So the question is, have I heard anything about Pennsylvania? Yes, I have. About the voting. Okay, so if you look at Pennsylvania right now, it's leaning blue, right? But if you oh my God, please, no, can you stay still? Thank you. If you look at it, it's blue, right? This is the leaning blue. On the key down here, leads blue. Kamala's leading, and she's leading by a lot. She's got 70% of the currently tallied vote, and Donald Trump only has 28.8. Okay, she has 70. But if you look up there, right under the name, right under the title of the state, Pennsylvania, oops, you will see that it's 11% reporting. Okay. And so the thing I heard, and see how it says key race, and it's like a lot of electoral votes, 19 electoral votes. Because remember, like Arkansas only has 6. Georgia's a huge one. It has 30. Pennsylvania has 19. Okay. So I heard earlier, I don't know if this is true or not, I'm just telling you what I heard. I heard earlier that Pennsylvania had a substantial amount of their votes come in early, like early voting, or maybe mail-in or something, but whatever it was, like early voting. And the person that I saw talking about it online, like on the videos, like CNN or something. That's why I was trying to look for CNN, because they had like all this coverage earlier. He was saying that those type of mail-in votes, we should expect those to lean very heavily blue, very heavily Democrat, because that is, according to this guy, he was saying like mail-in votes or early votes, whatever it was he was talking about, it like tends to lean heavily Democrat. Like the voters turn out more Democrat for that. So he kind of said like you should expect Pennsylvania to be as soon as the polls close, to be blue. And then, depending on how far ahead Kamala Harris actually is, then that would represent the gap that Donald Trump would need to essentially kind of like make up for like the people who came out and voted on voting day or whatever. That's what I heard about Pennsylvania. Thank you, Loretta. I'm stressed, but thanks for covering it. Thank you for the $2 super chat. It's okay to feel stressed. I understand. Shout out to L for the L 2024 for the 1 membership. If you got that membership, shout out to L. Thank you so much. And the Acolyte, thank you for the $5 super chat. Is We On News covering it? Came to prefer their coverage over American station. What is We On News? I don't even know what that is. Let me go to the PBD thing because he like put together like a whole thing. Like he like bought an aircraft hangar to have this like live election coverage event, and he has this proprietary like news. The audio is kind of bad. Oh, they're not doing nothing over there. Oh yeah, we have an update right now. Good timing.
Yes, we can. I always admit when I'm wrong. And I said it was 10 points in Florida. It's actually 13 and a half. Oh my God.
Okay, so they're clapping because I guess like this is like a I didn't realize this was going to be this way. I didn't even really know about this. Prim told me about it, but this is like a Republican like leaning event that they're having. Like they want Donald Trump to win here. So just because we're on this doesn't mean that that represents my views. I don't, like I already told y'all, I don't like have a preference of candidate, but I do want to see like all the different, you know, things out here. There's like 100,000 people in here. 160.
Wow, that's not 13, that's 14. That's 14.4. Yep, and by the way, let's take a look. What percent is reported? 99%. Under the leadership of Governor DeSantis.
I don't really understand what we're doing in there. Okay, let's go to something else. I just want to keep, you know, checking in with everything. Election live stream coverage. PBS News Hour. Oh, this has an ASL interpreter. Okay, let's watch this for a minute.
Vote in there so far, but the winner can be called again. AP calling those based on historical data, trends, and votes as they've come in. So when you look at the national map right now, here's where the electoral vote count stands. Former President Trump with 101 to Vice President Harris's 71.
Okay, so Vice President Harris has gained some more votes, everybody. She has gained some votes according to where we on PBS News Hour. I like this one because we have an ASL interpreter in here.
Amy, I want to return to the state of Georgia if we can. Polls there closed back at 7 o'clock. We're still waiting, obviously, to be able to make a call.
We will be waiting.
We've seen this phenomenon of
Is that Rachel Maddow?
ticket voters in a state like Georgia. Do we expect to see those again? We're going.
No, it ain't. Oh my God, I'm going to hell.
There's made a difference between versus the federal officials.
Yeah, and you know,
Oh Lord, girl, I need my glasses.
time in a long time, we do not have a Senate race on the ballot in Georgia. It feels like every 5 minutes there's a Senate race in Georgia for various reasons.
They laugh and it's like that's where my autism would show a little bit, girl, because I'd be going Senate race every 5 minutes in Georgia, like trying to figure out what's so funny about it. It's like they all in on the joke, and I would be like, it's a Senate race. What does that mean? Every 5 minutes in Georgia, we having a Senate race? That's true. Like they all laughing at it, like they get it. I don't.
Warnock would agree with you.
This be me over there. Yeah. Every 5 minutes. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
But for retirements and such, but and it's why Democrats were actually concerned from the very beginning about Georgia, which was that it was a state where without Raphael Warnock on the ticket.
I want to talk about the I mean, I do think the local ones are important, but like
in the state of Georgia. I want to look at a couple of places to judge sort of what's happening here.
Yeah, I want to talk about Georgia.
This is a rural Democratic county.
Okay, so this lady is gonna like lay out. Let me make her screen big. She's gonna tell y'all what like in probably like a more cohesive way the like county breakdown thing about Georgia and like why it's important and all that. Like this is where that Atlanta thing comes in.
We spoke to a black farmer there that broke
Okay, right after she speaks to the black farmer.
for Harris. Right now she's at 59% in Liberty County. Where is that? That's where Hillary Clinton was. That's not where the Democrats want her to be in a county like this. It's a smaller county, but this is a place where they need to be getting closer to these numbers if they're going to win the state of Georgia. So let's look at another county, though, where Democrats see something more that they like. This is Douglas County. This is suburban Atlanta. And if you look at where they are now.
Okay, she's talking about the suburbs of Atlanta right now.
Was where they were in 2016. This is where, for the moment, Harris is outperforming Joe Biden in this suburban county.
Okay.
Big difference here. This is 40,000 votes. Many more votes here than in those rural counties like Liberty. And look, 80% of the vote in. This is a place that Democrats like to see this kind of change going on for them. Let's take a look at what else is going on in some other states. Pennsylvania, we're getting more results in, but still, it's only 13%. But we are starting to see this even out a little bit. Some of.
Hold on, I want to see what's in Georgia again.
Add is county. Where is that? That's where Hillary Clinton was. That's not where the Democrats.
Okay, wait, but 92% of the vote is in Georgia. That seems like you know, this might actually go for. This might go for her. She might win Georgia.
Want her to be in a county like this. It's a smaller county, but this is a place where they need to be getting closer to Biden's numbers if they're going to win the state of Georgia. So let's look at another county, though.
Oh, no. That was a fake out, girl. That was a fake out. That was just Liberty County. Oh, Lord. Girl, okay. That was such different numbers than this. Okay, whoa, okay. 55%. Okay, they were talking about Liberty County. Okay, girl, listen. Redo amendment. Georgia, right now, as of the live of this thing we're watching, has 55% of the expected vote has been counted. And 55% of that is gone to Trump. That's, you know, that could flip either way. Like we said, it's, we got to get all the different votes in from the more populated counties. She's talking about the farming counties. We got to get all the votes in.
Something more that they like. This is Douglas County. This is suburban Atlanta. And if you look at where they are now versus where she was, where they were in 2016, this is where, for the moment, Harris is outperforming Joe Biden in this suburban county. Big difference here. This is 40,000 votes. Many more votes here than in those rural counties like Liberty. And look, 80% of the vote in. This is a place that Democrats like to see this.
They deployed some of their brand name surrogates, some big names like Paul Rudd, the actor, to universities in Wisconsin. They also others like Jennifer Gardner FaceTime in to Pennsylvania. And they continue to keep pointing out that the Puerto Rican population turnout is high in Philadelphia. Another thing that they're pointing out on that is that they like the numbers that they're seeing in the suburbs of Atlanta. I was also texting with a House Democrat, a lawmaker from Michigan, who is also saying that they are cautiously optimistic. And
okay, so I mean, seriously, the bread, the circuses, all of it. Drink your water. Exactly. I'm summoning Prem. I don't know if he's gonna come in or not, but I have reason to believe he's done with work. So he definitely understands the stuff a lot better than me. So we're hoping he comes in. We're not doing this. No. Let's see. Let's go to this like live updates counter thing. Oh, good. 8 minutes ago, we had this voting services building in Pennsylvania being, oh, shoot. Oh, girl. Get. The voting services, okay, 9 minutes ago, please. The voting services building in Pennsylvania, or a voting services building in Pennsylvania, is being searched by dogs after a tick-tick threat. Boom, threat. Prompted the evacuation of a government building in Westchester, Pennsylvania. That's where Bam Margera lives or is from or whatever. Where voting services are located. An election official said this evening there was a tick, tick, boom threat to the government services center in Westchester, Pennsylvania. Josh Maxwell, chair of the Chester County Board of Elections, posted on social media platform X. Voter services is located there and in-person ballots are delivered after 8 p.m. Mail-in ballots are canvassed and tabulated at a different location. So that's where the in-person ballots are delivered for them to count, I guess, and that building was threatened. The building is currently being searched by dogs and will be back in service shortly if nothing is found. Maxwell said in another post, it's just one of a string of reported that type of threats in multiple swing states on election day. Swing states means like a state that could go, Democrat. It could vote Democrat or Republican. Like either one could win at the end of it. And so these are also called like key battleground states and stuff like this, like swing states, like states that could go either way. And so, yeah, like we just discussed, there was one purportedly in, at least one in Atlanta, maybe more. And again, Arizona is being reported to have these non-credible threats, which officials there are saying they suspect the threats originated from RUSSIA, where the commies live. Okay. Westchester, not all of them over there is commies. Okay. But I mean, Westchester resident Matt Smitreski told CNN he arrived at the voter services building late in the day to avoid lines, but was temporarily turned away. So he showed up to vote and he got turned away because the building was on lockdown or whatever. There were a lot of groups of people standing outside. Quote, I didn't think anything of it, so I just walked to the front of the building. The security told me I was unable to enter due to a threat and to stay posted for additional times to come back and vote. Okay, excuse me, that seems a bit extreme. Okay. That's scary, y'all. I mean, we can't even go and vote. We can't even go and vote without that types of threats. Like they sending you to the back of the building, the front of the building, and then they're going to tell you on election day at night after the sun has set to wait for a time to come back. It's scary out here, y'all. It is. It's scary out here. I will tell you that. Okay, let's see. Let's refresh our map. Still 71 to 101. Mr. Beast addressed the allegations. Seriously. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Michael, Mom-alicious. Hey, BJ, watching this with you and everyone else. Thank you for the giggles and insight. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Shane, I missed Shane's super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Shane. I saw your text. I didn't see the super chat. Is it? I don't know where it is. Are you ready to come in?
Yeah, in a minute.
It's your drum roll. Okay. False alarm. Which side do you want to sit on?
I guess I can sit on this side.
That side, or you want to sit on over there? Because then are you sitting on the bench? Oh, okay.
Sit on my chair.
Then you should sit there. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, Prim's coming in. My fiance. Dee. Hold on. Let me get situated. My whole entire makeup bag and everything. I'm just gonna turn it up. I hope that works. Okay. Oh yeah, full screen.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone's saying, "Hey Prim, hey Prim, hey Prim."
Hey guys, how are you doing today?
So, what have you noticed so far, Prim?
Everyone's acting crazy for no reason.
Go on.
People are overly worried, coming down on each other, being aggressive for no reason. Like at end of the day, neither one of these politicians truly cares. Either both parties are one and the same thing. I voted today, and I'll vote, but at end of the day, us, the people, should be looking out for each other. We should be caring about our family members and our friends. And I've seen so many friends and family members fight with each other and not talk to each other. I've had friends on both sides of the aisle, not talk to each other and everything else like that over elections. And it blows my mind that you're leaving your lifelong relationships over politics, which blows my mind. So I think it's a little crazy out there, but as we live in this house, we live one day at a time, and it is what it is. And we love our people no matter who they vote for or who they support. I think that's what's going on out there.
Yeah, I mean, I generally agree. I mean, I think, I think some people have concerns, and it's not like, in their hearts, it's not like, illegitimate, or they're not like making it up out of nowhere. So it's like, to that point, I would just, maybe, I don't know, make that point in addition.
Yeah, no, everyone has their concerns, and their concerns are valid. Everyone has their perspective. Everyone has their reason for voting whichever they are voting, be it due to, the economy, due to immigration, due to women's rights, whatever you want to say, everyone has a reason. And I completely support everyone for having their reason and their opinion and who they want to vote for. But at the end of the day, that doesn't mean you have to fight with your own family members, your friends. Stop talking to people that you've known for lifetime over those views.
I agree.
Those people have supported you, have been in your life all this time. And for political candidates on either side, it doesn't matter to stop talking to people or to argue with people or to fight with people. I think it just goes above and beyond. So
it's a very inflamed behavior type.
That's where I'm coming with it. But at the end of the day, I think there's valid reasons for everyone, and it's everyone's own perspective. So for some people, different people, different things matter. So they will always have that, and it's based on your perspective, and many reasons. So I don't think it's not justified that people feel certain way about either candidate.
Yeah.
It's just when you bring it into your own personal life and ruin relationships over it, that's where I think it goes a step too far. Because at the end of the day, neither one of those politicians is going to come and support you when you're personally down. But your friends and family members will more than likely be there. And because of one of those candidates, you have now ruined a relationship with someone from your personal life. I think it's the wrong decision. But even that, it's people's own decisions, and they're going to have to live with it. That's why I'm not telling anyone who I voted for, because I have friends on both sides. I have family members. No matter who I say I voted for, people's feelings are going to be hurt, no matter who I say I voted for. So I don't need to say who I voted for, and I'm perfectly fine with that. So why would I want to hurt their feelings? Because both sides of them have been there for me. So I'll just keep my vote private for that reason.
It's a sign of the times, I fear.
Yep. But I did see one of my friends today post saying, if you're not worried about the election, or if you're not worried about what's going on, you must be living rent free, or you must not be worried about whatever. You must be living under a rock or whatever. And truly, this is to everyone out there that's stressed and worried. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Whoever's going to win is going to win. But if you spent today in anxiety, if you spent today worried about, oh, if this person wins or that person wins, you just wasted all that energy today on whatever's going to happen tomorrow is going to happen. It doesn't matter. Like, it matters, but in today's day and in the moment right now, you should be enjoying yourself. You should be thinking about your loved ones instead of thinking about the outcome that's going to happen tomorrow. And tomorrow, worrying about what's going to happen 6 months from there. Be in the moment and enjoy the moment is the way I think people should approach it. Because all the people that worried for either side today, they just wasted energy. Nothing came out of it, right? So that's the way I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why are you saying?
No, I mean, like, logically and probably even like emotionally, I do agree with you, and I know you're right. But it's kind of just one of those things where it's like easier said than done. It's like you get your cortisol through the roof over stuff, and not you, but like I do agree with you, and it's like that, just that kind of like, I know, I don't know. We talk about this all the time, but I agree with you. You're right. I think you're right. And I would say that is true. You shouldn't, like, quote, let yourself get so worked up about stuff. But I don't know. I have a hard time, like, taking that and applying it. So sometimes it's just kind of like, I don't know, harder to implement.
Yeah, no, it's a daily practice. As sometimes I have a hard time applying it too, but I've gotten a lot better. And ever since I've gotten better with it, my life's gotten a lot better. So.
Yeah.
But what are the people saying?
Well, look, some things are going on over here on the map. Let's do a map update.
All right, let's look at it.
So last we looked over here, I don't remember exactly, but Donald Trump had like 101, I think. So look, I think we just had a sweep through here, right here. I think 1%. How is South Dakota got 1% reporting, but he already won?
It's like this. Some of these states don't matter. Like, it matters in the grand scheme of things. And
how's it got? It's 0% reporting, but it's already won.
Because that's the way it's gonna go. New Jersey is gonna be Democrat.
It is. Oh, it did. It did. It went Democrat. New Jersey. It was leaning only with New Hampshire. Okay, so look, now we have they're 21 electoral votes apart. Donald Trump has 120 electoral votes, and Kamala has 99 electoral votes. Let's see what's happened over here.
Why do they keep on talking about all these threats, all this?
Well, it's news. I think if that's happening, it's like, I think it's newsworthy. So 5 minutes ago, Trump wins Wyoming. 5 minutes ago, projection. These are projections, CNN projection. Trump wins Wyoming. Again, 5 minutes ago, projection. Trump wins South Dakota. North Dakota 5 minutes ago. Trump wins Texas. That's a big one, but totally expected and not surprising. 40. What's the most electoral votes? Is it Texas or California?
California. I can project California right now, guys.
Tell me what it's going to be.
Before anyone else comes out with it.
What?
I'm projecting California for Kamala Harris.
Okay. All right. Well, it's probably going to be
Official
that.
projection.
It's Prem projection.
The Prem official projection. California will go Democrat.
A judge 2 minutes ago, Prem, extended voting in a Pennsylvania county following the threat. So you were saying something about the threat? What you were saying? Why?
Yeah, no, it just seems to be a lot on that, and it's sad.
Oh, I'm covering you up.
Oh, it's fine. Not a big deal. But I like what you did with the office.
Your office.
Maybe I'll keep some of these things in here. Have you told people why you're in here?
No, it's been kind of. I said that there's some things going on in the other in the other office, there's some things happening, and it's just there's a lot going on in there right now.
There's a lot of pink paint on the walls. A lot of pink paint.
Exclusive leak. You leaked. What were we doing? Oh yeah, you were talking about them talking about these threats.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I was listening in earlier, and it just seems like it's been a lot about the threats, and it's sad that we live in a time where people can't vote.
Prim, they think we're having a baby. They're all saying baby. No, it's my paint. Not a baby. No.
No, it's her new office.
No.
No. If you were having a baby, you wouldn't be moving back in there.
Maybe I would. Maybe this is my new office if we're having a baby. No baby right now. That's
No
not what it
baby right
is. No. Anyway, it does seem like they're kind of focusing on that a bit, but like alternative counter argument position, like a judge just now, extended voting in a county.
Correct.
So
It is.
it's kind of like news or whatever, but I mean, they are making an emphasis on it being non-credible, which I do have questions about. Like, what does that mean?
Fear.
What?
No, I just think it's creating fear and it's creating more anxiety for people, and I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of fear mongering.
Okay, so we have another update here.
It's a surprise. It's a surprise office. It's not a surprise baby.
It's a surprise office. Yeah, you need. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Like, I guess this is a better way to do it. Okay. 8 minutes ago, polls are closing in 15 states. Okay, so it's 9:09 p.m. on the Eastern. No, not a pink. No.
I can't call Arizona right now. I can't call Michigan.
What about Wisconsin?
Can't call it right now.
You can't do the Prim projection?
Not right now.
We need like a song to play. Key race alert. Prim projection. Okay, so polls are closing in 15 states. I actually have a list of which ones are closing at 9. I can tell y'all. I made a whole list. I was very studious. Arizona, can you project that?
No.
Colorado?
No.
Iowa?
I'm not going to project. I can only project California.
Okay, these are the ones. Arizona, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, shout out. Les le bon temps roulé Michel. Then we have Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, North Dakota, South Dakota, Texas, Wisconsin, Wyoming. Hold on. North Dakota and South Dakota already got called, girl, before the polls closed. Because Michigan had like a half, they had like 4 extra ones, but so that one makes sense.
What is PA looking like right now?
Let's see. They were saying you could, 18% reporting.
Where did it report? Can you click in and see? How much is reported in Philadelphia?
Can you go,
if you click on the...
Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on, wait.
Dots.
Sorry. Click on the dot.
Does it do anything?
No.
Oh, it's not giving you a breakdown. No, I'm just curious to see what's been reported in Philadelphia, Pittsburgh.
Let's see if the what these people over here are doing. I was watching the PBS. This is a pretty cool one.
You did hear Stephanie say, the woman said, it's important to me, but not as important as the economy.
It's an interesting point, and especially the degree to which it's an animating issue for men. And we often don't talk.
Oh my God, I could not be bothered
legalize abortion again
with that either.
And Jeff, she said she didn't want to talk about it.
Hear Stephanie say, the woman.
Okay, they're just doing like talking points talks. I don't care to listen to their opinions on that, to be honest. What do you think's a good thing to pull up, Prim? I've been struggling to try and find something for us reliable over here. One of the news stations, I didn't know who the heck the news was even supposed to be for. They were spelling stuff in the British way to spell things, like favor, O-U-R. And I'm like, wait a second, hold on. This says CBS 18. And then I'm like, just get finished like squawking about that. And then this other news anchor takes over, and she's got beautiful lover, bless her heart and all, but she's got a very strong Indian accent. Like as if I'm watching now, like CNN India. Like it's CNN, but it's for India. And like sometimes it's in Hindi, but sometimes English, and it's like clearly not the same CNN we have in the US. And it's like, who's this news for? Why is there's OUs flying around? This is the American election.
Oh, I think the whole world's watching.
But it didn't say nothing else besides just CBS. It was confusing. I felt like I was in a time warp or a portal, or there was something strange was going on. I felt
it would be interesting to see what the other country news coverage.
How do we do that? Hindustan time?
India Times.
India Times.
Let's see. I don't know.
Let's see.
Or CNN India.
Times of India. They're not live. Oh, they are. 2 watching.
No, I don't think that.
There's only 2 watching the Times of India election. India Today is live.
Let's see what they have to say.
See her leadership and her presence on campus.
What can you tell us about, her years at Howard University? How was she as, as somebody who's...
Did y'all know of interest to the people? Hold on. Of interest to the people, did y'all know that Diddy and Kamala Harris went to the same college, Howard University?
I did not.
Just a student here then. Back then, we wrote that she was very bright back then.
Let's get off.
We don't care about this.
Very bright, and it's really no different than
Prem doesn't care about this. We're leaving. We're leaving this channel. Times of India, no. Hindustan Times. This is who I'm. Do they have that surprise in the title? Oh, throw surprise. I was like, oh no, it's just this. They have a mariachi band. Please. What is this?
That's the party I want to be at. Not from a political.
No, if I'm looking at any of these parties, I do not want to be in either of these crowds. That's for freaking sure. I would much rather be with this mariachi band. But I don't know. Do you have any commentary on the Meg Thee Stallion performance at the Kamala rally?
When was that?
Woo! Earlier on, months ago. What says live now, Fox?
They operate a little bit differently than the rest of them. Ohio going red, and let's zoom in here because Ohio's interesting, Andrew. I mean, we've been following elections. Ohio used to be that prototypical swing state. Not anymore. Look at the results.
Where's the result?
Just over 50% of the vote tallied says that Trump's going to take this state with about a 9-point lead. That's just with over 50% of the vote counted. Ohio's.
Okay, y'all. So apparently,
does CNN have on its homepage like a map that we can?
CNN. Let me see.
Like a live tracker.
CNN live tracker. I think that's that thing that shows up on the that map. This. I think it's this thing. Oh.
Interesting, not so much because of the presidency.
No.
We expected it to go that.
This?
Yeah, let's see. If you click on here.
This is Senate. Oh, there's president.
This one's a little bit better. You can go into a state.
Put it on the
Here, you do it. I don't want to mess something.
Okay. Here.
So let's see.
Put the X on that.
I wish they had 2020 so we could see how they're running against each other.
So what you looking at right now?
I'm looking at the vote over here, see how much votes come in.
So this is like the counties.
Yeah. And these usually go blue right here. And depending on how much votes come in, it's basically going to get decided here.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. They got a county called Butts. You saw Butts County?
No, where's that?
It was like you were swirling around. Go down. Oh no. It was oh, there it was. There it is.
Butts is going for Trump.
Butts for Trump. Oh Lord. Okay, let me see. All right. Bacon. Got Bacon, Baker, Baldwin. Okay.
Let's get out of here.
The cat is screaming.
She wants to be on the
She's
live. She's
aggravating me.
She wants to be on the live.
I'm not interested in all that.
I'm about to go grab her.
Go grab. No, don't bring her in here. She's gonna crawl all over everything. She's gonna unplug the computer. She's gonna wreak havoc. She's gonna ruin everything. It's gonna be destruction and turmoil. Okay, so these are all the states that just closed out their polls. I mean, let's get back to our live updates. Surely there's a live update. Okay. It's 22 seconds ago. It's just after 9 p.m. Eastern time. Oh no, what in the heck is this? Where did all these come from? Ella, please. 5 minutes ago. It's just after 9 p.m. Eastern time. This is where the race to 270 stands.
I'm going to go put her in the other office.
Why they got 30 to 154? I thought she had like 100. I thought she had 99. Former President Donald Trump so far has swept reliable states, and Vice President Kamala Harris has picked up blue strongholds based on CNN's current projections. Battleground states remain too early to call. Harris has 30 electoral votes while Trump has 154. See, this is confusing to me. Why? Because this is saying she has 30 and Trump has 154. But if you go to like, over here or whatever, that's not what it says. Hold on. See, okay, look, when you go to like this thing. Okay. Well, this is probably why. This is from the AP. This is the Associated Press projections, not the CNN projections. So that's probably where the discrepancy goes because these are projections. So I was just discovering that there was a discrepancy here, Prim. See where it says she only has 30 electoral votes and he has 154. But then when you go on this thing, it says she has 99 and he has 177. But this is from AP.
What is Virginia at?
52. Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
Virginia usually goes blue.
Should, yeah.
That's what I thought.
I wonder what votes come in there.
It's like mostly just red, except like where it's like the big city, Richmond. Well, for Virginia is the capital, right? Richmond is the capital of Virginia. I think so.
Yeah, that should be going blue.
It's blue.
No, it's red right now, but it's still 52%. It depends on where the votes remaining out there.
It's a close race, this one right here, right now. It's too close to call. Then we have...
I think Biden took it by 10 or 9 points last election, I think, if I remember correctly.
Which one?
Virginia. Here, I'll look it up. Check on my phone as I go.
You could check on your phone. Okay, let's see. CNN projection, Harris wins Delaware. Okay, so we got 10 minutes ago. Harris wins Delaware. Okay, Delaware is projected by CNN. 3 electoral votes at stake in Delaware. So 3 more votes for Kamala projected here, and it takes at least 270. Again, 270 to win. Who won in 2020? President Joe Biden carried the state. This is Delaware, 3 points in 2020. Harris is watching returns as she braces for a tough fight for the Blue Wall states. Vice President Kamala Harris is watching the returns at the Naval Observatory in Washington, D.C., and she's having a family dinner, aides said, as she works the phones and is in constant contact with her campaign's war room in Wilmington.
Yeah.
Harris remains. What? Go ahead, Prem.
Biden won Virginia by 10 in 2020.
Virginia. So we're here.
Yep.
How do I back out? Show all states.
So it's still only 50%. It can change, but that's an interesting one.
So you're saying in 2020 election, in this state we're looking at right here, it was Joe Biden, a blue, the Democrat who won, and he won it by 10% different margin.
Yeah, he got 54% of the vote, and Trump got 44.
Okay, but we're at 50. We're only at 52% of the votes having been counted right now.
Yeah, so depending on which counties are remaining, that'll affect it. What are the people saying in the chat?
What are the people saying? They love us on camera. Love y'all, mean it. Y'all are cute.
Yeah, once I'm done with my busy season at work, I'm going to start coming on a lot more next year, 2025, not 2024. I got to work 2024.
24/7, 2024.
Yep. From now until Christmas, 1 weekend off.
What was I about to say? Oh, is Texas done counting? Yeah, I think Trump is the presumed Texas winner. 40 electoral votes. 59% reporting, but I guess they're projecting he's going to win. They're saying that's enough to know he's going to win. She can't win, basically. I don't know how they do these projections. There are different projections. And all that. I'm trying to look for let's see, the key. Wisconsin, no. Sorry, that's not really what I'm looking for. Which one are we looking for? Pennsylvania? Or no, it was Virginia you wanted to see. Hold on. Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. No, they don't have Virginia? That's not an important one. They didn't even count it.
Yeah, no, that should be a runaway for Harris.
Really? Maybe she'll
it's
catch
only
up.
52% of the vote. Last year,
Did you find anything different on your phone?
It was 1.9 million for Trump and 2.4 million for Biden. And right now, only
1.9 and 2.4?
Yeah. In Virginia, this is Georgia.
Yeah. Well, they didn't even put Virginia up as a key battleground state.
So did you spend today worrying about the end of the world at end of the night? I was joking. No, how some people are.
I was trying to think what I spent today doing. No. Maybe I should have.
No, I have friends out there that are literally it's end of the world, it's end of the world on both sides. And it's just why would you waste your day worrying about that?
I mean, a lot of reasons, but yeah, no, I get it. I know what you mean. Once you kind of have that realization, for sure, it's kind of hard not to see it that way.
I guess there was a point in your life where you probably felt more I guess, doomsday about elections. Like-
Yeah, and then, like, at that point in my life, I felt more doomsday about anything that had to do that was, like, with, like, putting my trust in someone else. Because it was like, I'm waiting for somebody else to come save me and forgive my student debt and do this and do that. And it's like, actually, when you realize you just, like, don't, like, actually need any of these people's permission to do any damn thing, like, yeah, you stop, like, feeling that way about it. But it's, like, a whole process of, like, changing. It was hard. It wasn't like you just wake up one day and it's like, especially when you, like, living your whole life with no, like, safety net and fight or flight, it's, like, hard to just kinda, like, even recalibrate, like, recalculate. I mean, but yes, I definitely was living my life where it felt like it was a much bigger deal. Who was the president? Yes.
Yeah, I've never felt that. I've never really felt that strongly because I've always taken it as no matter who's in, they're going to do what's best for them.
Period.
And we're just a byproduct. And whatever we get, we're lucky. What's going on?
I just saw some up there on the roof. I'm just reading something. I didn't follow the whole investigation, no.
How was the flea market? She loves going to the flea market or farmer's market.
I love a flea market.
I don't think I ever bought anything used before I met you.
Car?
Yeah, used car. So there you go. I did buy something used. But
Yeah, I got Prem in his vintage, antique, thrift,
I don't know.
estate sale, flea market era. It's his flea market era.
I can appreciate it. I don't know if it's my era, but I can appreciate it a lot more. There's, especially considering everything you buy now is such bad quality.
Everything I buy?
No, I mean just in general, like what's available in the masses or to the masses is pretty bad quality. So going and finding an old table or finding an old dresser or anything old, it's like actually real wood, you know, real material.
It's like, yeah, it's like they don't make it like they used to. They don't make it like that anymore.
And if they do, it's like $10,000.
If they do, it's at Restoration Hardware, and you still is hit or miss. Yeah, it's like $10,000. Whoo, they proud of it. Okay, let's see. We got one more point for Donald Trump somehow. Let's go over there. 178. Let's see what's going on over here. We got the live updates here. 3 new updates, everybody. 3 new updates. Prem, are you buckled up? Are you ready?
The world's about to end.
No, it ain't. Stop that.
No, according to whatever news site we're
No,
on.
this one's calmed down a little. This one isn't too bad right now. Projection, CNN projection. Key race alert. Key race alert. CNN projection. Deet. Harris wins Illinois. Okay, that is 19 electoral votes. That's a lot. That is a lot 8 minutes ago.
It comes down to 7 states.
Prim, come on. Let's do these updates. Let's play along with the updates, okay? We're doing live stream election coverage. Oh, shoot. 19 electoral votes at stake in Illinois. It takes 270. We know that. Who won in 2020? Look, you like that? That's something you like?
Joe Biden won in 2020.
Because we knew.
Because we knew.
Okay. Anyway. Okay. What about Rhode Island?
Biden.
How many? 4 electoral votes there. She won. Initial CNN exit poll. Harris is currently carrying Latino voters by narrower margin than Biden.
Well, that matters, right?
It does? Why?
Because in 2020, a bigger percentage of Latino voters went to Biden. And if now they switched, depending on which states they're in, and if they're in the 7 states.
But is it like you could tell what other Latino voters are going to do based on some other Latino voters in another state somewhere else?
No, I think this is exit polls. So it's throughout the
country. It's not just one state. I see. Okay, that makes sense.
So if there's a big move in overall Latino voters, and it all depends on which states, right? If it's
Yeah.
in California, it's not going to matter because of the electoral college. But if it's in
Mhm.
Pennsylvania or Georgia, it can be the difference maker because the vote count was that small. You know, the
Okay.
difference was that small. So that would matter
Okay.
how it comes down. But it's exit polls, so you still don't know
Yeah,
exactly,
it's
you
just
know?
like whatever they self-reported as coming out of the poll.
Yeah. What are some comments?
Hmm. I do prefer a candidate that can complete a thought. Me too.
I do too. And our current
Do
president
you
could
make
not.
it known who you want to win? I personally don't have a desire for either of these candidates to win. I don't want either one of them to win. But I mean, I'm just here to report on what's going on right now.
I'm along for the ride. Whoever wins, everything will be okay. And it's a lot of it is up to you. You know, if you keep yourself in good mindset and you just live life one day at a time, things will be okay. So for do I have because of my loved ones and friends out there on both sides, I'm not going to say which one would I rather have win, but at end of the day, either one, it doesn't matter. We're going to all be okay. And it's what we will and what we put our mind to. And if we all put our mind to everything being okay, it will be okay. And it's truly in the mindset. So this goes to everyone out there. Take a deep breath. Everything's going to be okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. NY11, you were correct in your assumption on that. I'm just reporting. Yeah, I know. Yeah, seriously, why do y'all think I'm out here all the time just being like, I don't fear anything. I'm not worried about anything. I don't.
Yeah, now trust in higher power, trust in God, and whichever higher power you believe in.
Even if you believe it's you,
Yeah.
you always get yourself out of everything. You're going to get yourself out of whatever again. No daddy government has ever come to save you in your life before if you actually really think back on it.
Yep.
So
whenever things were down, it's you
and maybe your family.
And maybe your family and close friends. Those are the people that have been there for you. So if I can stress something to everyone is it doesn't matter which political candidate your family member or loved one or votes for or wants to win or their life depends on that person winning. At the end of the day, none of those politicians are going to come and save you. It's going to be your loved ones, you know, and that's it. Rest of them, the candidates, they'll do some things that are better for some groups. Other ones will do something that are overall better for other groups. But at the end of it, it's your loved ones, it's your community, your closer community, your local community. That's where it matters, and focus on that. And if you just focus on that, everything's okay. Like in my life, I have a very close, tight knit community that I know no matter what loves me, cares for me, and will do anything for me. So for me, it truly doesn't matter who they vote for or why they're voting for someone, or even some of them, it makes them upset if I have certain views on certain things. So with those people, I choose not to speak about certain views because at the end of the day, our relationship is worth way more than any political view is. It really is. Because even if we disagree on everything politically, those people will still be there for me when I need them. And that's all that matters. So that's the way I'm approaching it.
USA 2024. I'm just reading comments. Y'all kids gonna be cute. Yes, they are. They're gonna be so cute and probably let's hope they don't back talk too much.
Oh man, teenagers.
Oh God.
I'm dealing with a teenager right now, not mine.
No, no.
Someone in
no.
my family, and I don't know how parents deal with teenagers.
Whew, I'll say that it just comes sneaks up on you, don't it? Parents of teenagers, all of a sudden one day they wake up and they're a teenager, huh? Whoo. I ain't gonna say anything else more, but girl, whoa. That comes at you quick.
But don't let your kids go to a Travis Scott
Stop.
concert.
Okay. We have the same numbers going on here. Nothing happening here. Oh, this is Georgia. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this.
Whenever I come back to YouTube, that's going to be one of my first shows. Why you shouldn't send your kids to Travis Scott concerts.
Because Lou Taylor is his manager.
Or it's demonic.
Or it's demons. Okay, so now they're saying Harris has 81. Harris wins New York. Could you have projected that?
I could have, but I'm interested to see what the margin is overall.
Okay, why? What are you looking for?
It seems like there was a lot more support for Trump. Like there was not a
in New York.
In New York, it was not a. Excuse me. It was not a question like, oh, is he gonna win this? But I'm just curious to see how much she wins it by.
Well, it's only got 38% reporting.
Yeah, there's a lot to come in. How's Georgia looking? Any changes there?
It's 76% of the vote has now come in. And last time we checked, it was like 53. So 20 more percent of the vote has come in. And it's, of those votes, it's not quite as close as it was last we checked. Donald Trump seems to be pulling ahead.
But Fulton County
is the big one.
Is the big one where she's going to pick up a couple 100,000.
And that
votes.
one's not going to come in until last or something?
Yeah, and I think that was one of the places where there was a scare. And
oh, right. They may extend the voting there.
I think they extended it. So even though he has a lead, it all depends.
So earlier when we were looking at Pennsylvania, remember it was like Kamala had 70% of the vote and Donald Trump had 28.8. Yep. And it was because the early voting, I don't know if you heard me talking about that. It was like early voting in Pennsylvania had made it to where it was a lot of early votes, and that like typically leans Democrat. And so they were saying, you know, expect it to lead out with Democrat and then Donald Trump had to like catch up. So it was like 70, it was 11% reporting. She had like 70% and he had like not even 30. And so now it's 30% reporting and she's got 52 and he's got 46. So she's still winning by a lot, but it looks like he's catching up.
Yeah, there's a lot of votes to be counted there.
Pennsylvania is a big one. Yeah. They called it the big kahuna earlier.
Pennsylvania, Georgia. Those are the two biggest ones, in my opinion.
Because it's so many electoral votes.
That basically swings it.
Prim, they're all telling me BJ for president, but that means you would have to be first gentleman.
They don't let you in politics, guys. In order to make it to that place.
We wouldn't be allowed in the White House, y'all.
They don't. That's the thing. That's the thing people got to realize.
It's a selection, they've been saying.
It's a selection. In order to make it there, you got to be compromised in some way. And it doesn't matter who you are.
What do you think about how Kamala Harris became the Democratic nominee? You have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I have very strong thoughts.
That you would care to speak?
Yeah, I can speak on them. I think it was an injustice. I think it was wrong. For example, RFK was running. They did not allow...
As a Democrat.
He was running as a Democrat.
True.
And they basically made it near impossible for him to run.
You're making a good point. I hadn't thought of.
They made it near impossible for him to run. And then all of a sudden, we had a new candidate, which I thought was wrong.
Well, but you know what my thing is about her And I don't like the other candidate either. Okay. Well, what my thing is about her is she actually did. I will remind you, she actually did try to run for president in the primaries.
And she didn't do
I don't
too
think
well.
she got a vote. Willie Brown might have been the only one voted for her.
No, until Tulsi.
And Montel.
She had a week where she was rising, and then Tulsi took her down in one debate.
That's my one thing about her is like the people didn't really seem to choose her. When they had the opportunity to choose her to be in this spot, the people said, hell no. Ew. That's basically what y'all said. So it's like, but now she's getting shoved down your throat and you arfing like a seal over it, which again, I'm not crazy about the other one either.
No,
I'm just saying.
Someone said RFK is terrible. And again, I'm not even making, for me, truly, guys, either party can win. My life is going to be the same because I choose to make it what my life is. To me, it's not that if RFK is terrible or he's great. It's about the process. It's about letting people run, you know, even if it was a candidate that I did not like, even if it was a candidate that I did not support. I'm all about the process. And the way the process went was unfair. And today you might not like RFK and you're happy with the way it went. And that's the way I always try to look at everything. It doesn't matter if I'm for it or if I'm happy with a candidate or a choice. It's all about, in the long term, what is the way, right? It's a slippery slope. Today it's a candidate you don't like, so it all worked out that they didn't let him run properly and they basically installed her. Tomorrow it might be a candidate that you like and they might do the same thing. So if you don't talk about it, it's going to be, then they can just do whatever they want. And they do whatever they want. It's a two-party system. So you really don't have that much of a choice. So you're basically forced to pick. And the other thing about it's just how hard they made it for him. And then they just put her up and took Biden out. You know, at that point, they should have just ran with Biden. And if they were going to do that. Because,
I mean, the thing is with Biden, I think they would have been just as fine to put him in and have him run. I think it was that like everybody else saw that interview, like, i.e., like other countries outside, like it got outside the house, you know, it stopped being just like inside the house.
I think everyone outside the house already knows.
Well, now they all know. I think it was like, I mean, but like that's the thing for me. It's like, y'all, I was saying it for 8 months. The man can't walk, can't talk, can't string a sentence together. I don't know if he has control over his bowels. I said it many times, and I was called a conspiracy theorist over that. Okay. I was called having been brainwashed. I was called having been, the propaganda has gotten to me. That's what some people were telling me. The propaganda got to me because I noticed the obvious, which is that it was actually dangerous for not only all of us and the concept and the notion of any type of representative democracy, but also it's elder abuse. They need to let the man have a freaking retirement, for the love of God. Okay. Like it was just bad all around. I noticed it for a long time. People act like I was in the wrong for this. And then for some reason, magically on that debate, they could see what I've been seeing for 8 months when he's trying to walk up a pair of stairs. He fell off a bike in a crosswalk. Just
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Whoever could not see that old man had deteriorated and he was old and it was elder abuse, the way they were putting him out there, and the people that denied it, it just blew my mind. Again, it's not even about a party. I am not trying to make a case for one party versus the other. I think truly whoever you support, I respect it and I truly wish you the best with it. And I hope your candidate wins either side. But for that entire time, if you couldn't see that something was wrong with him and you believe that just that 1 week he came up for that debate and all of a sudden his mental health deteriorated so much that he couldn't be a candidate, I laugh. You know,
People are saying they can't imagine seeing their grandpa work this hard. I can't imagine working that hard. Can't imagine working that hard. Can you imagine? Like, even in your 30s, even in your 20s, like,
no, I can.
ugh,
I can.
in front of all those people and doing all that after he's been doing it for all those years.
I think I can, but it's just it depends on your mental state.
And your physical state.
Yeah, he could not walk. Like, it doesn't matter. He could
He
not
couldn't
walk.
make his way off the stage. He had to be pointed into the direction of off the stage. It was 2 options. I guess 3. And it was really 2 options. He took a third one. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Anything new? Prim's checking the phone. I keep refreshing this Georgia one. I'm Xing out of that. It's it's distracting me. A trap. The mood at Harris's Howard University gathering remains upbeat. Well, of course it would remain upbeat. Nothing happened yet. I mean, that's what I'm saying. No, like, in their defense, like, why wouldn't it be upbeat? Like, why'd they say it like that? Like, should they not be? Mood remains upbeat, festive, dancing, cheering, and revelry. I don't know. I don't think they need to say revelry and Howard University together in a sentence in the press until the Diddy thing blows over. That's just my opinion. Where Kamala Harris' campaign is holding an election at night celebration for supporters. Not far away, many of Harris's biggest donors are gathering for a private event at the Conrad Hotel, where the mood is far more measured. 2 attendees said, with increasing signs of concern at some of Donald Trump's strength in Virginia and other places on the map. See, Prim, he called it. He's like he's like the election
Florida
gurus are out here. Florida? Wait,
Look
hold
at
on.
Florida.
How can we get it to where you stay on the camera? It looks like you're like the teacher on Charlie Brown. Florida, you saying look at? Let's see.
So Florida.
Oh, wow. Look at all that. Oh, wow. He won there.
95% of the votes in.
Mm-hmm.
In 2020, he got 51% of the vote. 51.2.
So in 2020, the last election, Donald Trump got 51% of the vote in Florida.
And
right now he's got 56.2.
56. In 2020, Donald Trump got total of 5.6 million.
Mm-hmm.
And he's already got 6 million.
Okay, so in 2020, after 100% of the votes were tallied, Donald Trump got 5.6 total million votes of Floridians. But here is only 95% of the votes. They still counting votes. And he's already got 500,000 more than that, basically.
Yep. And
so he's picked up some steam here in Florida as compared to last election.
Yeah, so there's a big shift there. Listen, grandpas can work hard.
I know grandpas can work hard. I'm just talking about that one grandpa that couldn't find his way off the stage, walk, talk, or string a sentence together for several months, was being directed by handlers, and it was obvious. He couldn't remember. He literally couldn't talk, y'all. Like, the man was suffering from cognitive decline. And I'm not trying to act like I don't have my own, problems already. I'm only 34 years old. I'm literally telling y'all it would be a difficult job for me to do. Okay. Old or not old. I'm talking about that one specific person who's obviously needs to retire. And obviously, it was so obvious that they plucked him off the ballot and replaced him. So take it up with reality, okay?
What is Virginia at?
Wait, Donald Trump got more things. Look, he's got 188.
The only ones that matter is New Mexico, Georgia, Virginia. Not Virginia. PA.
Virginia's got 60% reporting now, and Donald Trump is 1.7% ahead.
That one
is a little bit scary so far. Or like, why do you?
It's interesting. Again, I don't know where the votes are remaining, and it can flip. It's not that much, but in 2020, he won by 400. like 470,000 votes.
Huh?
He won by 470,000 votes. Biden did. It was
Biden won. So blue won.
He won by 10 percentage points. And right now it's neck to neck, which means a lot of people in Virginia have flipped. And Virginia is one of those states where if the flips happen there, I would think
It would happen in the other swing states.
in the other swing states, because that was the very leaning Democrat. And I probably Kamala will still win, but I think that one's an interesting one.
Yeah, it's not even listed as one of the key battle states or whatever, like as its own little thing to look at, remember?
Yeah.
Although I wish I didn't X that out because now I can't find it. Do you remember what we typed in to find that? Like the little state breakdown thing?
Was it on CNN or AP? It was one of them. Let's see.
No, we're already on that. This. So what were you wanting to look at? It was Georgia?
Georgia, 80% of the votes in. But again,
80% of the vote is in Georgia.
you go click on the Atlanta area vote.
Fulton. Okay, DeKalb County.
DeKalb is a big one. Let me go see. Oh man.
What?
If 80% of votes in Fulton and then 80% is in DeKalb and he's still winning.
He's not winning?
No, he's winning overall.
Okay. So are you having an early prediction?
No,
They said you should call it a premonition.
Premonition. No, Georgia's won't be decided until tomorrow morning.
Georgia won't be decided till tomorrow morning. It's too close to tell for Georgia.
But it is interesting.
It is interesting. Okay, so when we're reading the CNN live tracker updates from, 8 minutes ago, they're like, the mood remains upbeat and festive at, Howard University. They're all excited and they're partying, but not far away. Many of Harris's biggest donors are gathering at a private event where the mood is far more measured. Why? Because they're increasingly concerned at how Donald Trump is doing in Virginia and other places. While the Harris campaign always said Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin offered the most straightforward path to winning the 270 electoral votes, the reality of that is causing some angst among loyalists who had hoped for a sweep of all battlegrounds. Well, I mean, girl, you can't have them all. You can't have them all. Trump spoke at Mar-a-Lago. Is that where he is tonight?
Yeah, best promotion. You got to give him the best promoter. He's going to promote his $18 million or a couple $100 million property.
Update. Trump wins Louisiana. Shocked. What do they have? Like 4 votes? 8. Okay, Louisiana. Harris says she's thinking of her mother on election day. That's her mom. How do you say that name?
Where is it?
Shyamala? Shyamala?
I don't know.
Gopalan Harris left, so she's thinking about her mama. Okay, 7 minutes ago, it's past 9:30 p.m. Here's what to know about the last few hours of voting across the U.S. In multiple swing states, a string of reported beep beep threats was received, causing delays. Pennsylvania, a threat prompted evacuation of a government building in Westchester. Separately, a Pennsylvania judge extended voting for Clearfield County following a threat at the Clearfield County building where the votes were being cast. Several threats in Michigan and Georgia polling places caused delays in the vote as security officials cleared the locations. 12 voting locations in Georgia had their hours extended due to beep beep threats. This is crazy. This is a lot. 12 voting locations just in Georgia? The threats appear to originate from Russian email domains, said the FBI. None of the threats have been determined to be credible. Wisconsin also received threats, apparently aimed at disrupting voting. And Arizona's Navajo County also received unsubstantiated beep beep threats at 4 locations. And state officials, so the last one was the FBI. Now this is the state officials, quote, have reason to believe that the threats originated in Russia. Arizona Secretary of State Adrian Fontes said Tuesday afternoon. Interesting. That does seem like a lot. So either like I've never heard this before, it hasn't been reported like this before, or this is new.
What is Fox News saying? Let's look at
Fox News. Do they have a
No,
live update tracker?
their website. Let's look at that so we get both sides.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's see what they have to say over there. They don't have a live tracker. It's just a map.
But what's their decision desk? If you click on it, it's
Oh.
link.
Just 57 minutes ago is the newest.
Okay. I thought we should look at both.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I agree.
Oh no, 1 minute ago. Oh no.
That's inauguration.
Okay, so they're not.
Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, we haven't looked at our little map in a minute. Let's look at that. Same. Come on, Kamala. They need to give this lady another one beyond 99. It's been on 99,
Don't
sitting on
worry.
99 for a
She's
minute.
gonna get them.
Once it starts sweeping over here,
How many are in California?
I think it's a lot over there. I think it's like 40 or more. 40. Why is it not? Hold on.
If you just click on it. I guess it doesn't show.
It don't say. 54.
Yeah, that's a big one.
I think it's the biggest one. Texas has 40. And Georgia has 30. That's big. California has 54. Okay, let me see. Let's see if we can find some of that. Let's go to that PBS. I liked that. That was nice. I like the sign language interpreter. Oh, sorry. I have a sign language interpreter friend, and we were going to do a collab. I need to reach back out to him. Oh, no, we have to watch that later.
Don't watch it on the live?
No, I don't feel. I'm not in that mood at the moment to watch stream. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, PBS NewsHour.
Is now 10 p.m. Eastern. Polls have closed in 3 additional states. Nevada is one of the key states for watching tonight, and that is still too early to call the race there.
We can, however, call 2 other states for Donald Trump, and those include Montana and Utah. So taking a look at the electoral map at this hour, you see the 198 in the Trump column to Kamala Harris's 99.
Okay, they have 198 over here. This is the PBS projector.
Let's check in on the home state of Democratic vice presidential nominee Tim Walz with Mary LaHammer of Twin Cities PBS. And Mary, I know you've been tracking.
Why do you think they pronounce his name Walz when it's obviously Waltz?
I guess he goes by that. I don't know.
Okay.
He's the character.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Walz's evolution from governor to his elevation now as Vice President Kamala Harris's running mate. What stands out to you?
Yeah, I've covered Governor Walz since his congressional race nearly 20 years ago. I was there for his
very first debate when he flipped a rural red district to blue and
Okay,
then up to the
they need to turn down whatever that is in the back. It's not going to work for me. It's too much. Okay, let's go to something else. Let's go to a different one. Is it the same one? Maybe it's different. Oh, this is someone's party.
I think it's Trump's
It's
party.
Trump's party. Oh, this is live stream from Trump's party. Oh my God, this is what they do in there.
The other one was from Walsh's party. And then it's loud there too.
It's loud. You can't hear nothing. Okay, let's see. Here's the Howard University party, just for equality's sake.
The FCC is not coming after you.
What?
Do you know that joke?
No.
She appeared on SNL, and then the FCC was like equal airtime.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, no, she came on.
The FCC or the election?
It was FCC.
What did they? And they said it wasn't fair or something?
Yeah, because
Come closer to the microphone.
Because technically, they're supposed to give equal time.
That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't trying to make it seem like I was like somehow like, oh, defending him, like who cares? But like also like it seemed like that's what I was saying to the guy at the flea market. It doesn't seem fair because they're like making fun of one candidate and like putting one candidate on and like kind of making fun of her too, but not putting the other candidate on.
Yeah, no, but so they let him run like a spot after some race or something else. They gave him a 2-minute segment also.
Okay, well, okay, so you're saying, so I was saying I wanted to show the Howard University party too, just to be fair. And Prim's like, don't worry, the FCC isn't going to come after you. Womp womp. Oh, look, here we go.
Because what you also see is around Charlotte here, see these large red circles? That's a lot of Republican vote that could still come in. 50,000 votes.
Wait, like, are they acting like North Carolina is still up for debate? I thought it was like decided. It's North Carolina is not decided already, is what you're trying to tell me right now. It's leaning red. Okay, I see. All right.
There, Major, go ahead.
Look at Mecklenburg County. That's what's remaining there. That's one of the things that the Harris campaign has to look at and say, boy, they really need to run up the margins in Mecklenburg County because you almost have 500,000 votes outstanding. Wake County, 156,000. We can actually put numbers on this. Guilford, 133,000. So there's areas really need to come in strong for Harris. One of the problems, go back to the regular map, Anthony, that Harris has run into. Look at these counties right here, and then Anthony, go through the history on those counties.
Yeah, sure. Now, in these places, you do typically see a Democrat might do okay.
But on almost every single one of those, Harris is running slightly behind Joe Biden. This is an accumulating problem for the Harris campaign outside of Raleigh and Charlotte. These other areas, historically strong for Democrats, stronger for Biden than they have been so far tonight for Harris.
Right, and Biden lost North Carolina.
Correct, by 74,000 votes, yes.
Underperforming. John Dickerson has some exit polls, but before we do those, can we just take a quick look at Michigan? Because that blue wall, Michigan.
Wait, what's huge? Prim just said that's huge. I'm lost.
So Trump is so far outperforming
Biden?
What he did against Biden in North Carolina.
Who won in North Carolina last time?
I think Trump did, but by a very small margin.
I'm going to look it up. North Carolina presidential result 2020. Trump.
By a very small margin.
49.93. So like a little bit less than 2%. Oh, no, a margin of 1.34.
Yeah. So right now in those counties up top, he's running better. So he probably, again, who knows? It's so hard now with the early voting versus what they count, what they don't count.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows where the votes are coming in at the end from.
Right.
But early results don't look good for her in North Carolina based on that.
And Wisconsin that the Democrats are banking on in order for her to become the next president of the United
So
States.
17% in. We're still waiting for a lot more data out of Michigan for sure. But Anthony?
Well, what's going to happen here is we're going to tell a similar story and see if she gets turnout, especially in Detroit, Wayne County. You're going to hear a lot about that as the hours go on tonight. Oakland County as well. So we don't have data in from there yet. I do want to show you this, though, just to give you the historical context here.
Yeah.
Back to Michigan for a second. So if I show you the 2020 presidential race in Michigan, and then I do that tilting the state on its side, this will illustrate what I mean. See these larger, higher bars here? That's where there are more votes, right? More people in Detroit, for example. And Democrats have to get large margins there. So in the case of Detroit, we're going to be watching, can Kamala Harris not just win by a given percentage, but can she replicate something like the 330,000 vote margin that he built up there? That comes back to the turnout story.
Same thing in Oakland County, just to the north.
Same thing in Oakland, right? We're going to be looking at that. And that's where Biden got 56%, but also got 100,000 votes more added to his total. The Democrats have to do that in order to carry the.
Okay, I got bored. I want to click around now. Let's see. What's about this right here? Show all states.
How much is in Georgia? PA went red. Remember it was blue before?
Oh, she's finally got more than. Oh, yeah. I remember PA was blue.
But it's only 47%.
Only 47. Okay, what else did you say?
Georgia. How much is coming in Georgia?
81. So what it was like 76 when we looked last time?
Yeah.
So what? Donald Trump. It looks the same.
Yeah, but Georgia, I think Fulton County is where they extended, right?
Yeah, this is where they extended.
So, and that's where she's going to pick up a bunch of votes.
Okay, so we'll be waiting on Georgia.
North Carolina. How's Virginia looking?
Ooh.
Still running up.
It's red. Usually it's blue, right?
Yeah, but it should be by a lot.
Yeah, but she's catching up, right? I don't remember now how far apart it was.
No, it was around the same.
Okay, so what else? North Carolina, 68% reporting. New Mexico, we have some coming through. Arizona,
only 22%.
Oregon.
That'll be blue.
Oh, true. That would never be for Trump. That's funny. Montana, 2% reporting, but it's too close to tell.
No, it's already called.
Oh, yeah, it's already called with 2%.
Once they make it that red.
Oh, yeah.
It's already called.
So the only ones with no results yet, it's only 4 states that aren't showing anything yet. And that's Washington, Idaho, Nevada. Oh yeah, Hawaii and Alaska. Excuse me. So yeah, those are going to be late. Alaska polls don't close till 1 a.m. Eastern. So we have Washington, Idaho, Nevada, California, Alaska, Hawaii with no votes. Donald Trump has they stopped. Yeah, I thought they had a percentage of like how many of the things they have, how many percentage of the 270. Maybe not. Donald Trump needs whatever, like 70 something more electoral. But how many more votes electoral does he need to win?
72.
72.
State, if they
5-point lead. That's in Nevada, where the polls just closed. That's 5 points. Biden was up by 26 in Nevada. So seeing in the
wait, hold on.
They have exceptionally low turnout. Yeah.
But the difference between 16 and 20 was only 4 points. So it seems, I mean, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying it's interesting to look at. Nevada, the share is the same between 20 and 24, 17%. And we see here that Kamala Harris has a 50 to 45 point lead. That's in Nevada, where the polls just closed. That's 5 points. Biden was up by 26.
So explain that.
So in 2020,
Mm-hmm.
and I think in their exit polls for the Latino voters, Biden had more than 26 percentage points than Trump. And now
Biden was up over Trump by 26 percentage points, whereas Kamala's only up 5 percentage points right now.
So
that's like some type of sign.
That means there's a huge swing in the Latino vote that's going for Trump in Nevada. It looks like that. Again, I don't know how much I trust any of these polls, exit polls or whatever.
Right. Who even knows what any of this is, right? But, I mean, it's something. Let's go to our little minute-by-minute tracker. Oh, my Lord. Some Nevada polling places have an hours-long wait as the polls are closing. Multiple polling places in Nevada had waits of over an hour as polls were scheduled to close at 10, according to election officials in the state. Voters who are in line by the time the polls are scheduled to close will be able to vote, despite the long wait time. In Nevada, no election results will be published until all polling places have officially closed. Okay, that seems fair.
Yep.
Let everybody vote before, you start reporting on stuff.
My voting was fiasco today, but
what do you mean?
No line. I got in and got out.
Prim said it was a fiasco, but there was no line.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this town takes my tax money, all the property taxes, and then I think, oh, let me show up to the municipal building, and vote. I show up. They're like, "What district are you in?" I was like, "Hunger Games."
The zone.
No, it was districts. It was like, "What district are you in?" I was like,
"I don't." Said 12.
I said, "I don't know what district I'm in." They're like, "Oh, let's go look at the computer." And I get there and they're like, "Oh no, you can't vote here. You got to go to the fire company. You know where that is?" I'm like, "No, I don't use this town for anything except for give you guys my tax money." And they're like, "Okay, you got to go to the fire company." I went to the fire company and then I was able to vote there. I had to get back to work but luckily everyone was very nice. There was no lines. It went pretty quick. It was in and out. I just had to go to 2 different places, but I did vote.
Proud of you. Did you see clown J-Lo speaking politics and morals?
All these celebrities, especially now that it's coming out and everyone's becoming aware that they're all not all. Let me take that back. A lot of these celebrities are compromised on either side, on whoever it is. It's like same thing as elections. In order to make it to that level, they have to have you compromised. The reason is once you're at that level, your voice is very powerful. You can make huge differences. You can crash economies. You can change people's minds very quickly. So if you're not compromised and they let you to get to that level, then you might ruin their game or whatever things that they're trying to do. So majority of the celebrities are compromised, and they're compromised for that reason. So when most celebrities endorse someone or do anything, it's pretty clear they're not making their own decisions. Like someone the other day, I don't even remember who it was. It was just they were making a speech and the teleprompter went off.
Cardi B, a Lou Taylor client.
Teleprompter went off and then she had to hold up a phone. If I'm endorsing a candidate, it doesn't matter who it is. I'll be able to speak about them without a teleprompter.
Yep. And if I couldn't, I wouldn't endorse them. I wouldn't endorse a candidate that I couldn't speak without the teleprompter. I mean, I might be bummed. I might be like, "Oh, I wish I could read my thing I wrote. It was so good." But I could speak without reading my phone and saying, "Patience, I need you, girl." Like that wasn't a code word for my assistant or something.
And all these people that are involved in the Diddy tapes and Diddy stuff, there's tapes out there. So.
And J-Lo especially. I mean, she was dating him during the Shine. Okay, so 2 non-surprising updates, but I do want to update because we're getting the updates from the projector, CNN projectors. Trump wins Mississippi and Kamala wins Colorado. So that's 6 electoral votes for Trump in Mississippi. Of course, wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. Trump did that in 2020 as well. And then Kamala, she got 10 electoral votes. So it should be updated here. It is not. AP and CNN are different. So where are we? No, it was here. And then we read the thing about the Nevada polls having the hours long wait. Okay, so that was it. So Trump wins Mississippi according to CNN. This was already, yeah, that's accounted for here. And then Colorado, it's okay. So AP hasn't called it for Kamala yet, but CNN has. So once this gets called here, if it does, then we'll see Kamala get those 10 electoral votes. She'll be up to 119. You looking at the chats?
No, I'm just looking what's going on.
Yeah, no, it was really bad. Oh, yeah. You my +1.
Yep. On this channel.
You my +1. I hate seeing Illinois Blue.
I got an invite to tonight's dance.
You my
as
date.
your +1.
Ting.
To come see this clown show going on.
Let's see what's going on over here. Oh no.
In a while, and the Harris campaign knows.
Fighting for hate, now streaming on the free.
Girl. Oh, of course. Please tell me who's winning. I mean, technically right now, like TLDR, Donald Trump is winning, but it's like too early to know. We got a long way to go. There it is. There it is. BJ's lucky too because Prem seems like a pretty amazing guy. Yes, he is. My better half, literally. Shalom, shalom. There it is. Channeling the Lord. Okay. Look.
Election night 2024, just in from the CBS News data desk, CBS News projects Donald Trump will win the state of Ohio, the home of his running mate, Senator J.D. Vance. And in the state of Mississippi, CBS News projects Donald Trump wins.
Key race update. Key race alert.
CBS News projects Kamala Harris will pick up Colorado's 10 electoral votes. And in the hunt for 270 electoral votes,
the Hunger Games are on.
Has 195.
I'm clapping for everybody.
Has 91. The former president racking up a number of big electoral wins with Texas and Florida early in the night. But as you can see, a number of states have still not been called. And in those key 7 battleground states, we have rated each of those as toss-up this hour, but we will dive into the details to get a sense of where those states could break. CBS News correspondent Janet Shamlian is in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for us tonight. And Janet, what are you hearing?
Any advice on how to meditate angry people?
Mediate.
Good evening to you. The polls are closed here, but the count is going to take.
Any advice on how to mediate angry people post-election results?
Do you have any?
Really, I mean, I just tell people that does not apply to me. Like when people are like, "Oh, the world's gonna end," and blah, 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 you don't care about this, that. No, that does not apply to me. You cannot project all of that onto me. No, I'm rubber, you're glue, and all that. Like, I mean, I hold space for it. I say, I understand that's how you feel, but that does not apply to me. And I will not be getting my cortisol levels to rise and match yours right now. No, I ain't doing that. That's my advice, but
My advice is always one, holding space for the people. Everyone has a reason why they feel whatever they're feeling, be justified to you or not. It is justified to them, and that is their feeling or their thoughts or whatever is going on. So holding space for it, but then also just like I said before, talking to the person and saying, hey, when this was wrong, was Trump there for you or was Harris there for you? When this was wrong, was Trump there for you or Harris there for you, or was I there for you? And truly, that's what matters. Remembering the old times and making sure that reminding each other that no matter what happens with political opponents, and telling the person, I respect your choice and I know why you might be, I might not know why you're upset, I might not understand it. Having respect for them, but then also reminding them that you love them, you care them, and that you care for them, and just basically going that way. And that's the only way. And if people truly at end of the day want to take it so seriously, I think just letting them be and not speaking. Like, I don't talk.
yeah, I mean, if someone's just angry at the result of the election or just angry in general, like, I'm just going to let them be angry. Like, y'all know I'm going to let people have their opinion. Now, if they're angry at me and they want me to get my cortisol up through the roof, that's infringing upon my right to not get my cortisol up through the roof. Like, I'm just so sorry. I don't have enough space to hold to get myself worked up over that. But if you're worked up over it, if somebody's worked up over it, and I'm not going to try and calm them down either. Like, if they want to be, then they can be. But if they're trying to pressure me to get all worked up, I'm not doing that. That doesn't apply to me. No.
Yep. And then letting people be. And to a lot of people, don't rub it in.
That too. Y'all need to know how to act.
Like, either side, whoever wins, don't rub it in the other person's face. Don't message them and be like, see, I told you this person was going to win, or this was going to happen, or that was going to happen. No matter which side wins, half of the country, or, as last time I said it, half of the country votes one way, the other half votes the other way. And just because they voted the other way, you should not be disrespecting them or hating on them, and should be putting them down or belittling them. And even if they might have done that to you, and they shouldn't do that to you either, but it's half the country. So truly, no matter who wins, respect each other. And even if you disagree with them, just respect them. And truly, as I think a lot of us have heard, if you don't have something nice to say, just don't say anything. And I used to, like, back in the day, try to tell people a lot of stuff and try to argue and try to make people understand. And now I've realized, if someone wants to have honest talk about I want to have an honest conversation, I'll have it, and I can debate anything all day. But for most people, if they've made up their mind, let them just be, and that's all that mattered. Let them just be. And now, if they're coming to you and saying, "Oh, you need to be angry, you need to be mad, you need to be upset, you need to get your cortisol levels through the roof," just saying like, "Hey, I understand, you feel this way, and I respect that, but I can't hold space for this," and taking yourself out of that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And just letting it be that way. But if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything, would be the advice.
Yeah, I mean, unless somebody's asking you, but like, yeah, if the advice is like how to deal with somebody that's angry, I mean, yeah, exactly. Let's see what they're saying.
Longer than expected, and that is because of what happened in this room a couple of hours ago. And that is when authorities here started a recount of some 31.
They're doing recounts.
in those cases where there were any delays. There
Look like
were
Cassandra
voting
Dumas.
hours that were extended, and these are isolated cases in Pennsylvania, in Georgia, as well as in Arizona. Now, as to what we know
It does remind me
about
of
where
Cassandra
these
Dumas.
bomb threats are
Mixed
coming
with
from, secretaries of
somebody
state
else we
in
know.
Georgia and in Arizona have alluded to the fact that there seems to be some sort of link to Russia or Russian bad actors.
Okay. Let's see what's going on our live update tracker.
See, that's the bad thing. By making everything Russia when it wasn't Russia, now I don't even trust them on what they say.
Well, you know, there was some actual proven Russian election interference. Like there was some that was like proven, and like, you know, the people agree and it's agreed on.
No, they've made issues Russian problems that were not.
Yeah, that too.
So now it's like, I don't know what to believe because you guys have reported both ways, and it's just.
It's really, who knows? Who knows? Okay, let's see. Did they give Kamala? They gave Kamala her 10 points now. Look, they gave her flowers.
Oh, look, Virginia went blue.
Virginia's blue. Okay, it's back blue. This is what we would expect.
Yeah.
So
But no, we would expect
more.
We would expect her to be at like that 54 or 55% range. So
we would. Okay, gotcha.
But it's only 68% in, so but it might be one of those states that's going to change, you know, as the votes come in.
We get some from Utah.
Well, that one is already Trump.
0.
How's Georgia looking?
Let's see Georgia. Georgia.
88% in. What's that? Does it work sometimes?
It's this thing that
okay.
we were on. This DeKalb.
What percent? 80. So they still have 20%. That's still a lot.
Fulton. 84% vote in. We still need more percent to know.
Yeah.
They voted for Jill Stein over there, 2,700 people.
I think she's going to get a bunch of votes up in Michigan.
Michigan?
Yeah.
Why do you think she's going to get votes in Michigan?
Just have a feeling.
Go
look, see. Has she gotten any?
Where's Michigan? Like over here, right?
Top.
Oh. Oh, yeah. They have Yoopers, right? It's not showing me.
Was it on? Go down, right?
Jill Stein.
8,000.
8,000 votes. I mean, that's more than I got. Let's see what they're talking about over here. I don't know if you know this or not, but that's my house.
Get answers.
See what CNN said.
This is CNN.
No, it's CBS.
Oh. Oops. Okay. CNN live election coverage.
I think you got to go on their website.
How? Like CNN.com?
Yeah.
Okay. What's this?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Matter and will matter huge in deciding who wins the state. Again, the President of the United States, Joe Biden, getting 68%, Donald Trump just 30%. When we come to the end of the night, these numbers are meaningless. When we come to the end of the night, where's Harris and where's Trump? Where's Trump? Do you get it? Night. But the margin in Wayne County will matter and will matter huge in deciding who wins the state. Again, the President of the United States, Joe Biden, getting 68%, Donald Trump just 30%. When we come to the end of the night, these numbers are meaningless. When we come to the end of the night, where's Harris, and where's Trump? Where's Trump? Do you get it?
What on earth? Oh, my mom said this thing is showing state by state results without the sound. Interesting. Okay, well, this is a flop, a fail. It's glitching. It's not working. Boo. Is that me?
Yeah, I think it was on.
Okay, that was a flop, a fail. It did not work. Let's see. Oh, we were on CBS already. Is anything else live? CBC? What's that? Oh yeah, they're talking. Let's go there. Who's this?
And so how this is playing out is really interesting right now. You can see those pockets of where the investment has happened on both sides. On both sides.
Well, given the popularity of Josh Shapiro, has there been a conversation amongst Harris operatives that maybe he should have been the VP?
I don't know that that's the case. And very, look, I'll say this, and this is
He should have been the VP.
Who should have been?
Shapiro, PA. They needed PA.
Oh, I see what you mean.
They should have made him the VP.
To get that Pennsylvania voter?
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you mean.
But I do believe.
So there's the long game and then there's the short game of betting. And I know that while we're looking at some of these numbers, you're also looking at the betting odds, right?
Yeah, no, and in the
The
last
betting on
5 minutes, they have shot way up to between 85 and 90% in all of the different various markets, polymarketing.
What does that mean?
Whatnot. And I raise that because the way I look at the map right now and the likelihood of a Trump victory right now, at least in the
Prim, is this man trying to say right now that the betting odds for Trump to win is 80% chance he's going to win?
I think so. It was high. It was higher already. There was a lot of money going in on Trump winning.
Aiden Ross bet $1 million that Trump was going to win. He gambled $1 million.
He'll probably write it off as a business thing somehow, some way.
They probably have those managers that know how to do that. Okay, so this is interesting.
public imagination, if he doesn't win tonight or tomorrow, there's going to be a whole lot of people that think something went very wrong. And that's what I'm afraid about. I don't. We want a clean result. We hope that the market is big enough on either side that, but where it is right now, the public believes he's going to win.
Okay, so a couple things about that. I think everyone's heard it's too big to rig, make it too big to rig. I think that's a line that both campaigns would want to hang on to.
Yeah.
But in every election cycle, we have this conversation with people about hang on to your hats about the first results you see because they change through the night. Has that not landed for people, do you think?
To some extent, but a lot of those rules have been changed where that red mirage doesn't exactly work that way anymore.
Yeah.
I just think, hopefully he keeps cool about this and,
what's he saying? Is he tweeting or anything?
Prematurely or anything and wait.
Oh, they're scared over here of them getting too
It's something to keep an eye on as we go through the night.
Can I ask, what is a clean victory for Donald Trump?
Yeah, what's that?
Where he would say, this is decisive for Harris, and I can sit back and accept that. Like, what is?
He talked about it today.
Yeah.
When he voted, and he said, if it's a clean victory, it's a clean victory. How he defines that, I don't know.
Yeah, right.
I think it would probably have to be a pretty resounding defeat with no obvious court challenges, although there were not a lot of obvious ones last time. But he did have a point that they suppressed the laptop and.
Donald Trump has never, ever claimed defeat around anything, even as a guy who has filed bankruptcy 6 times, right, who has been held liable for sexual assault. Like, he has never claimed defeat. So there isn't
let's
a
move
margin
on.
of...
I was reading the Twitter. People are freaking out over there. I was just like dipping a toe. Dipping a toe in what the regular non-chill areas of the world are doing. Okay, I told y'all this is the chill part of YouTube.
Trump with 129,930. Kamala Harris with 188,560. Now
What's so funny, Prim?
It's just Even they can't keep the names right straight.
Which is the options we have?
I don't even know.
Kamala.
I call her Kamala.
You've been calling her Kamala.
Oh. Yeah, I can't keep it straight either.
Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Would expect Kamala Harris to lead in this county because of the demographics of this county. Historically, it was red. It flipped in 2016 to blue and has moved in that direction. Now, this is where the real county is occurring right now. You see all of the empty bags now, which contain the memory cards and the ballots. All the sorting is going on. Still a lot of work to be done. We know that this was a record turnout of over 400,000 voters in Gwinnett County. Never seen anything like that before. So the night has been a little bit longer than they expected. So back to, we'll be here. We'll let you know how it goes.
Miles O'Brien in Gwinnett County, Georgia, with a fascinating behind-the-scenes look at democracy in action. Miles, thank you so much. Meanwhile, at this hour, 2 more Senate races we can call and report to you.
Okay. So, what else?
CNN goes to CNN, see if their thing works.
Okay.
Because they zoom into the...
It was a flop fail, though. You saw it stopped working.
Yeah, I know. But let's see. Maybe it'll work.
Blue at the end of the night, but the margin in Wayne County will matter and will matter huge in deciding who wins the state. Again, the President of the United States, Joe Biden, getting 68%.
I wanted to click this. It said huge batch of posted less than a minute ago. Huge batch of votes will be posted soon in Battleground, Georgia. A large tranche of about 320,000 votes will soon be reported in Gwinnett County, Georgia, a crucial swing state. The election supervisor in that county told CNN. This is less than 1 minute ago. We are told that we are about to get about 320,000 votes that are going to be reported in Gwinnett County, Georgia. The votes represent both absentee and mail-in ballots. So we're thinking this is probably going to be leaning Kamala.
Yeah.
That's what the trend we're told is the trend. Oh, sorry. What we're told is the trend. Quote, we have uploaded it to the state, so they're just going through it, and it should be up here in a few minutes. Manifold said it's taking longer for the votes to be recorded than it usually does. Quote, it usually isn't that slow. It was just literally kind of excruciatingly slow. Okay, so that was less than a minute ago. And it says will be posted soon. Huge batch of votes.
2 newer posts. Let's see, maybe the 2 newer.
Oh, 2 newer posts. Arizona will be the ultimate test of Trump's risky ground game strategy. Early reactions to what we know about the U.S. presidential election results. CNN's Chris Wallace said no surprises. He said the projected electoral vote counts that we're seeing now are consistent with how the presidential race has been called in past elections. All the states that Trump won in, that he's won tonight, are states he won in 2020. Okay, so that's good to just keep track of. All the states that Trump has won so far are all states that he won in 2020. And as we know, in 2020, he did not win. All the states that Kamala has won are states that Joe Biden won in 2020. There's been no swing state that has flipped yet. Important to note. I'm glad they pointed that out. Let's just keep track of that here. Increasing signs of concern for Virginia. 2 attendees of a private event at Washington, D.C.'s Conrad Hotel are showing increasing signs of concern at some of Trump's strength in Virginia and other places on the map. We already read this update a while back. They are reiterating it. And then Trump senior advisors tout Latino support. Okay, so that was 2 minutes ago, or sorry, 3. Then we have Arizona will be the ultimate. I don't care about the strategy right now. Okay, less than 1 minute ago, breaking. We do have a CNN projection that Trump is going to win Iowa. There are 6 electoral votes there, so he's going to pick up 6. It takes 270 to win, and he also won in 2020. So again, no swing state has flipped. Log jams may cause brief delays in North Carolina's election data appearing online. Okay, maybe some log jams that cause brief delays in North Carolina election data appearing online, because so many counties will be sharing vast amounts of data around the same time. According to Patrick Gannon, spokesperson for the State Board of Elections. Kristen Mavromatis, a spokesperson for the elections board in Mecklenburg County, home to Charlotte, said her county has results from more than 110 of 195 precincts in, as well as early vote results. But the state site is not updating. So they're having some issues with updating votes to the state site in North Carolina. We're being told 1 minute ago. At the end of the day, I don't know why the state's site is not going up. Their response to me when I complained was, "We warned you this might happen." Danner McCullough, a spokesperson for the elections board in Wake County, home to where Raleigh, North Carolina is, says that they're getting results out as fast as possible, but there may be a delay when it actually displays. Okay, so we're being told that they're having a little bit of the healthcare.gov issue. It's maybe to be expected in North Carolina. So they're having a little bit of a backlog, a little bit of a backup. There's a little traffic jam in getting oh wow, this looks different. Little traffic jam in getting the votes in North Carolina. Let's just take a look at North Carolina. 84% reporting. So, I mean, that's already a lot.
Yeah, but it's only 100,000. Let's say 2020.
Let's see 2020. 88% reporting in Georgia. Let's see here. 85% reported in DeKalb County. Fulton County is 85% reporting as well. So I wonder if where's Gwinnett County? It was like 320,000 votes. Chattahoochee. Around Chattahoochee. Let's see what the people are saying. Yeah, like a little traffic jam. I'm in Minnesota and I'm sweating. North Carolina native here. And we're light red. Interesting. Let's see. Was North Carolina blue earlier? So what is North Carolina usually? Swing?
It's been red, but last year it was barely red, like barely.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. He's won by like less than 2%.
Yeah. So.
Or 2020, not last year, right?
2020, yeah. When I say last year, I mean 2020.
Right. Yeah. Trump wins Kansas. Breaking projection. CNN projection. Trump wins Kansas. That's another 6 electoral votes. But he also won Kansas last time he ran for president in 2020. And as we know, he did not win. So again, he is not flipping. He hasn't flipped a swing state yet. Now, when that happens, I'm sure we'll have to check the betting. We should have bet and on both of them. Just kidding. I don't gamble. A farmer uses a barn to show support for Republican presidential candidate, former President Donald Trump on August 10th. Again, yeah, Iowa. He won Iowa last year. Okay, what else? One new update. The Trump campaign, we're being told, less than a minute ago from Caitlin Collins, the Trump campaign is feeling increasingly optimistic People inside Donald Trump's campaign are feeling increasingly optimistic as the initial numbers roll in Tuesday night. That optimism is being boosted by results in Virginia and Iowa, which appeared to prove wrong a poll that sent a shockwave through the campaign on Saturday night. Well, wait, didn't he win Iowa? Yeah, he just won Iowa. So I guess they were scared maybe he wasn't going to win Iowa.
Remember I told you that one weird poll that came out?
Uh-huh.
And how not every, a lot of the major news outlets were like, Trump losing in a poll, Trump losing in a poll.
Yeah, I do remember you telling me about that.
Well, now that he won, they're saying he won. That poll was wrong.
Okay, I got you.
And Virginia, as we spoke about, she should be winning by a big margin.
Right. It wasn't even on the states to watch.
Yeah, and right now it is.
So it says Trump's convention center is cheering loudly with every call in his favor. Oh, yeah, we saw them with their hats screaming. And several party goers from the Mar-a-Lago event in Florida are starting to filter in, the party goers. It remains to be seen if and when Trump will come over. He wins Kansas. We already said that. We have another update here. Oh my gosh, y'all. We're having a software issue in Pennsylvania, but fear not. They're going to count everything by hand. Pennsylvania Secretary of State says Cambria County is conducting hand count after software issue at precinct. Pennsylvania Secretary of State Al Schmidt said Cambria County is conducting a hand count of ballots that could not be scanned at the precinct earlier today due to a software issue, adding that process can take some time. The hand count is typically done by partisan teams of 2 who work together, and the process would be open to observation by candidates and authorized representatives. Voting time was extended in Cambria County after a software malfunction disrupted voters' ability to scan their ballots. The Office of County Commissioners said the county's top election official told CNN earlier that the malfunction was caused by a printing error, and new ballots are on their way to polling places. The ballots that were already cast but could not be read by the machine would be hand counted. Meanwhile, at least 41 counties have begun reporting their unofficial results to the Department of State, according to Schmidt. As of 8:15 p.m. Eastern, 87% of nearly 2.2 million mail-in ballots had been returned. Schmidt said, adding that that number will increase because mail-in ballots could be returned until 8 p.m. Schmidt also told reporters his office would know by early Wednesday morning the total number of mail ballots returned to counties, adding those numbers will not include overseas and military. Okay. So Trump campaign feeling increasingly optimistic. We're having a hand count for at least some of the votes in one county in Pennsylvania. Oh, and now that piece of news is gone. Good. Okay. Oh no, here it is right here. So they just switched the spots of it. Okay, let's go back to the CNN. I liked that.
The New York Times has a good.
What do they have? I don't.
Tracker.
The thing is, then they try to make you pay for it, like a paywall.
Well, not for the presidential. They're giving some stuff. It's pretty good.
Okay. You see what I mean? See if I have an account.
Just continue without upgrading.
Okay. For the first time tonight, updated 3 minutes ago. For the first time tonight, we consider Trump likely to win the presidency. Oh, shoot. Okay. And this is New York Times too. Okay, so New York Times is saying for the first time tonight, 3 minutes ago, we consider Trump likely to win the presidency. He has an advantage in each of Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. To win, Harris would need to sweep all 3. There is still a lot of vote left, but in the voting so far, Trump is narrowly but discernibly ahead. Okay. So they're saying that in order to win the presidential election, Kamala Harris needs to win all 3 of the following states: Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. But Donald Trump is ahead in all 3 of those states, is what they're saying. So what are we looking at here?
Go up, click on that Georgia, see.
Okay. What are we looking at? What am I?
I don't know. I haven't.
Oh, I see. You want to do it?
No, I'm just looking at it. I'm trying to read what's
Here.
on. I haven't played around with this.
Oh.
So I'm just trying to see. So 93% of the votes in.
93% of the vote is in Georgia. That must have hit that 320. Oh, they have like the very likely to win in Georgia. So really, as soon as we logged on to here, it was like 3 minutes ago they had said Trump is likely, not very likely, but now we're on just Georgia. What about Virginia? Do they have a Virginia? Oh, shoot.
Go down. So less results timing. Most voters tend to vote early in person. Vote reporting usually relatively fast, though the state could be counting mail-in ballots for several days. Okay. No, just trying to see.
So we don't, like you were saying earlier, we don't know what they're still counting. If they're still counting mail-in ballots or early ballots, those could lean very heavily toward Kamala.
Not this still should. Normally they are, but this year a lot of people that voted in early,
right?
Like as you did with your on the street reporting,
right? A lot of those people that said they voted early were actually Trump voters,
and they said they voted early. So
yeah. Fulton County, Harris is up. Okay, more than 95% of Fulton County's in.
Yeah, so this is where, if you look at it, right, he's up by, how much is he up by right now?
In Georgia?
Yeah, he's
up by 2%.
140,000 votes, roughly 142.
Okay.
So go down.
Okay. Now it's saying Trump is almost certain to win. It just updated from very likely.
Yeah, because if you look at it, Fulton County, there's only 14,000. Cobb, there's 8, so that's 2299. So even if she won all the votes that are out remaining, she's only looking at 120,000 votes.
There's not even that many votes really left.
Well, and there's probably all over. There's a lot more, but these are her big counties: Fulton, DeKalb.
These 2 right here. These 2 right here, Fulton and DeKalb.
Yeah. So if that's all that's remaining out there, unless there's another one, I think he's going to win.
I see what you mean.
I would say he's more than likely to win Georgia.
Except maybe this Gwinnett, there's some type
But that's what I'm saying. So 100,000.
She would need to win like all of them.
She would need to win all here, all in Fulton, all in Cobb. Do see all. Where are they? So she has 25 there. Does he have any big ones? He has 11,000. He has 88,000.
Still remaining. So this column right here is like how many votes have not been counted yet. So, and Harris is winning. So,
but that would mean she would have to win all of it, and she's not winning all of it. So
she would need to win 100% of that. Okay, so I want to look at see if they have anything for Virginia on here.
So I think
they didn't even do it. They didn't even bother doing Virginia. Here. Harris is very likely to win, is what they're saying about Virginia.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, the margin, right?
The margin's close.
The margin's close. And in Virginia, she should win. But if the margin's close there, does that mean in PA, some of those voters, I think Virginia voting base would be a little bit closer to PA or Georgia, not Georgia as much, but so is that difference going to swing in PA also?
It says that the race leans toward Trump in Pennsylvania. It's only 67% of the vote that's been reported. So that's why they're not being so like, oh, very likely to win or whatever on this one, because only 67% of the vote has come in. There's a lot of votes outstanding. See this column over here to the right, y'all, all the way over here? Like this column is estimated remaining votes that are still outstanding, haven't even been counted. It's leaning toward Trump. It's leaning, but again, it's only 67% of the vote has been reported. Let's see what they're saying over here. Anything new? That is a good one. The New York Times one is good.
I got to give credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
New York Times coming through.
Okay, nothing new except they put some pictures up here. Let's look at our map. 210, nothing new, right? He's been 210. Oh, 113. Kamala went up by a point. Where'd she get one electoral vote?
Go look at New Mexico.
Prem, do any of these states split electoral votes? Or is it winner takes all?
I think it's winner takes all. Oh man, it's so past my bedtime.
It was past my bedtime when I pressed start streaming. Okay, let's see. So New Mexico is leaning Kamala, but only 65% reporting. So about the same percentage reporting as Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
we really can't know.
What about Arizona?
50% reporting. Only 50% reporting, and it's very close. It's like basically tied.
Yep.
It's like 3,000 votes apart, not even.
Oh, Nevada hasn't closed
Nevada, they're not going to tell us any of their votes yet.
Yep.
It says expected soon.
What about?
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, we can go over there.
What is it? I was going to just, poke around here some more. Let's see. Let's do a refresh. Yeah, wow. I can't believe we got here right in time. So they're telling us on the New York Times right now, Donald Trump, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, has an 87% chance to win. That's what they saying. That's what they saying.
What are the people saying?
What are the people saying? Nevada is a big one. Yes. Georgia went blue last time. It could go blue, but it's looking like very likely not. What's Nate Silver saying? Never heard of him. Who's that? It's electric. Maybe it's Nebraska or Wyoming might do that. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Wow. I wish we were following this the whole time because look, now it's on likely. Let's take a screenshot. Yeah, true. Somebody was
89% now.
Now, see, we got to take our screenshots. Oh, my Lord. Let me take it with us in it. You doing your thumbs up? Oh, my God. I remember in 2016 when I was the wokest I ever been.
What's your cortisol level through the roof?
Oh my God. I didn't even stay up. Like once it was like to the point, I think I might have waited for those 2 more states and it was like there needed to be 1 more state and it would need to be a miracle for Hillary Clinton to win or whatever. And I just went to sleep. Oh, I was so upset. I did think democracy was over though. I thought everything was over. Yeah. I don't know. It's going back and forth. Still, how many more percentages have to be counted? Do we know? Special K in what and where? Oh man, beautiful messy ball said Kamala's working on a concession speech. I mean, I feel like that's something they both should have worked on before today. Just in case, 3 new updates. We missing it, y'all. Oh my gosh. Projection. Harris wins California, y'all. Prem, everybody put a clap emoji.
I called it.
Put a number 1 in the chat for the Prem prediction, the premonition.
I called it before CNN. Makes me the real news.
I will say Prim did call it dead. Doll, why are you surprised at the numbers? What did you expect? I'm not saying you shouldn't be. I'm just curious. I want to know what y'all think. Claps for Prim. Claps for Prim. Girl, I took a screenshot when you put my comment up there 3 times. I'm so, oh my God, that's cute. No, I like it. I think it's funny. I do screenshots on too. I'm like, okay, let's take a screenshot. Okay, let's see. Harris wins California projection. It's 11 p.m. Eastern. Polls are closing in California, Idaho, Oregon, and Washington State. So we're going to see that probably fill in blue. Yep, boom, boom, right there. Yeah, okay. So look, a 179 for Harris. She's making some ground. She's catching up a little.
Look at the.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Go ahead.
Look at Michigan. Look at all those. What's going on over
Michigan's red,
there?
27% reporting.
So not much there.
Wisconsin, 60% reporting. And what were the 3 states they said we need to worry about? It's Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania. Those are the 3 that Kamala Devi Harris has to win. She has to win those. Oh, look, Donald Trump's chance of winning just went down by 1%. Oh, man. Okay, as it's starting to come to the wire, I'm getting a little second wind, but it might be this espresso finally hitting. Okay, so no, but look, he was way more into the likely. This needle has moved. Let's go back over here. PA, 69% reporting, so only 2% more reporting. Still too close. Still too early, I think, on that one. So PA, that's one of the ones she has to win. It's too early to know here. And then Michigan and what was it? Wisconsin or Wyoming?
Wisconsin
and Michigan. Okay.
It's that belt up there.
It's this. It's these. It's the ones that Hillary Clinton didn't bother going to last time or whatever.
Yeah.
I remember that being a point of contention. Okay, see how it says key race? Only 27% reporting. 60% reporting in Wisconsin. So these 3 right here, these 2, and then this one right here are the 3 that really need to be these have to be blue, and all of them are red right now. So
because I think he's gonna win Georgia.
You do think he's gonna win Georgia? Well, it's 90% voter. Yeah, I mean, it's leaning that way, right?
It feels that way.
Let's go to their Georgia thing. More than 95% chance. So Kamala only has a less than 5% chance to win in Georgia. So it says Trump is almost certain to win according to New York Times. Trump is almost certain to win Georgia. Okay, so if we take that little info and put it over here, just like, okay, that's red. Now what?
So add 16 to Trump.
That would be 16. That would be 230. 230 electoral votes.
How much is in PA?
19.
So he would need PA, Arizona.
What about Nevada? Somebody had said that's a big one.
Nevada's a big one.
Y'all. So is it just first to 270 or how is it allocated?
Yeah,
Only one
will hit 270. Whoever hits 270. The way the math works.
The way the math works out.
Is majority.
I see. Y'all can see the math part of my brain don't function, but that's fine because everything else is just so good. Let's see what's going on in these little dates. I want to see what they're doing over there in their rooms and their rallies and what the somber mood and all that. Let's check in on the T. Projection, she wins California. We already got that one. Trump wins Idaho, which is 4 more electoral votes. Speaker Johnson says he is expecting to join Trump tonight. Mike Johnson told reporters at an event in Louisiana he's expected to fly to Mar-a-Lago tonight to be with Donald Trump at his election watch party. I think in a little bit we're going to go to Mar-a-Lago, I think, and be down there with President Trump. I'm very hopeful that we're going to not only have a larger majority in the House to make my job easier. Okay, 11 p.m. Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. I don't know if you know this or not, but that's my house. Okay. So Kamala pretty much won all of these. 54, 4, 8, and 12. So she did gain some here. So, I mean, really, it ain't over, y'all. It ain't over. It ain't over. I'll tell you that. It ain't
It's
over.
not over.
It's not over. Don't get too comfortable either side. Now it's interesting here. What is this? Current most likely tipping point scale? What's that mean?
I have no clue.
Let's go to Wisconsin. 62% of the estimated vote is in Wisconsin. Our current best estimate is the race leans toward Trump. So I think they're trying to say that it's going to most likely come down to this state based on their little algorithms. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, Harris has some more points. Look, she's at 179. Wasn't she just not 170 something else? Oh, wait. Nevada faces signature problems with younger voters who live in a digital world. An issue with ballot signatures is emerging among young voters in Nevada. Many do not know how to sign their name.
So
That's 18-year-olds can't sign their name.
One thing I'll say is I literally did not verify my signature today. I just scribbled.
Who cares if they, because they're supposed to like match
guess.
your name up with your, well, that would, I mean, I think that probably, I don't know. I think generally younger voters lean Democrat. So I think if they are not signing their names, then the Democrat ballots are the ones that are not getting signed. I mean, obviously, that's just on the whole. Thank you. Let's get to some of these super chats. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Premonition for Prez. Prem for Prez?
I can't be president.
Why not?
I was not born in the U.S.
Dang. You'd be a great president. Thank you for the $1 super chat, Serendipity. Thank you, Veronica Romero, for the $1.99. I live in New Jersey. I tried to vote. I was told no. Girl, what? Thank you for that $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Lil Miss South, for the 99 cent super chat. And Fabulous Fab making it literally rain. Memberships all day, all month, all year. If you got a membership from Fabulous Fab, you better thank them. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miriam, for the $1.99 super chat. Premonition for New Mexico.
What does it look like? Let's go look at it.
Blue. I don't know.
I have no.
I'm going to say Kamala. That's my prediction. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Beautiful Messy Ball member again. Member for 3 months. My response is that all we have power over is how we are going to choose to live our lives as individuals. And I choose to try and live as a good person. There it is, girl. There it is. Spearmint Eucalyptus, $1.99. Thank you so much for that super chat. Congrats on the 40K for the legal fund. Only 10K left in that one, girl. Then we got to go work on another one. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alana, for the $4.99 super sticker, and to Amber Jade for the $2 super sticker. Megan, member for 2 months. New York Times. Yep. Thanks so much. Shout out to you for letting me know that. Thank you, Brian Storm, for the $4 super sticker. And thank you, Light Workers HQ, for the $2 super chat. And the prediction is that it's going to be Trump wins 92% by 11:11 p.m. is that prediction right there. Thank you, C, for the $2 super chat. I'm so tired of ballot issues. I hear you. It is a lot going on. It is a lot going on over here. Okay, let's get back.
Someone asked why was California called with 0% of the votes. The reason is because they already know it's going to be so heavily Democratic that they can just call it. Same way I could say that it was going to be. Same way I could say New York, New Jersey. And the Electoral College is great. It does give people a voice where it's smaller populations, but then also in other states, for example, if you live in California, unless there's something crazy happens, which it likely won't, and you vote for a president, your vote doesn't matter. It does matter, but in my
Yeah,
opinion, it's really, they can declare it right away. So what's the point?
Mhm.
There is a point you should go vote, but in certain states, it's already known that.
And some people just have like this moral thing of like, or their own personal ethics of like, people have, not always had the right to vote, and I feel like I should just go and vote. And like that's legit, I don't feel that way. But like if people feel like they should and they have to, like I'm not gonna shame them for that too.
No, I think you should vote. I'm not saying you shouldn't vote, but I'm
Yeah,
saying
no,
it leans so heavily. Some states lean so heavily Democratic, and some states lean so heavily Republican. And because the whole electoral college, the whole thing is given to whoever wins the state, they kind of takes away the incentive when you're voting in a state, when it's like that.
It can feel like, what's the point, for sure. Like I felt like that. I feel like that in 2 states I've lived in before. Louisiana, it's like if you want to vote blue, good luck to you. And then in Massachusetts, if you want to vote red, good luck to you. There's almost nothing you can do. It's just, yeah, you go and you do your vote, but like because like you said, the way the electoral college, they got a restraining order. Some judge did an emergency restraining order on people recording and threatening voters in Michigan. A federal judge granted a temporary restraining order against 6 individuals accused of voter intimidation by recording and threatening people inside of Michigan polling places. And that's like one of the key states, right?
Yeah.
The one it's gonna end up coming down to. According to a complaint filed by the ACLU, 6 unnamed people were working to threaten, intimidate, harass, and deter voters from participating in the election. They were engaging in intimidating behavior, including traveling to multiple polling locations. It's 6 people that were doing this. And illegally recording voters inside polling locations, following a voter to her car as she left, and threatening that violence may befall the child of a different voter if Kamala Harris should win the election. People are actively depriving Michigan voters, including members of the ACLU, of their fundamental right to vote, free from intimidation, harassment, threats, and other forms of coercion. Totally. I mean, if that's true, yeah. I mean, they definitely shouldn't have been doing that at all. That was terrible if they did that. Don't do that.
And if someone is doing that, they're
a criminal.
They're a criminal, and they shouldn't do that. But on the other hand, after you voted, they're following you. So what are they going to accomplish? I guess they're threatening you to go tell your family members.
Well, they said that they threatened one of their kids.
I don't know. It just sounds weird.
Well, I mean, that's why I said if it's true, I don't know. I wasn't there.
If it is true, it's horrible, and those people should be put in jail.
So they saying, yeah, if it's true, then I agree with the restraining order. They saying,
what does New York Times say?
Hold on one second. I want to say, wait, where is it? No, here. Wait.
Yeah, quick.
Oh, it's just on it though. Oh, right here. Georgia's Secretary of State praises quick election result. He's saying in Georgia, they saying despite all the threats and this and that, over 60. The state of Georgia got over 60 of these threats. He said, despite all of that, most election results will be reported by the end of the night. At least 88% of the votes have been reported. Okay. What's the New York Times saying? Still likely Trump. We're back up to the 89%. What they are predicting at the New York Times is that Trump is going to ultimately receive 301 of the electoral votes, and Kamala will get 237. Their range is 254 to 329 for Trump, so he could get up to 329. And Kamala's is 209 to 284. But this is only, just, likely right here. Okay. So not very likely. And things do have to happen. Wait, has Nevada started reporting? No, but look, it does kind of seem to indicate that here.
Click on there and see.
No. They're just estimating.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That's pre-vote. No votes have come out in Nevada.
Check Georgia.
Georgia? Okay, she has caught up a little. I mean, he was in the 51 range.
But he has 128, so 138,000. No, he was never in the 58 range.
51. Oh, look, he just went up to 51 again.
So 130,000. Go down to their little
breakdowns here.
So
no
60.
more and no more. And she has 60,000 more. She could, well, she's not, like you said, she's not going to pull all 60. She might pull 86%.
Only up by, she's only up by 17 there. So
there's 25% here for, I mean, 25,000 here for her to get some of, but he will definitely get some.
64. But again,
she's only getting 54%, which means he'll get close to 50.
I don't know. I feel like I'm about to call Georgia for him.
You're going to call Georgia for him? That's your premonition?
I think. Based on that,
see.
If New York Times numbers are right there, it's looking pretty hard for, I don't know where she's going to pick up. Because if you look at it, he's up by 136,000 votes.
Ruth agrees with you.
Right? So he's up by 136. Go down. Let's just say if she picked up 60.
Yeah.
So she's only up by 17. So let's say she picks up 40,000 there. Let's say she picks up another 15 there.
Okay.
55.
Mm-hmm.
So she picks up
35.
Maybe like even 40. So 100. Go down.
I don't know. I don't think she can.
I don't. Again, based on what this is, I don't see where.
I think they might just be hesitant to just call it.
Yeah, this one seems like Georgia's gonna go.
Georgia might be red tonight, y'all.
So let's go back to that map and see the other states.
We're 89 still.
North Carolina.
Let's go to North Carolina. More than 95. Oh, he wins. He won.
So he did take North Carolina.
Donald Trump has won North Carolina. I don't know.
And that's by a bigger margin.
I don't know how long ago that was. Seems like we would have seen that somewhere. Yep, look right there.
So 230.
So Donald Trump's up to 230. So he needs 50 more.
No, 40 more.
Beep. 40. He needs 40 more electoral votes to win. Pennsylvania is up to 76% reporting. Michigan is up to 31%. And this is where there was allegedly some voter intimidation. Wisconsin's up to 65. And then there's Minnesota, which is at 14%. Nevada, still nothing. They're not going to report anything until all of the polls are closed in Nevada. Arizona, 50% reporting, and that one's just about tied. I mean, that one is just tied. And then New Mexico is still only 69% reporting. I think Kamala is a lot ahead here, but there's a lot to go.
Go to Virginia. I do think it's going to be, she's going to win it. I'm just curious. Still close, but she's now starting to have a little bit more.
She is.
But it's still close.
They haven't called it yet.
That is going to be her.
I think that'll be her.
Virginia will be her. Let's see what other states. I credit to New York Times.
Yeah, I got to give credit to New York Times. This is really comprehensive.
So Georgia to him, North Carolina to him.
Look, they're all moving around.
So they've declared it on the thing.
Trump wins North Carolina.
He's going to win Georgia.
And he's probably going to win Georgia. We're calling it our premonition over here is he's going to win Georgia. So then it just comes down.
Arizona, 79% voted.
Let's check out Arizona's little mappy map. Oh, it's so close. This is close, and it's only yeah, this could go either way.
Yeah, this one's.
The Arizona early vote has been counted, so that's leaning blue, probably. It shows a very close race.
So if early vote has been counted, and
It's saying it right here. Trump will probably win the election day vote by a large margin. To have any chance to win, Harris would need a decisive victory in the late mail ballots tabulated after election day, which is like, how many percentage of the total vote could that even be?
Not that much. So how many votes?
Oh, this is interesting. Look at this, Prim. Most voters cast ballots by mail. That's interesting to know, and Arizona did not know that.
Yeah, they do.
Most voters in Arizona cast ballots by mail, y'all. Counting typically takes days. Officials in Maricopa County said full tabulation could take 10 to 13 days. And like, we're getting this update here where it says the early vote has been counted. And it's very close. Then they also have the votes that happen today, right? Like on election day. But most voters in Arizona do not vote on election day. Most vote by mail-in ballots. And those are still going to be being counted for like 2 weeks. So we might not know anything about Arizona
I don't know how it takes that long. Like,
I mean, what are they doing over there? Passing them through the tunnels to the Vegas tunnel people we saw in the documentary that Vice made, or what? But it is saying it's leaning toward Trump. It's 53% of the estimated vote is not enough for me to do a premonition. And plus, look how close they are. I mean, it's 50% and she got 1% maybe. But this is just too close for me to make a comfortable prediction. Prediction.
oh man, I'm getting
You
sleepy.
tired? You need a Red Bull or something?
No, no Red Bull. Gotta wake
Let's
up
see.
early.
Let's see what's going on over here.
3 new updates.
I see that. Harris wins Oregon, which we definitely would have predicted. There's 8 electoral votes in Oregon, so she's got 8 of them. Biden won in 2020, and now she won here, and I'm assuming they've turned that thing blue. Oh, no, it's not even. Okay, so CNN projected Oregon, but AP hasn't called it yet. Okay, so over here in Maine, we're leaning blue, which does not surprise me. New Hampshire, they slow over there voting. Counting. And then Oregon they're calling this one for Kamala over there on CNN. Which states will decide the election? Nevada, Pennsylvania, which Nevada, we just said, we're not going to probably find out about them today. We're probably going to have to wait because most of the state votes by mail. Pennsylvania, only 67% of the vote is being reported right now. There was a lot of threats and different things over there. There were some issues with some hand ballots needing to, some ballots needed to be counted by hand, and at least the Cambria County situation. Then Michigan, 68% of the vote is in, which is not enough to really be able to call. These are the states that are going to decide the election. Remember, Prim said it comes down to 7 states. These are the 7. And these are the things going on.
Just to vote.
Well, I don't know. I feel like Virginia, things could have happened over there. Ended up looking a little closer than I thought. So then we have Wisconsin, which is the one where. Wait, what was the deal with Wisconsin?
It's important.
I don't remember if there was anything there going on over there, like something we read specific about it. And then there's Arizona, 78% of the vote. Georgia, 95%. And it's probably going to end up being like those two are big too, because those have 16 electoral votes, Georgia and North Carolina. The only other one like bigger is Pennsylvania.
Georgia is going to go to him.
I know. We already called it.
So in Arizona, now it's up to 78%. Was it at 78 before?
I think it was at 68.
Or is that the percent they think they're going to win? How much vote has come in? Oh, 53. Oh, so it's their percentage that they think the person's going to win.
Not the percentage of votes they got. Okay, yeah, that's what we were just looking at. Yeah, it's the 50-50 thing. Like we don't have enough info. Let's see what you mean. That's their percentage that he's going to win. That's not the percentage of votes that have come in.
They're still at 89%.
They're still at 89%. 230 to 187. Okay, so AP has called it for Kamala in Oregon. PA 76 per 32. So still not enough here. Arizona 50. Yeah, not enough. So let's see what's going on over here. No. Watch CNN Live. It's not.
CNN is crashing.
It's crashing. Don't log off. I need you to get me through this. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, Riles.
We're going to try to stay on.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Silly Rabbit. No matter what, history will be made. Either the first woman or the beep or the first felon president. You are funny for that. I think it might be the internet. See how we lagging?
I gotta fix this chair.
What's your premonition? Our premonition is that Kamala's gonna win. I mean, shoot beep. Trump's gonna win Georgia because it's like a lot of the votes have come in. Oh, they've readjusted their electoral vote count over here prediction. It's traffic and hackers crashing servers. Harris gets Connecticut. Okay. Let's see. Has that been... Not surprising. We would expect. Milwaukee has finished counting 75% of all absentee ballots. Milwaukee has finished processing 80,000 of 108,000 absentee ballots as of about 9:45 p.m. local time. City Election Commission Paulina Gutierrez told reporters polling places around the city have also reported the results from about 132,000 election day votes to Milwaukee County, with 8 polling sites still sending results, she said. We're still a couple hours away from finishing the absentee count, predicting that tally would wrap up sometime after midnight. She emphasized that despite the issue with the tabulator machine doors being improperly closed, the tabulator machine doors being improperly closed, which led officials to rerun about 30,000 ballots through the machines. Oh boy, the count in Milwaukee has a clear paper trail for each vote. Every ballot that was here that was legitimate was counted. It was counted accurately. It was tracked. There is a paper trail. There's a chain of custody, and we're going to get this done. The administrator of the Elections Commission noted at a separate news conference that Milwaukee may take longer to count votes tonight, but they stressed no equipment malfunction and no ballot was compromised. She also debunked a video that circulated online allegedly showing a Donald Trump supporter being attacked by a Kamala Harris voter at a Wisconsin voting location, and she said it was disinformation. That was not in Wisconsin. That was not a Wisconsin polling place. Okay. Well, good to know. We got an update here. Polls have closed. Okay, so less than a minute ago, it's 11:30 p.m. Eastern, and polls have closed in most of the U.S. Here are the latest updates. Young voters had signature issues in Nevada, hand counting in a Pennsylvania county, log jams in North Carolina, election data appearing online. Milwaukee swiftly recounts 30,000 absentee ballots, and voting extensions in 2 Pennsylvania polling places. 2 polling places near the Westchester locations were evacuated due to a beep beep threat and remain open until 10 p.m. Eastern to accommodate. Well, that was a while back, girl. I mean, that was until 10 p.m. Eastern. That was an hour and a half ago. Okay, so now what? CNN done crashed. Okay, the CNN it's not playing. It don't want to play. So let's go back to our trusty New York. Bob Ferguson, a Democrat, wins the governor's race in where? Dang. All right. Nevada turned gray again. 70%. Now, okay. So it used to be Wisconsin was the most likely tipping state. They just changed their mind over here on the New York Times. Now it's saying Pennsylvania is going to be the most likely tipping state, Prem. The race leans toward Trump, and it's 78% of the total vote has been tallied. That's pretty much what it's saying on the AP as well. Kamala's up to 187 electoral votes. And
how much of the votes come in California? Percentage?
how do I 24.
Okay. A big percentage coming.
Georgia, 91% of the total vote has come in. We already called that one for our premonition for Trump. Virginia is now just pretty comfortably blue. What is she, like 100,000 something
Yeah, no,
ahead?
she's gonna win Virginia. It's just by the margin. What is the margin? These are the three that matter now.
These three, like purplish, reddish. And then this, don't sleep on Arizona. Something can happen over here. And Nevada.
230, 246.
He needs 40 more to win. And she needs, I can't do that math more, like 90, 83 or something. Oh, Minnesota. Was that blue before?
She should win Minnesota.
She should.
It was maybe red, but she should win Minnesota. Oh man.
You tired?
Yeah, it's so past my bedtime.
You want to go to sleep?
No, I'll stay up for a little bit. See where this ends up.
%89 chance that Donald Trump's gonna win, according to the New York Times. Yeah, like these are like the
P isn't. Arizona's not gonna finish for a while, so it comes down to PA should finish.
They said Georgia too, and right now he's not getting his Georgia point. Like they haven't given him points for Georgia, but once he gets that, that's gonna put him up to
246.
246 just for Georgia, and that's like I think that's soon. It's 91% reporting here. This one's going to be a while. This one she's going to win, so she's going to get 13 on hers here. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's like these two, it's like these have to configure in such a way. Now she has to win all three of these to win, but he doesn't.
No, well, if she wins Arizona and she wins Nevada, then she can win those two, and then he wins PA. Wouldn't matter.
So right now he's 500,000 total votes ahead of her.
In where?
Like up here?
5 million. No, 4 million. 4 million.
Oh, that's 53 million. I see.
That's why I was seeing how much of the California vote was outstanding. That's going to be a big dump for the popular vote.
Oh, right. We have another update here. 2 new updates.
See, outstanding votes include in-person vote from Metro and Atlanta and absentee from there.
Okay.
So they're saying 400,000 outstanding.
So that's a lot. That's more than we calculated.
Yeah, so if
So
that's
she
the
could
case-
win Georgia. So our premonition was too early.
Well, New York Times is saying something else, so I don't know who's.
Oh, true. New York Times is saying something different. That is true. True. Okay, wait a second. Because, yeah, New York Times is saying there's no more votes to count there. And these people are saying there's 400,000 more to count. Because remember, they said those counties had dash for outstanding estimated.
Go back to New York Times. Let's see. Maybe we're just.
Yeah, maybe we don't know how to look at a map or a graph.
Go up.
They did have dash here.
Yeah, less than 5,000.
So according to the New York Times, there's less than 10,000 total votes remaining in Fulton and DeKalb County. But then according to CNN, what the hell? There's 400,000 more votes to count there. This is a huge discrepancy.
Yeah.
400,000 versus less than 10,000 is a huge discrepancy. How do they what? I'm confused on that. How does that work? I mean, one of them can't be right. There were 2 batches of absentee ballots, including 10,400 ballots in Chatham County. Some context to keep in mind, key suburban counties in and around the metro Atlanta area like Cobb, DeKalb, Gwinnett, and Fulton are the ones to watch. Yeah, like we said at the beginning of the whole thing here. This isn't adding up. Get some sleep. Harris campaign chair says results won't be known for hours and blue wall is still in reach. I mean, that's true. I mean, it could happen, especially if this is true with the 400. If there's still 400,000 votes in play in Georgia and they're all around that metro Atlanta area, Kamala Harris could easily win Georgia.
But the mood's changed at the party.
I will say Prim makes a good point. Prim makes a good point. Put a 1 in the chat if you notice the mood has changed at the Howard University party.
Go live. Let's see what they look like live.
Okay,
on
let me go
YouTube.
find them. Let me go find them. Okay, hold on.
Let's check the YouTube streets.
Y'all know if Diddy was not in jail, he would be at this party.
No party like Diddy party.
Okay, let's. It does look rather oh yeah, no, it looks less upbeat now. But also to be fair, Prim, I would say we're less upbeat than we were.
Yeah, no. We're past our
It's we're in our 30s, we're tired, so that doesn't, maybe no, they're not crying, but they could just be tired, y'all. It is 11:40. It is 11:40. You know what I mean? Like, imagine you're out there, it's like this freaking energy harvest. It's like you've been for hours, like, like that's a long thing, so just because they don't have the same energy as earlier doesn't necessarily mean, but I mean, yeah, no, it's clear they have less energy than earlier. That's me.
What? I thought they said North Carolina went to Trump.
They did say that. They seem a little behind. I don't know if it's like an actual live stream.
Hold on. They said North Carolina. CNN said North Carolina is going to
Trump.
No, Harris. I thought they just said.
That's not what they said.
Oh. I don't know what else. Let's go to
This man's
CNN.
boring.
Oh, check the Trump party. See how that's going.
Okay, yeah, let's check out the Trump party so that the FCC don't come get us.
All right, Kevin Collins in West Palm Beach and Trump HQ, thank you so much. So, the first of the 7 battleground states to fall, CNN projecting North Carolina.
This was the most probable pickup for Kamala Harris, if that was the world in which we were living. That is why Donald Trump went down there multiple times.
They look like
24.
They look less energy than they had earlier too.
Yep.
I think people are just getting tired. I think people are tired. Okay, let's go back to our map. Okay, Kamala has picked up a few more electoral votes. She's up to 205, and Trump's still sitting at 230, which he has been at this whole time. 91% reporting in Georgia. I think New York Times might have it wrong because it looks like AP and CNN are both saying that there's still 10% more vote in Georgia to come, and it may be that it's supposed to be coming from this area. And if it is, I mean, it is too soon to tell.
Look at the totals at Georgia. What are they showing? 2.5 and 2.4. Go to New York Times. They're showing 2.5 to 2.4.
Something is amiss. It's not lining up. %85 of the votes are in Gwinnett. More than 95 in Cobb. More than 95 in Douglas. More than 95 in Fulton. More than 95 in Clayton. 80% in Henry, which is heavily Kamala. Golly. Look at that voter differentiation. Like 61,000 for Donald Trump and 288,000 for Kamala. That is a very big difference.
Yeah, I don't know who's right.
I don't know who's right. We're just going to have to just wait and see, I guess. What do they got him still at 89?
Arizona went up to 80.
80%. But it's still only 53% of the vote is in. It's just leaning. It's not even likely. Yeah, because this one's the one where it's like most people vote by mail. Let's go to this map and see what Pennsylvania is doing. 81% reporting in Pennsylvania. So what's the deal with like why they can't call it now in Pennsylvania? Because it's like just too close.
So much vote left.
CNN projects Trump wins battleground North Carolina as Harris looks for victory in other key states. CNN projection. We already knew this. North Carolina. He will win the key battleground state of North Carolina. CNN projects there are 16 electoral votes at stake in North Carolina. It takes at least 270 to win. Who won in 2020? Trump did, but only narrowly. It was like by just less than 2%. The state is one of the most evenly divided in the country. And while Barack Obama won the state in 2008, Republicans have won it narrowly every election since, even as states like Georgia and Arizona have moved away from them. This is what's interesting to me. Okay, a big chunk of the roughly. Okay, so a big chunk of 400,000 ballots in the whole entire state are yet to
But
be.
they're saying from the metro Atlanta area. A big chunk. What is a big chunk?
That could be 20%, which we would have already calculated for.
The percentages changed.
To what? 89?
81 for Arizona and 74.
But Arizona still only has 50% of the votes in, 53. That's nothing. Like,
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
yeah, it just changed. Okay, let me go see if I can find some live, like some PBS, something.
Yeah, our energy looks like the Harris rally.
Well,
And
it's
the
like
Trump
nothing's
rally.
really happening. Like, girl, no. No. We got a commercial.
Election night is about to be election morning as we creep up on midnight on the East Coast. As you're with us, we are moments away from getting more polls, more vote, and more closings as we get new numbers.
Everybody's getting tired. This poor lady, give her a cup of coffee. The eyelash is coming off of the inner corner.
We're watching not just the presidential race, but of course, we're watching the balance of power. The United States Senate, the United States House of Representatives, also up for grabs tonight. We've got Kristen Walker keeping an eye on that. We just in the last hour or so made a crucial Senate call in Ohio. I know you've got some results.
Absolutely. So we called Ohio for the Republican. Let's head over to Pennsylvania. Just as we await the presidential results in the great state of Pennsylvania, so too we are waiting for the results of this very close Senate race. Too close to call. Senator Bob Casey looking for re-election against Dave McCormick. 81% recording right now. Now let's head over to Wisconsin, where we have Tammy Baldwin looking for another term. She is trying to fend off a challenge from Eric Hovde.
I do not care. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm sure it's very important, but next. Let's see what they're doing over here.
We're still waiting to make calls in. Let's head back out into the field. Zach Schultz of PBS Wisconsin joins us now for an update. Zach, I know you've been tracking the turnout and also some long lines there in Wisconsin. What can you tell us?
Running a special election to replace the ousted GOP Congressman George Santos. Tonight, he's facing a Republican and former state.
Okay. Boring. One new update from CNN. The least they could do is give us some updates. Okay. A battleground state now projected to go to Trump. Here's where the race to 270 stands. CNN has just projected a key battleground state for former President Donald Trump. Based on CNN's current projections, Trump will win North Carolina. That means Trump has 227 electoral votes, while Vice President Kamala Harris has 153. Now, remember, this is CNN's projections. So AP already has him projected at 230 and has for a while. Okay, we already got that. Let's see what's anything exciting over here. Anything. Give me something. Nope. Nothing. Pennsylvania 81, 41. So Wisconsin's now up to 70% reporting. That's more. So let's see. Let's go over here. So kind of a lot more to go in Wisconsin, like important areas in Wisconsin to go, because Milwaukee is a big one and only 58% of the vote from that county are in. But it is leaning toward Trump. What are the people saying? I might clean something. It's 292. Is it? I thought it was 280. No, it says there's not 280. 230. The 7 swing states have yet to be projected. Is that true? I think one of them got projected. Oh, that was an hour ago.
I don't think North Carolina was in the swing. Like
in the swing.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it was.
I think it was. It was these. It says it right here. These are the 7. Which states will decide? Nevada, Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Georgia, North Carolina. What's Georgia? Are we still at 91? Yeah, I mean, what in the hell is the holdup over here? What's the holds up over here, Georgia? Georgia.
Look at Chase Oliver beating Jill Stein.
Yeah, Chase Oliver. Where did he come from? Oh, God. Oh, girl. I need me another coffee. Let's see. Savannah. This is where they were saying a lot of the votes are going to be coming in from. Yo, I see. Yeah, only 68% of these votes are in.
But she's not running it up by that big. She is.
She's winning it by. She got 57,000 votes. He only got 38. Huh.
Talk to the voters out here in the closet tonight, and they'll tell you some of the key issues that they're focused on, including the economy, immigration, and abortion. Both Trump and Harris supporters remain optimistic.
Nobody at the flea market cared about abortion.
Well, I know it's going to be
talking about the children getting cut up.
while before everything gets counted, and I'm not going to really get too emotional either way. But I'm going for Kamala, and I hope she pulls it up.
So far, so good. Trump is winning, and I'm a huge Trump supporter. For sure.
Why Trump?
Look at that camera.
He has a track record for years. You don't have to guess.
Trump supporters here on the closet tonight telling us they voted for him because of his stance on the southern border. They believe the New York City migrant crisis is causing some major issues here regarding to crime. Now, Harris supporters, on the other hand, they point to Trump's legal problems and his position on abortion. Of course, there's still a long way to go. We're live in Midtown tonight. Chris Jose.
Everybody looks so beat down.
Chris, thank you.
Long way to go.
I got a chance to go out on the path earlier. The weather was pretty fantastic.
It was really crowded. I actually saw a lot of people out there too when I took a walk for a while. Yeah, the weather, the temperatures are still mild and even warmer tomorrow with record highs. We got another view on Democracy Plaza right now to show you. This is the one from slightly above, and you can see the crowd is.
This is Democracy Plaza.
The weather's so nice. It's no wonder.
That's where the tree is.
7 degrees right now. That's what is kicking in, and it.
Okay, I don't need the weather report. Thank you, though. That was sweet. Okay, she got 205. 205 to 230 again. I mean, still, it's just okay. Georgia, we got 2 more percent.
93.
Woo! 2 more percent in Georgia.
Let's watch the flea market video while we wait.
The flea market video? Okay.
Let's watch some of that.
We can watch some flea market.
Have you guys watched that video?
Put a 1 in the chat if you saw the polling the New Jersey flea market video. Oh, wait, Donald Trump speaking? That's not true. Is this lying? Be my little baby. Okay, hold on. This video is funny. Please. Okay, everybody's saying they already saw it, Prim.
Put a 1 in, or put a 2 in if you want to watch it.
Like what, three versus 2 versus a few none? No answer?
The only reason I'm talking to you is you're a pretty girl. And you're in the minority walking around here.
Nobody's the man.
Getting worse every day close to election.
Nobody's safe any longer.
They're burning the votes in the post up in the mill in the box there. And they don't even know if it's Democrat or Republican, just burn them for the heck of it.
You're voting for the convicted felon. There you go.
Yeah, I'm over that.
What's going on at this farmer's market? America, land of the free. Everybody, we are here at the Columbus Farmers Market in Columbus, New Jersey, and we are going to ask people, what is today, like November 3rd, 2nd, something like that? Voting day, election day is only, actually, no, okay. Election day after tomorrow. And we're going to ask the people with a capital P out here at the Columbus Farmers Market, who they're voting for and why. Let's go. Where I got the conspiracy theory shirt. Okay, let me see if I can find it again. Oh man, I think it was over here. Oh yeah.
So this is the conspiracy theory shirt. Can you see it? Is it showing?
Yeah, you can see it.
Got any new conspiracy theories? All my old ones came true. It was $5. Anyway, so then I went straight back over there to ask him or her who sold me the shirt, but she wasn't there no more. So then I had to ask John.
You see the flags waving above? I think that's her.
I love your mic
Pictures with the frames are messed up.
holder.
You like my mic holder?
I think it's pretty creative.
The wooden spoon. Be my little baby. Okay. I feel like there's going to be buku updates. Hold on. Wow, deals. Whoo, Lord, girl. All right, let's see. Okay, Trump wins 3 electoral votes in Nebraska. Former President Donald Trump will win 3 of the 5 electoral votes in Nebraska, CNN projects. There are 5 votes at stake in Nebraska. It is one of only 2 states, Maine is the other, to allow the electoral votes to be split. 2 of the 5 electoral votes go to the winner of the statewide vote.
I think that should be split.
Me too. One goes to the popular vote winner in each of the state's 3 congressional districts. Okay. So Trump carried the state, Biden won the general election. So far for sure, at least 3 of the 5 will go to Trump. And it looks like the other 2, we don't know yet. So Trump picks up 2. Okay, here you go. Harris wins Washington State, which I think that AP had already given her credit for. Yeah, so that was already accounted for over here. But now CNN has caught up. Hold on, where are we at? Now CNN has caught up. Long lines remain to vote at the student union at the University of Nevada. And remember, University of Nevada is the state where they're not going to even start releasing votes until all of the polls are closed. They're not going to close the polls while the people are still in line. The line to vote at the student union at the University of Nevada in Reno remained about an hour long as of 8:15 local time, according to a county poll worker. She said the wait was 3 hours long earlier in the evening, but has reduced considerably since the close of the polls at 7 p.m. She said the line was due in part to the surge of students who registered on election day. That's interesting. They registered today to vote today. Edwin Calva, a 20-year-old sophomore from Las Vegas, was the last student in line. He skateboarded from chemistry class. And why are they telling us all these silly little stories? The guy that had to walk around the block 2 times before he could decide who to vote for today.
Yeah.
And this kid who skateboarded from chemistry class. I mean, he might have. I could see that. And he arrived 3 minutes before the polls closed. He'd been waiting about an hour and a half and had another hour to go, but said it was worth it. I've been preaching all day to my friends about how important it is to vote, he said. I would feel bad for not doing my part for my country. He said he intends to vote for Kamala. Okay, well, interesting. Oh, wow. 3 new updates. Oh, wow. Got some stuff going on. Harris wins Hawaii. Wow. I mean, the polls just closed 2 minutes ago. It's not surprising, though. I would have expected that. So, look, they've already accounted for it on the AP. She has gained the votes for Hawaii. It is a presumptive 4 electoral votes with 0% reporting. She wins. So look, see how, I mean, it's not over yet. She's closing the gap. There is a, 21 point difference now between Kamala and Trump. He hasn't budged and she is steadily gaining. She's picking up this 4 points here. She's got the 54. She won the biggest state. That's 54 right there. She got Oregon. She got Washington. Minnesota, 10 more electoral votes, and it's only 55% reporting, but it's probably going to go to her. So there you go, 229 right there. That would put her just one electoral vote behind Trump. So see, it's really, I mean, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Pennsylvania's got 83% reporting. I mean, they are really dragging that out. Georgia, 93%, dragging it out even more than the other. Yeah, there's still some ground to make. Polls are closing in Hawaii 2 minutes ago, and 1 minute ago she won. Only 62 out of 135 polling stations closed in Nevada's Clark County as voters remain in line. So I'm going to say these 2 states for sure. Arizona, which only has 50% reporting so far, and Nevada, which the lines are still an hour long. Okay. There's still the hour. They were still going to be waiting an hour before the polls even close in Nevada. So these 2 are probably going to be, a while. Nevada and Arizona. Plus, like, Arizona is the one where they do like 50% of most of the vote. Most of the vote in Arizona is mail-in. Okay. So I mean, I'm trying to hold out for at least one more of these like big states, one of these 3 right here, this one right here. I mean, I had already called this one for Trump. I thought it was going to already be called this already, but I mean, it's taking a while. It is taking a while. He did win 3 in Nebraska, which hasn't been accounted for here.
Or was it? They already accounted for
Or
it.
they did account for it. They did account for it. He's already, yes, those have been accounted for over here. Okay. All right. Anything new over here?
Did you refresh it?
Let me refresh it. Okay. So it's another point for Trump. So when we first started looking at this, it was like 88%. What was it? 87?
87, then it went up to 89, then it went down to 88, then it went to 89. Now it's at 90.
Okay, so according to the New York Times, Trump is still the likely winner, and now they're giving him a 90% chance, according to their calculations. They're kind of more hesitant to call states, I think, right, than AP.
No. Go down. So when did this start? At 8 p.m. They started at Harris' chance of winning like 40 something, and his is at 50 something. And his has just crept up. Harris gone down.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So they're saying, really, I mean, when you really put it that way, they're saying Donald Trump has a 90% chance of winning the presidency on the New York Times. Like, that's a pretty...
At this moment.
at this moment, based on what they know, but they are adjusting. They are, and they have been adjusting their percentage likely to win meter. And we got here just 3 minutes after they said that for the first time.
85% of the votes in.
Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
more than 5.9 million votes. The race leans toward Trump. 85% is getting a little bit more tight, right? What's going on in Michigan?
Really quick there. I just clicked there.
How much of the vote has been voted? Oh, only 49? If you are appreciating this coverage, you could like the video. You could like and share and subscribe and make sure your notifications are on. Ting. Ding, 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 ding. Be my little baby.
Let's go see what's going on. Yeah, let's watch this for a little bit.
I want to see what's going on first. Let me check this. No, not this. This.
Let me see if I can log in. Maybe that'll go click on the live analysis.
1 second. Harris wins Virginia. Okay, that's a big one.
Well, no, she was gonna win.
Yeah, but they're gonna put her points on there now. Oh, they already did.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so you're saying to click on
CNN.
It's not doing. No. Oh, you got it like that. Okay, that's fine. Prim's trying to sign into his like CNN account, so maybe that'll let us. You're not signed in on here, huh?
No, I don't have a CNN account.
Oh.
I was trying to see if I could.
I think it's just because we're like streaming. See how it's lagging? I don't think it I think it's like asking too much of the internet.
Or there's just a lot of people on CNN.
That's what I'm saying. It's just asking too much of the internet because like we're lagging bad.
Let's see the parties, how they're doing at the parties, if anything's changed at the parties.
Oh, if they're still happy and excited at the party. I noticed they're not reporting it that the mood is still happy at the parties. I noticed that. Oh shoot. Hold on.
What did you close?
The CNN live updates that I keep refreshing. Harris wins Virginia. Harris wins Hawaii. We already knew that. Okay, let's go to The parties. Okay. Howard University. I don't want to copyright it. Okay, they look pretty upbeat. I think they still look upbeat. They just look tired. I mean, it is like almost 1 a.m. Donald Trump Jr. joined JD Vance 3 days ago. It says she's supposed to be speaking at Howard. That's not true. They always say that, and then it's like not true.
What does the Trump party look like?
Silly Rabbit, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I think we read this comment already, but I'm going to read it again. No matter what history will be made, either the first woman or the first felon will be president. Thanks so much for that $5. Member for 3 months. Thanks. Shout out to Tiffany. I say we vote American Idol style from now on. It's much faster, please. Ashley, watching from Australia's capital. Wishing the best for both of you. Harris all the way. Scared for the world if Trump wins. Thank you for the $7.99 super chat. Riles, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Red Bull.
No, I gotta wake up in the morning. No Red Bull.
Thank you. Oh, GS for being a member. Shout out to you. Amanda, member. Shout out to you. RC117. Can't wait for this to be over. The U.S. still won't be any better regardless. Thank you for that $10 super chat. And Bling Auntie, appreciate you, Queen. Love you, mean it. Thank you so much for that $2 super chat and love you, mean it. I'm at both sides have lawsuits ready to go. They probably do. Yeah, I mean, what are y'all thinking? Yes, thank God. Sent $5 from Australia. Lots of love. The legal fund is linked in the description box below. Let's go see Trump's party. Trump's election party. This is the Mar-a-Lago one.
Uncommitted. As presumably most of them.
Who's talking?
Yes, absolutely. And most of them are located here in Wayne County. Again, Detroit, Progressive City.
I don't know what they looking. I don't know what they looking at. Shout out Shane. Thanks so much for the I missed your earlier super chat. Thanks so much for the $9.99 super chat. And the one earlier. Thank you. Thanks so much for that. Shout out to Shane and Sean Atwood over there on the Sean Atwood channel. You're making all this horrible. What happens if nobody gets 270 because of a tie or something? I'm in Canada. I don't know. Prem?
No, they'll get to 270. Someone will get to 270. There won't be a tie.
It's 210 to 230. It's getting tight. Thanks so much for doing this. I feel like I'm at a 30 sleepover. The $2 super chat. You must have missed it. Thanks so much, Carrie Lee, for the $2 super chat. I must have missed that. Usually they show up right here. In the little star section. She did. It was projected she's going to be winning. It's projected she wins. Kamala wins Hawaii. Ooh. Let's see. So the Trump party looks like, I mean, pretty much the same, except they all wearing that hat. Oh, they just have the news on. They're just like standing around watching the news. Thanks so much, Janelle, for the $3.99 super sticker. Appreciate that. Donald Trump, according to the New York Times, Donald Trump is projected to win on a scale of on a scale of likely, not very likely, but like it's past like toss up. But that could change. That could change. It's definitely not for sure. Thanks so much, Rose, for the $5 super chat. Thanks for being you, BJ. Well, you are very welcome. Welcome to members, Cole Davis. Welcome to members. Whoever gets to 271st wins. Snacks being made. Let's go.
PA 87% of the vote in.
Aloha, Josie. Is New York Times affiliated to Trump? No clue. I have no idea.
Normally not.
This my other half, my better half. Yeah, I want to sleep so bad too, but I feel like I just want a little bit more certainty so we can have some closure before I go to sleep. That's how I feel.
Yeah, no, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm like hanging on. This is about
Arizona is so close. It's like it's too close. You're not going to know on Arizona for probably a week.
It's about 4 hours. I'm closer to my wake up time than my sleep time.
Yes, you are. 210 to 2:30. It's tightening up. Tightening up. Georgia, 93%. They just sitting on him now or what?
He's still maintaining his lead.
The percentage reporting hasn't changed in like 40 minutes. No, it's been at 93 for the last few times we checked. 86, that's better. 49, not budging. 77, I don't think that's gone up much either. One new update here. House and Senate races. It's slowing down across the board. I think people are just, now it's just wait. Let's see. What they doing over here?
You can't say Trump won. You can't say that.
I feel so bad for him. They have replaced these lapel mics entirely. Now we're on y'all. PBD, poor thing, bless his heart, poor thing. He was struggling so much earlier with this audio. He like spent all this money. He like got this proprietary app that that looks at news articles. He's got this proprietary, all this stuff that you can count votes, proprietary, this, that, and the other. And it was like, Prim was even like, you should go and look at that because he's saying he's going to have more in-depth stuff than the other people and all this stuff. And it was been advertising. He bought an airplane hangar, like a whole thing. And I'm not sure they did any audio consulting beforehand because it was almost unwatchable at first. But now they've got the microphones all switched out. He was sweaty. They were sweating. They were hollering. They were screaming. They looked perturbed. I made crawfish Velveeta dip to snack on. That sounds good, girl. Thank you, Amber TSW, for the $20 super chat. Thanks so much. No, we're not trusting Oprah. We as a collective still trusting a lot of people. It's the truth. That's the truth. Shout out to Amber. Yeah, let's see what they're doing over here. Anything new, anything live, anything new, update live. No. Whew, girl, something needs to happen over here. Something needs to happen. Womp, womp, womp. Nothing happening over here. Oh, 1 more % chance likelihood. Yeah.
And it went up to 302.
Oh, girl. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, look, it does look like it's more like in the middle now than it was like over here.
I think we're just pulling at straws just to make it.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what you have to do when you're live. You just have to talk about anything so that you're not sitting there in silence. Now they got him at 91, y'all.
No, I'm just saying, like, not like that. I'm saying that at this point, we're trying to figure out on the likely where it's at.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even... 93 still. 86. 52. That go down? Okay, Wisconsin went up. Wisconsin went up to 80. So we might get a Wisconsin decider. So, like, let's say Trump wins that. So he'll have 340. He'll still need 30 more. Like, this is really going to come all the way down to it. This is like a nail biter election. But kind of. But, like, yeah, I mean, New York Times seems pretty decided over there.
I'm, like, zoning out.
Well, why don't you go to bed?
I might go to bed soon.
You made it to... why don't you make it to 12:30? And then you can say sayonara.
Sounds like a plan.
Woo! Put a 12:30 in the chat for Prim's bedtime. Put a 12:30 in the chat for Prim's bedtime. Arizona, we have a huge update. 1 more % of the vote has been reported. 1 more % has been reported. Woo!
If they call the election, you can come wake me up.
I mean, I might not be far after you. I might gotta wake up early tomorrow too, you know. 93% reporting, 86%, 52, and 80. Nothing new. I like it when they at least give me a little fake update on the CNN. It makes me feel like something's happening. No. Republicans seem to be winning in the Senate. Just looking at the CNN's Georgia results. See, they don't seem to like say the full percentage here, right? Oh, yeah, they do. 92, 93. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they do. Oh, we already did this. Okay. So what are these two down here? Clinch don't have no voters and Brooks? Oh, this is different races, not president. Okay.
We're here with John. The reason that I chose to come here first is because I bought a fabulous, fantastic shirt from this booth, which I will put here. And we're asking John today who he's voting for and why. John.
Trump, very simple. He follows the Constitution. He believes in the Constitution. He's not trying to change the amendments. He's not trying to back the Supreme Court. Real simple.
What are the most important constitutional values that you think we need to protect and preserve in this country?
In the sequence they're in. 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, and then 4.
So, First Amendment right to free speech, freedom of religion, freedom of assembly, freedom to be friends with who you want, Second Amendment right to bear arms and form a regulated, well-regulated militias.
Second, you take away the second, you don't have the other rights.
You take away the second, you don't have the other rights. I agree.
Ocean said, what are they doing that takes that much time to know the final poll? Seriously. I mean, it does seem like they're having all kind of issues. There's people fighting for their life. There's people getting restraining orders. They were able to get a whole restraining order against 6 whole people before they figured out who won president, girl. We got to update. One new update. Come on. Come on. Give me something. Give me something. Michigan still on track to be first battleground to report results. Wait, wasn't the first battleground to report results North Carolina?
Yeah, but I think they thought he might take it. It might be about, but let's see what it says.
Michigan's Secretary of State, Jocelyn Benson, said her state is still on track to be the first battleground. To be the first battleground to report complete unofficial results, potentially overnight, and explain why not much data out of Wayne County can be seen yet. Benson said to expect a final delivery of about 4,000 Detroit ballots in about an hour. Those ballots will need to be processed and tabulated before the city can begin reporting results from that batch. Then Detroit's election department sends those results to Wayne County to validate and post the data at the county level. It's up to the discretion of the county clerks to decide whether or not to report out partial results from city clerks or to wait until a locality has finished. This is sort of human aspect of the process, but the tabulation itself is mostly done. She said her office is not aware of any issues holding up the results from Wayne County. It's just a matter of the process. This is really just the system working. So many ballots had already been tabulated. A delivery that came in earlier is being processed. She also said Warren, Michigan's third largest city, only had a few hundred ballots left to tabulate after the clerk there decided to take advantage of a new law allowing for early tabulation of absentee ballots. Okay, that's interesting. Good to know. Good to know. So Michigan, they're saying Michigan is supposed to be the first one to report results. That is this guy, 52% reporting. But Wisconsin, I don't know, girl, because Wisconsin got 81% already. So Wisconsin might beat Michigan. Michigan got 15 electoral votes. Wisconsin has 81. 10.
The interesting part with Michigan is if they said the early vote was already tabulated, and if that went more towards Harris, then more chances Trump picks up more votes.
In Michigan.
In Michigan? I don't know.
Who knows?
We're just guessing.
We're just guessing. We're just guessing only. We don't know. We weren't there. Let's see what's going on over here. Do we have any updates from when we first came to this New York Times? It was riveting because it was like 3 minutes ago. Whoa, 93% chance now, Prim. Okay, so it's just creeping up more and more.
That gave me energy. You know, there was a change.
Did it give you energy? Now it's 2.
My energy went down.
It went down 1%?
No, I was like, oh, there's a change.
Yeah, there is a change. Something happened. It's saying now that the New York Times is reporting that Donald Trump has a 93 or 92% chance of winning. So like if you were going to bet, like that's what they're trying to say. It's like that's the chance. Poll work is paid, but it's a low wage. Put a 12:30 in the chat for Prim's bedtime. 12:30.
It is 12:30.
I mean, you're not being forced out.
Oh yeah, no, I'm about to force myself out.
You're dismissed if you'd like. Oklahoma said only 11:30 here.
So I might have to stay until.
You gotta stay an hour till all the Michigan votes come in from Wayne County. This same thing is lagging me.
Oh.
3 minutes ago. I don't think that's true that Michigan is the one on track for it to be the first. I think it's going to be Wisconsin. Who? Yeah, I think it's going to be him. Wisconsin got 81. Georgia hasn't budged off 93. They just not going to have votes no more over there. They just no more votes over there. New Hampshire hasn't been called yet either. 82% reporting. I mean, that's going to be blue though, I think. Maine, same thing. Wow, y'all, this is crazy. It's really going to just keep coming down to these. So in about an hour or so, we're told this should be delivered, the big chunk of votes. Pennsylvania's only 86% reporting still. Let's see what the New York Times is saying about it. 88% according to the New York Times, 88% of the Pennsylvania vote has been reported. Donald Trump is up 50.9% of the vote to him, and 48.1% to Kamala. This is with 12% of the vote still outstanding. The New York Times said that their current best estimate is that the race leans toward Trump. Trump leads in the reported vote and appears to be on track to maintain that lead after the remaining votes are counted. So this is Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. As you can see, these are like blue Democrats kind of strongholds, right? So the big blue bubble. So these areas, they have a lot of the votes have already been counted here. 86% of the vote, 82, 91. And Kamala is winning by a lot there. But then, the rest of the state. An estimated remaining 86,000 votes still to be counted in Philadelphia County, as you can see here. And Montgomery County, another 92,000. So really, we don't know for sure still. We cannot know for sure on the Kamala Harris, Pennsylvania. Is she going to win front? But as far as the New York Times is reporting, probably Donald Trump is going to win that state. Likely, not probably, likely. Okay, what's going on in Arizona? Very close. Very, very close. Only
They've
still
been stuck at
53%.
53.
I mean, I think probably at least that 53 is like votes they got to count in the mail. Right? I mean, hasn't budged. Hasn't budged.
I'm going to go lay down for a few minutes. Maybe I'll come back.
Okay.
Maybe.
Have a good night. If you don't, boop.
If I don't come back, guys, everything's going to be okay.
Someone on Fox said it's mathematically impossible for her to win. Okay, Amber, let's see. Okay, good night, Prim. We might see you back. We might not.
All right, guys. Good night. It was fun hanging out. It's just really late. It's like almost 4 hours after my bedtime.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay, that's so effed up. The podcast. Am I rooting for? Neither one. I'm rooting for We the People. I'm rooting for the United States of America. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Vanessa, could Trump pardon Diddy? Girl. He better not. He freaking better not. Is that constitutional? Or could Kamala, honestly? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised either one of them pardon him, to be honest. I don't know if it's constitutional. I definitely have seen people asking about it. I've seen people kind of chattering about it. I don't know if he could, if he couldn't. I would like, some expert on the pardon to speak up. Thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Heal with me. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. I'm surprised more people here aren't for Trump. Seems like Dems are in bed with Diddy and Steinstein. Just look at all the recent. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that it runs on both sides, to be honest. But I think there's a lot of people here for Trump. I think there's a lot of people here for Kamala, but I think we're just respecting that this is like the chill zone of YouTube election commentary. Cole, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I have a rare stomach disease. I'm sick in bed most days, and I enjoy your videos because of how talented you are. Oh, thank you so much, Cole. And also thank you for the $5 super chat. Jaded, shout out to you. Evening Queen, making lemon bars. Ooh, yum, give me one. And, and watch y'all looking handsome, Mr. Prim. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Jaded, and for all of the support you provide for the channel. Thank you. Everything you do. First time seeing Prim. You guys have a good night. Thank you, Dia. And thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Right as I was reading that, I did see the, we got a new update here. What could it be? Wow. Trump. Prim went to sleep right as this is happening. I won't be surprised if he comes in here. I won't be surprised if he comes back in. CNN projection, Trump wins Georgia. Trump wins Georgia. We did project this about 2 hours ago. The premonition. A lot were here for Trump, laying low because of the stigma. We mostly want to keep the peace. And I appreciate it, Cassidy, because people don't know how to act on either side, to be honest, sometimes. But Cassidy obviously knows how to act. Premonition on point. Premonition. She has to win Pennsylvania at this point. Right. Okay. So with Trump winning Georgia, it's being reported by Callie Dime that unless Kamala Harris wins Pennsylvania, Donald Trump's going to be the president. Let's see if this is a big deal here. CNN doesn't seem to have excuse me. CNN has predicted it's going to go to Donald Trump. So if you add that to his 30, yep, I just heard the door open. Here comes him. Did you hear?
Yeah, I was grabbing a snack.
You were grabbing a snack? Did you get me one?
I think you're allergic.
I don't want nothing I'm allergic to. Keep that over there. So it's being live updated. I mean, like literally seconds after you walked out. Like I don't even think it was a full minute.
Yeah, I heard it on the TV downstairs as I was walking by.
Me?
Yeah, you
heard me?
You were on the TV.
CNN projection, Trump wins Georgia. Former President Donald Trump will win the key battleground state of Georgia. Let me make it bigger. CNN projects there are 16 electoral votes at stake in Georgia. It takes at least 270 electoral votes to win the 2024. Okay, 70. Blah, blah, blah. Joe Biden. Okay, so this is a state that helped deliver Joe Biden his White House victory in 2020. So this is a state that has flipped. Remember earlier was like, the pundits weren't really like worried because no states had flipped yet. It was every state that the Democrats won last time, they had won it this time. Everyone the Republicans won last time, or Donald Trump won last time, he won it this time. So this seems like a decisive, very different from last time.
So Michigan was wrong, I guess.
Michigan was wrong. Yeah, we got 2 more updates too, Prem. Trump team moving people from Mar-a-Lago to the convention center in buses. They were expected to arrive at the convention center ahead of Trump's speech. Magic wall analysis. This is CNN's magic wall. With Trump taking North Carolina and leading in Georgia, Harris needs blue wall states. That's not a flattering picture of either one of them. They are dirty and shady for putting those 2 pictures of these people up. That is shady and dirty. Why did they put these pictures up? I'm talking about that's bad. That's bad for both.
How about our prediction? We predicted Georgia like 2 hours.
Good job, us. I think they knew it. I think they didn't want to say it yet.
Well, we predicted Georgia.
With former President Donald Trump projected to win North Carolina and leading in all other battleground states, Vice President Kamala Harris' path to victory is narrowing and making wins in the blue wall states of Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, particularly the latter, meaning Pennsylvania. It's all the more important. Quote, if Donald Trump also carries Georgia, which he has been predicted now or projected now by CNN to do, if he carries Georgia, the vice president cannot afford to lose Pennsylvania. Yes, Nevada is out there. Arizona is out there. Michigan and Wisconsin are out there. But their electoral votes would not add up to a win. Okay, so just like Callie had said, Callie, before we even read it over here, if it's the case that Donald Trump does win Georgia, the only way for Kamala Harris to win president is she has to win Pennsylvania. It doesn't even matter. She could get Nevada, Arizona, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Whoever wins Pennsylvania is going to win president. We're to the point, whoever wins the state of Pennsylvania is going to be the next president. Okay? This just in. Whoever wins Pennsylvania is going to be the next president of the United States of America. Okay? If Kamala Harris doesn't win it, that's not quite right. Because she could win Pennsylvania. I did that wrong. She could win Pennsylvania and she could still lose.
Yes.
But there's no way for her to win unless she wins Pennsylvania. Okay, so I'm doing this live. I've been on here 4 hours and 30 minutes, so excuse me, I misspoke. If she loses Pennsylvania, she loses for sure. If she wins Pennsylvania, she could still lose. So it's getting harder for her to make a way forward and win. Yeah, no, we don't know about the mail-in ballots. It just comes down to like states at this point. Yeah, I mean, like the New York Times has been reporting for several hours, like more than an 88% chance that Donald Trump's going to be, going to win. But it's like things happen. The race is it's pretty close, pretty intense. With 93% of the votes reported in Georgia just after midnight, Trump led by over 2 points. While there are still outstanding votes in the Peach State, they would have to come in overwhelmingly for Harris to turn the tide, which I guess they could. I don't know where they're coming from.
No, this was earlier.
If Trump wins Georgia, Harris's path is so limited.
They already called Georgia, so this was earlier.
But they put it out after.
No, that was 6 minutes ago.
They put it out after. Trump wins Georgia.
That was 5 minutes ago. That was 6 minutes ago.
Okay. So Georgia flipped blue for the first time in 30 years, or nearly 30 years, when Biden won by only 11,779 votes. The state also determined Democrats would control the Senate and 2 runoff elections. The state then again backed a Democratic candidate in the Senate in 2022, helping Democrats maintain control of the chamber. Georgia became a focal point of national politics after the 2020 presidential election, when Trump called on Georgia state officials, including Republican Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger, to find enough votes to flip the state for him to win. The former president and several of his advisors had been indicted for their actions in Georgia during the 2020 election. Make Georgia great again. Okay. So that's a big deal. Let's see if the AP has not done this. The AP has not given it to him yet, and it's still only reporting 93. CNN has gone ahead and called Georgia, though. AP has not. Let's see what the New York Times is doing over here.
Drum roll.
93% chance.
93.
New. Finally something new. Lazaro Gamio said, in every state where votes are nearly complete, according to our estimates, Trump has improved his margin compared with 2020, which he needed to do. He had to do that because he lost in 2020. Trump has improved his margin compared with 2020. Even reliably blue states like Delaware, Rhode Island, and Vermont have seen a Republican shift. In our election model's current estimate, if our election model's current estimates hold, the presidential margins in New York and New Jersey will also shift 9 or 10 points more Republican. So even states that are like reliably Democrat states are still shifting like substantially, showing more support for Republicans than usual. Let's call it Trump wins. Let's sleep. I'm a wait. You going back?
I got a little snack, so I got a little bit of energy.
You off the camera.
Oh.
You're leaning away from it. Okay, live analysis of the results. Former President Donald Trump has won North Carolina. 210 to 230. So this is like all the there's like all the stuff together, like the Senate and the president. I just want to. Another hour has gone by, but the story is still. Oh, hold on. Another hour has gone by, but the story is still the same. Trump is favored in each of Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. And we'll just have to wait longer to see whether maybe, just maybe, Harris will do better than expected in key Democratic areas. In every state that has reported most of its votes, our estimates project that Trump will improve on his 2020 performance. If our current estimates hold, Florida, New York, and New Jersey will shift 9 or 10 points more Republican. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so we have Trump wins Georgia. We still don't have any update from the AP. So we still have the CNN is declaring for Georgia, projecting for Georgia, but AP is not. And New York Times is also not. Like they haven't given him those points yet, but they do project very, very likely or whatever. So the only one that's really called it so far for Trump in Georgia, which would put him at, what do they have, 16? 246. So that would put him at 246. We're still working at 51% over here. We expect this to pretty much stay at a standstill here tonight. Maybe it could go up to possibly like 60.
He's going to get Alaska. How much is in Alaska?
3.
Yeah, so he's going to get Alaska. Yeah, she needs to win Pennsylvania.
So if he doesn't win Pennsylvania, he could lose?
No, he can still win.
So if Donald Trump loses Pennsylvania, he gets, yeah, right. We already said that. Okay, so 88% reporting in Pennsylvania. Let's see if we have any. $57 here, nothing new there. And then 84% here. So this has gone up a little, like 2%.
Look at the Milwaukee area.
Let's go over here. Oh, they did give it to, that's CNN.
CNN.
We already knew that. Okay. Thank you. Oh, Lord. I'm looking for Wisconsin on here.
Up until last night, I and others said we had notions, we had feelings, but we weren't going to make any predictions. And the truth is, we're sitting here tonight and we're waiting for the 3 states that can determine the race one way or the other to render a verdict, and they're close. And she's right to wait to have those votes counted. But what was very clear watching the night unfold is that rural areas voted for her in significantly less numbers than, or percentage-wise, than they did for Joe Biden 4 years ago. And she couldn't make up the difference in some of these suburban areas and the cities. And I think the discussion that John King had was very pertinent. I cared.
We got another update. She got too drunk or what? Oops, I shouldn't have said that, probably live. Harris not expected to speak tonight. Campaign co-chair says she's not going to speak tonight, y'all.
It might be past her bedtime also.
I
think Trump is speaking tonight.
The fact she's not speaking, in my opinion, feels like a concession. Queen of Hearts said, cut the check. She might have got too drunk. I really think that's probably possible. Because, I mean, she said she knows it's over. Unfortunately, the math is mathing. Trump at 246, they saying now. Let's go look and see if it's true or if they're fake newsing me right now in my live chat.
Well, CNN said 246.
No.
That thing that you're on, whatever you were watching.
I know, I saw that. Vice President Kamala Harris will not address supporters tonight, but is expected to speak tomorrow, the co-chair of her campaign said. As election results from across the country continue to come in, we still have votes to count. We still have states that have not been called yet. That is true. We should wait to see what's going to be called. His announcement comes after CNN projected that former President Donald Trump will win 2 of the key battleground states, North Carolina and Georgia. Richmond, this is the campaign manager, said the campaign will continue to fight to make sure that every vote is counted and every voice as spoken. Maybe I meant has spoken.
What are they saying on CNN?
Let's see.
Deeply, more than I can say tonight.
Those things are real. Democracy, it's a luxury when you can't pay your bills. And I think there are a great deal of Americans tonight who are sitting back and saying, kind of looking at everyone, that they, view as the elite and kind of sneering and saying, we told you so. We're not garbage. We're hardworking people. We believe in these things, right? People don't
Look
like
at him with his that voted.
This coalition, this is Hispanics. Trump is crushing in Hispanics, the Hispanic vote in Pennsylvania, right? He's getting 50% of the women.
Lehigh County, he's up from 2020. He was at 45%. He's now at
Allentown is we were talking about how the Puerto Ricans would come out. He's winning those votes because you know what those people care about? They care about security. They care about economy. They care about those things around the kitchen table. So if the former president is going to be the next president, I think there's a lot of, Americans are going to have to sit back. He's going to win. Look like he may win the popular vote, right? There's going to be a reckoning in America that people have to sit back and say, maybe some of these things Trump's espousing are not crazy. Maybe he's right. Maybe the Democratic Party needs to come back that's better. They want to be competitive again. There's going to be a part where they're going to say, we need to go further to the left.
Ben?
I hear what you're saying. I do see it differently because I'm thinking about the people who are not a part of anybody's elite.
What I will say, Prim, is like I've watched this collection of people speaking before, and they're usually a little bit more sassy, usually a bit more condescending, usually a little bit more holier than thou. And I think if they had this type of tone of like being a little bit playing a little bit more nice with each other, both sides, throughout, this election, I think maybe people would not feel so, I don't know, hurt or upset right now. It's like people have been very like ugly and nasty to each other this election, and in last election too, in 2016 too. I mean, I've definitely noticed it. I remember being a kid and it didn't feel like quite like as much like that. People were like either like whatever, Republican or Democrat or whatever. But it's like since probably started in 2008, really, with like Obama election with the Sarah Palin, it's just cranked up, and now it's like, can we stop? That's why I wanted to do this chill. That's why I wanted to make a point for this to be chill.
Yep. No, that's why I said it does matter who wins, and I know to a lot of people it's a big deal and it affects
it is, yeah, it's a big deal who's the president.
But at the same time, that doesn't mean we should break relationships. We should fight with people that are in everyday life over political affiliations, over who's voting for who, over who supports who. It just should not happen. And if we're doing that, we're the ones that are losing. And that's why I'm happy that you did this and you kept it neutral, because that's the way to do it.
I lost my.
You were watching the CNN, see what their reaction was.
No, it's this. Okay, so now we have New York Times. We have New York Times now also projecting Donald Trump take Georgia. Former President Donald Trump has won Georgia, according to New York Times projection. So this is CNN and New York Times now projecting. Still, AP has not projected that he will win yet, Georgia. Nope. Here. The 2 swing states going to Donald Trump significantly narrow Vice President Kamala Harris' path to victory. Okay. First time in history, the Senate will have 2 Black women serving simultaneously. The U.S. shifts to the right. Shane Goldmacher said with Trump flipping Georgia and winning North Carolina, he now only needs to win Pennsylvania to return to the White House. Okay. He only needs to win Pennsylvania. We already reported this already, Shane Goldmacher, but thank you for reiterating. Even without Pennsylvania, he could still win, like we said, with other combinations of the remaining battleground states, including Arizona, Wisconsin, Nevada, Michigan. But Pennsylvania is his simplest path. I wanted to go to the New York Times, like where it had like
93%.
Is this where we were?
Yeah, it's still at 93.
Okay. Trump wins. So see, they have Trump and Trump wins, Trump wins. This isn't the thing we were on.
Yeah, it was.
It didn't look like this. Remember it had like little, like this, like little
Go up.
gas meters.
Keep on going up. Live forecast, maybe.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, look. Okay, this looks new. So now this is the current most likely tipping point. Everyone is saying this. We've heard this before. It's going to all come down to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania has 90% of the vote reported. Let's see if we can get a closer in snapshot of Pennsylvania from the New York Times tracker. Okay, so right now, 92% of the estimated total vote has been reported. Leaning Trump, he has an 85% chance of winning, but look, it's not all the way into that likely yet. Okay, it's leaning Trump, but you know, things can still happen. There's still 74,000 votes to count in Philadelphia, although 89% of the vote is in.
Go up. Let's see what the lead is. Let's see if we can look at this.
Okay.
So he's leading by 100, 220 or 218 roughly.
Okay.
Okay, let's go down.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say she picks up 8,000 there.
In Allegheny?
Yeah.
Okay, 8,000 out of 12 here.
Let's say she picks up even 60.
Okay.
In Philadelphia. Let's say she picks up 70.
Okay, she gets 70 out of 74,000 left in
So
Philly.
let's say 80,000 there.
Okay.
In Montgomery, she picks up 30.
Okay, that's 100,000. Oh wait, no.
110.
110,000.
In Delaware, let's give her the 6.
Okay, she gets all of the remaining votes in Delaware.
So she's at like 115.
She has Chester County, which is the one where they had a bunch of issues.
In Bucks, they split, so let's just call it even. In Chester County, she gets another 20 or 30.
Okay.
So she's at like 140.
And this is very generous to her.
Yeah, I'm being generous.
You're giving her a lot more than she would have to like turn around her actual. Oh, we have 3 updates on CNN. Click that.
Just give me 1 second.
Oh.
170.
And Cambria, which is the big one.
Let's just say you give her that to 200. Ooh.
Close.
I think I'm ready to make the call.
You're ready to make the call? Premonition time? Donald Trump wins Pennsylvania?
If these numbers
are accurate,
because
you don't think there's a way. So Prem is saying he don't think there's really even a way, if these numbers are accurate, for her to catch up. She would have to win. She would have to turn around her percentage streak in every county by a good bit.
Because he's up by 220, according to this.
According to this. Total reported 6.4 million.
218 or 27, whatever you want to call it. Let's just call it 215.
Okay.
I wish I was on my computer to put it in Excel. 12, 70, so 99, 150, 160, call that a split, 180, 210. She would literally have to win out almost majority her vote out there.
We got 3 new updates. What if one of them is okay, Harris wins New Mexico. U.S. officials investigating the tick threat. All polls are closed in Nevada's largest county. Counting continues in Philadelphia, where logistical challenges are still going on. Okay.
Go up. Let's see what that's.
There's another new update. Hold on. Polls are closing in Alaska.
Go down. I want to go to the Philadelphia one.
Okay. The city of Philadelphia has received 202. Come on, girl. The city of Philadelphia has received 202,713 mail-in ballots, and another 437,000 votes have been cast at polling places as of 11:55 p.m. The city's results are important because Kamala Harris will need a large pickup there to win in Pennsylvania, where she trails Donald Trump in the current count. We will continuously post updates. We will not stop until we have finished. In-person results are still coming in, so it's still hard to predict turnout. We will report them as they come in. There were logistical challenges. About 165,000 mail-in ballot results have been posted to the election website. Of those mail-in ballots received, some won't count because they are unsigned or undated.
Did they have Philadelphia on there?
Philadelphia? Yeah, it was in the top.
Yeah, so see, they're only saying that 77,000 is left.
Okay, so what we're noticing is another discrepancy of the numbers, and it doesn't mean anything. It just could be that they just don't have the same access to the same information as quickly. But New York Times is claiming right here on their website that in Philadelphia County, for example, which is a very important county for Kamala Harris, there's only 77,000 more votes to even count. Okay, so 77,000 more votes in Philadelphia is all that's remaining. But if you look over here on CNN as of 10 minutes ago, they're saying something about 200. Okay, 165,000 have been posted to the mail. Okay, so wait, what's 202 minus 165? Is that 77?
70, 30, 32, 37. But what is this? 400,000 votes. So confusing.
I think this is just saying this is how many votes they got today. And like,
no, but it's more than that.
What do you mean?
Oh no, 400, 600.
No, it's not.
No, go back. Actually, sorry.
This is yeah.
No, go back to that. I'm sorry, I was reading. So 400,000 have been casted.
Yeah.
202, so that's 639.
Mm-hmm.
And 437 would have been reported if that's the case, plus 100. Yeah, then it would mean 67. If that's the case, I think he's going to win Pennsylvania.
I think he's going to win Pennsylvania too. I think they just trying to be for sure because like whoever wins Pennsylvania, look, they put him up 147. 90% reporting. Oh, y'all, it's coming down to the wire. Nevada reporting now too, y'all. This is okay. It's happening. Things are happening now, y'all. I think within an hour
How
we'll
much in
know.
Las Vegas?
Let's go on this one. This is a better one to look at the state by state breakdown because that one doesn't let you see it. Let's see. Let's go to Nevada on here. Oh, they're not reporting anything over here yet. Oh, yes, they are. 68% of the total estimated vote. Oh, Kamala's winning. Wait.
No, he's winning. Check.
Oh, I see.
Check
Okay.
Las Vegas. 71%'s coming. That's the big.
For Kamala.
But
honestly, whoa. She ain't winning by a lot in Las Vegas at all.
Clark County, I think, is usually a big one for Democrats. Let me see.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. I do wonder how the politics of Vegas shifted through the you know what virus, because I think it ended up being kind of like a haven for certain people there because they weren't requiring masks and stuff. And so I wonder if that shifted the politics of the city.
In 2020, Biden took Clark County by roughly 10. Right now, she's only up by 2 and 71% of the votes in.
Shoot. So she's not doing as well as Biden did in Clark County. That's where Las Vegas is.
And Reno's the big one left.
Reno's a big one that's left. But 64% of the votes are in, and actually Donald Trump's winning, but barely. I mean, they're kind of tied, I would say, really. He's 0.2%.
Hold on. Reno barely went blue, actually, so it wasn't big. Yeah, the big one was...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. This one.
Big one was Clark County, and...
They're calling the race a toss-up right now. But that's probably just because they don't have enough.
If Clark County's reported 71%, well, it depends, right? If it's mail-in votes are left or what's left.
Right.
So, but I think he wins PA. I think, again, I'm not a newscaster, so it doesn't matter what I predict.
Yeah, Prim's non-newscaster prediction.
I am predicting Donald Trump will be the next president of the United States.
Beautiful Messy Ball, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. She says Kamala is addressing the nation sometime tomorrow. Her camp has dispersed, and Trump is getting ready to speak. That says a lot, reminiscent of 2016. Okay, I went to sleep in 2016, girl. I don't remember what they was doing over there. Let's see. They're talking about Montana. Let's see. Let me go to let me just get it queued up in case Donald Trump's going to speak. I have it up. I'd like to know I'd like to hear what he says if he's going to speak, or at least have it up to have the option.
Michael, let me start with you. Give us an update on what your overall take on the night so far.
Who said he was getting ready to speak?
Well, they're saying he is going to. They're bussing people over.
Oh, right. Right.
See what they're saying on CNN. Like the people.
Suburbs.
Still hesitant to even do that. And a reminder that Donald Trump finished on this rally last night at 2:30 in the morning. When they got on the plane, there were some conversations about what tonight was going to look like, but essentially everybody was like, let's wait and see. Let's go and see. Now, I am told that when Donald Trump gets here, it's not clear if he's going to go to the stage right away. You know, obviously, they have called North Carolina and Georgia, which were big wins for the Trump campaign. Whether or not they're going to wait for one more of those big swing states remains to be seen. We do believe he's going to be here imminently, that he's going to leave Mar-a-Lago, head over here. We obviously know that they've bussed over all of the people from Mar-a-Lago who have just arrived there. We've seen this room fill out. How exactly he's going to handle this moment remains to be seen. We know what happened, obviously, in 2020. I am told he's in a very different headspace now.
What happened in 2020?
Probably because of the fact that they're telling him that
the
he could
six.
Yeah, you could sense that today when he was voting in his polling place as well. He was talking in more reflective ways about the campaign. He was saying he believed it was one of the best campaigns they've ever run. Talking about in terms of just pure messaging. I mean, obviously, some of his allies would have disagreed with the candidate.
We got to update. Manu Raju said, what a turnaround for Trump. Georgia, a state Joe Biden narrowly won, a state that 2 Democratic senators won in no small part because of Trump. A state where his hand-picked candidate was trounced in the gubernatorial primary and where he was indicted over his efforts to overturn the 2020 election. And now he's won Georgia and is moving closer to the White House. The last polls have closed. Here's where things stand in the race to 270. Based on CNN's current projections, former President Donald Trump has 246 electoral votes, while Vice President Kamala Harris has 187. CNN has projected that Trump will win the key battleground states of North Carolina and Georgia. She's 187. He's 246.
So on that front, prominent faces on the campaign trail.
During his trials, I mean, one thing to remember is that they came and saw him after he was convicted, but stayed behind closed doors at all times.
Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's see. Things are heating up. Okay. Oh, man. 93% of the vote in for Pennsylvania. That's still the same. Okay. Now we're very likely chance that Donald Trump wins Pennsylvania.
We called it before.
Yep, Prem had the premonition before, because remember it was like just likely a while ago. Now let's check out those other two, because like Arizona, or Nevada.
It's not going to matter.
I know it's not. You think it's not going to matter, but like these other ones could happen still too. Let's see, Arizona, 54%. No, nothing new.
Nevada's the one to
Nevada's the one to check. All right. No, just 68. Leaning. 71% of the votes in. Again, still only. Okay.
But still 305,000 remaining. What does the chat say?
Oh, yeah. What's the chat saying? Trump is expected to speak in Florida. Trump at 251.
I think if he gets Alaska. But that was only 3, so 250. 261.
It's saying 247 still here. They are projecting it to be Trump, though. Leaning
they
Trump.
haven't given it to him yet.
Only 15% reporting. Nevada, according to CNN, has 75% reporting. Okay, that's big. And it's leaning Trump.
How's Clark? Oh, you gotta go.
We have to check on the different. How do I? Okay, so this is our live stream coverage. So where's? It was this, wasn't it?
Maybe it's on the homepage. It's still showing he has 246 here, but we're trying to look for that Nevada breakdown. 77% in what is it, Clark County, and then Reno over here leaning actually barely red, but only 61% of the vote in. Donald Trump is leading in Nevada 51% to 47.4. That's what we have there. It's so funny because it says Vice President Kamala Harris will address the nation on Wednesday from Howard University at 12:45. But then now she's not going to. Well, it will be Wednesday.
Oh, right. Duh. True. Okay, let's see. Arizona, 53. No, that's going to be forever before we learn about what they doing over there. Let's see. Anything new here? Oh, man. It's like they're all but just calling it at this point. Let's see what's going on here. Is he speaking?
No, not yet. It'll be a little while. I think he's probably waiting for Pennsylvania's more results.
Him and me and everybody else. They still saying Donald Trump. New York Times is still saying Donald Trump. Oh, it just went up a lot. 95% chance of winning, they saying. Okay, so something just happened. Something just happened. They've been saying 92. Donald Trump has
a PA to Trump basically.
Okay, they've been saying Donald Trump had a 91, 92% chance of winning, 93% chance of winning Pennsylvania. Remember, it was like 68% and it was like very likely. Then now it's like 95. Now they're saying it's like 95% chance Donald Trump's going to win. Trump is very likely to win Pennsylvania. It's all the way over here. Prem did have the premonition. We did call it before. We did the math real quick and dirty over here. It was very quick. Yeah, it's... Oh, Kamala Harris wins New Hampshire. She's got 4 more votes, 4 more electoral votes. So 210 to 247. So if Donald Trump wins 19 more, what does that put him at? What's 47 plus 19?
20 would be 67, 66.
So he won't even get it. If Donald Trump wins Pennsylvania,
Alaska, and I think one of those.
If Donald Trump wins Pennsylvania only, he's not going to win yet. He's got to get something else.
He's going to get Alaska.
Okay, but maybe that doesn't come first. I'm just telling people if he only wins that without winning something else. Like he needs more than only just Pennsylvania is what I'm saying. And you're saying he'll get it because he will get Alaska. He probably will get a lot of these remaining. Like he's probably going to get Nevada too.
Well, Nevada's still a toss-up. You know, it can still. We don't know what's remaining.
Right. That's what I said. Probably.
But Alaska, he's going to get, and I think he gets a split vote somewhere. So
Maine. Oh Lord, we lagging. Something must have happened. The CNN is not updating. Okay. He's getting Wisconsin. How much of Alaska's vote is counted? Let's see. 26%. Not much. We need more.
Based on history, he's going to have Alaska.
Right. It's not really up for like. It's usually always that. It's not like a battleground state or something. It's like it's going to go red.
That's going to go blue.
Arizona, 53% reported. Colorado. Oh, Kamala already won Colorado. Florida. We already know that. So what do we... Still just saying 93. Michigan saying 66. And then Wisconsin's 89. Let's see what the new... Oh, wait. We got another update here. Oh, who cares? They decide to drop something like this at a time like this.
It's so important. Come on. They're the
why these 3 Arizona Republican voters are backing Trump. They trying to play. Nevada, 70% of the Nevada vote is in. 89. Okay, let's see what New York Times has to say about Nevada. No, Wisconsin. Y'all, I mean, we already pretty much called it over here. If you're asking our vote, I think Trump's about to win Pennsylvania and at least something else.
And Alaska. Trump will be the next president.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen, y'all.
Let's see here.
This is Wisconsin. They're just saying it leans toward The titty talking. Troy said 267. They're saying PA happened. Yeah, I mean, we called it. We did call that we thought he would. Let's go to the map. Who's called it for him? Was it CNN? Was it AP? Oh, look, Kamala got 214. What did they give to her? Or not give, but what did she get? Where's it saying that who officially finally, other than us, who waited for us to give PA that check mark?
I don't think anyone has yet.
Y'all just saying it? It's 90% reporting. They had said it was 93% before.
Where's their live coverage? They're probably
What are you talking about?
the CNN, like them talking about it.
Oh, I got off of that. I got to go find it again.
Up there.
Does it say live somewhere?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, right.
224,000 votes. You're at 67%, so there's more vote out. A lot of it is right here. This is essentially it. Just like I said, Philadelphia is it. If the vice president's going to come have some improbable mathematical comeback in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, it must be based in Philadelphia. That's where the most people live. That's where the most votes are out. The same for the vice president here in Michigan, only 32% in Wayne County. But again, this will be the conversation. If we get to the finish line and the result is as it is, look at Donald Trump at 41% in Wayne County. That's Detroit and the suburbs around Detroit. 30% in 2020, 40% in 2024. If Donald Trump has a 10-point gain in Detroit, that's Detroit.
Okay, they're saying Fox. They're saying Fox News has called Pennsylvania. So let me see. No. Maybe on live. .95 chance of victory for Trump. Greater than 95% chance. While it might take several hours until the race can be called, our estimates say Donald Trump is very likely to win the presidency. Kamala Harris almost certainly needs to win Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Michigan. But Trump is a clear favorite in each. So he's saying it might take several hours to call it, but I really don't think so. I think it's about to get called. I think it's going to be called shortly. 91% reporting. It's just, there's just no, I don't see the route. 87% in Wisconsin. So there's 10 right there. So that'd be 57. Yeah. I mean, it could still go either way. Who is they? Y'all got to say more than just they. Fox News. I looked, but it didn't say it. Okay, now Selfmade said she just won PA, and that's why we can't get with the fake news in the chat. I gotta see it on the. I gotta see it on the thing myself before I believe anything from a chat. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna type in Donald Trump wins Pennsylvania. No, AP hasn't called. CNN hasn't called. Fox News hasn't. It doesn't say that online. So I don't know. Maybe y'all making stuff up. Okay, I'm not in the mood for this fake news. I don't know why all of a sudden y'all are acting like you're all of a sudden surprised at the obvious. We kind of have been saying what's obvious for like 3 hours. I don't know why y'all are all of a sudden acting like you need a conservatorship or jail.
What are they saying?
It's just crazy. They're just being crazy in here. They're calling it. Okay, so Fox News is calling it, but like the thing is, we haven't really been like following the Fox News polls. I don't see that anywhere. It maybe they
Fox
were.
News?
I did, Prim, but it's not coming. Nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fox News is saying that they project. So on the Fox News poll, which does seem to be a little bit more generous in general to both Kamala and Donald Trump, he's already been projected to win Pennsylvania, which we already also reported. We do have him getting 4. We have him getting 2 votes in Maine. Okay, and then so he just needs 3 more votes to win the presidency, according to the projections from Fox News. Now, we have not been following these Fox News updates. I don't know how, reliable or whatever, because just we haven't been using them tonight, but it is projected on Fox News poll that he has won.
His lead went up in PA.
The lead went up in PA, greater than 95.
No, go back to the. We were saying by 180, or I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember anymore. He's winning by 220. No, I think it was that 220.
It's like the same. Pennsylvania presidential election results, 93%. Yeah, they're still counting in Philly. Let's see. I want to go to, where's the live coverage thing?
CNN.
Oh, up here. Oh.
Should be there. If not, click, go to their homepage.
Did we break the server? Okay, I have too much stuff up, I think. Okay.
Go to this.
That's Wayne, auto factory, auto workers here, inner city Detroit.
Who should be the CEO
Okay,
of
girl.
the year?
220 seconds. I would rather not. AP has not called Pennsylvania yet. Don't play with my feelings.
Riles, I think he's gonna win PA.
Yeah, we think he's probably gonna win PA just based on the running the numbers of it all. They literally freaking make you sit here through all this crap. Magic wall analysis: with Trump taking North Carolina and Georgia, Harris needs to win Pennsylvania, which we said, I think it was probably 45 minutes to an hour ago. If she doesn't win, if she don't win Pennsylvania, she's cooked. If she don't win Pennsylvania, she's cooked. Oh God, why is this ad so freaking long? My God. Speaking of Raging Cajuns, I don't think I can sit here through this whole thing. It's too much.
Just let it keep on
I
going.
can't deal with it. You have to sit and watch it. It
Oh.
stops when you leave. That's the crazy thing about it. It stops when you leave.
Going there tomorrow night. Imagine a Ukraine deal that Donald Trump talks about. Kevin O'Leary, what is the market going to do?
Kevin O'Leary.
What's happening?
What the hell? Okay. They do need to just go ahead and call this. I mean, it is pretty obvious, just like Georgia was pretty obvious. Live presidential forecast. Okay, yeah. They're saying, even at the New York Times, it is a greater than 95% chance that Donald Trump will be the next president. Last updated 6 minutes ago. Harris needs 44 of these battleground electoral votes to win the election, assuming both candidates win all of the states where polls show them with significant leads. Trump needs 51. They are not giving Pennsylvania to him on the AP. They're like, no. Oh, CNN too. CNN hasn't given it to him either.
But they took a long time
On Georgia too.
Also, so.
I don't know why they take so dang long. Because even once they do Pennsylvania, he's still going to need another state.
Well, they're going to give him Alaska at that point.
With former President Donald Trump projected to win North...
You already read it.
Republicans will flip the Senate. This freaking thing. It's like lagging. It's like, I guess everybody and their mom is on CNN.com. Yeah, I know. Fox called Daisy. I know. I saw it on Fox News where they had said that. We read it over here. It's just like,
But we called it too. So
we called it too. Yeah. I need a news article that says Donald Trump wins president, beyond Fox. And even beyond CNN, right? I need two big ones to say it. You know what I mean? If CNN says it too, something, but it just says he still needs 3 electoral votes here. You see what I mean? Okay, the decision desk. Okay. Oh man, this is not refreshing.
If you click there, does it? Yeah.
No, it was not even refreshing on this.
That's Steve.
Oh, there we
This is
go.
Donald Trump remaking his 2016 map. And at the moment, if things hold up, we're not done yet out there. We got a long way to go. And sometimes Nevada takes days. It's possible he'll even add Nevada to the 2016 map. Now, we're not done. But this is a very impressive map for Donald Trump. I shouldn't have waited until 1:35 in the morning to do this, Jake. But as you know, we're on television. There's a great team of people here that you can't see, working the cameras and everything else. I have a great new media team that helps me with the Magic Wall. I want to show you one of the things the Magic Wall team, the new media team came up with as we look at these votes. So your challenge in Wisconsin, right? The vice president has to turn around Donald Trump's pretty big leads. I shouldn't say pretty big leads, 125,000. Wisconsin, 2 elections in a row, decided by 20,000 votes and change. His lead with 90% of the voted is 125,000. That's a landslide in current day Wisconsin. We're not done yet, but our team has come up with a great way to look at this. So you're looking at votes over time, right? And what is the challenge for the vice president? Well, the vice president needs to narrow the gap, but go back to the beginning. Trump was ahead early.
Just so y'all are aware, in the time I just wasn't talking, I banned 6 people from this channel because y'all don't know how to act. So keep on going so I can ban some more. It's really making it very easy for me to know who to get rid of. Thank you.
Harris got ahead of them. They kind of danced together for a while. And you see this flat line as we go. We've moved 1 a.m. You see 1 a.m. down here. The only way for her to win is to close those. That's not been happening for a long time. That's Wisconsin. Let's move over to Battleground, Michigan. Same thing. She starts off way ahead. He comes up. They're competitive. He pulls ahead. And again, you're going, we cross past midnight to where we are now after 1 a.m. Pretty much a straight line across, meaning what? She's not narrowing the gap as more.
It doesn't say 267 here.
I was trying to come back. Pretty simple to look at home. So there's those 2 there. And let's come over to the biggest of them all, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Closer. You see it right there. It's closer. But she opened up a big lead early on. That's your early votes. You see what happens. Then essentially, welcome to Battleground, Pennsylvania. They are just running in a straight line across. But the red line has stayed on top all the way across. That's close, 51 to 48. But she, that's close. But she needs it to narrow even more. Just one different way to look at it is just to see you're trying to find the trajectory. And is there any possibility that it's going to close?
Okay, so yeah, they have 267 here on Fox News. He's projected to win Battleground. He's going to be addressing the supporters.
And Republican friends and so on. They thought that would probably be the kind of president he was. And then something happened. Trump went to Georgia and made a mess of that Senate. Those two.
And at the moment, there's no evidence
President
that those lines are staying close.
At which point old Biden started getting, these historical sugar plums dancing in his head. And went out for a very aggressive agenda. There were articles about it.
So see on Fox News, they do have Trump like already having won in Pennsylvania, but CNN hasn't called that. AP hasn't called that. And New York Times hasn't called that.
How much is coming in PA?
I mean, we called it. We already called it before any of them. Almost certain to win.
How much of the vote has come in? 94.
94% of the vote.
And go down. And what's left in Philadelphia?
34,000 votes left in Philadelphia.
38.
And 38 in Montgomery County.
So 43 in Chester. So 40, 70, 80. Yeah, no, there's no way.
According to Prim, there's no way Kamala Harris can win Pennsylvania. So, I mean, we already called it. We already called Pennsylvania. Yeah, I mean, they called it. We called it too. I really don't understand. I really don't understand what is so hard for y'all to understand about, like, I need an article that says that doesn't come from News Nation or Fox News. Like, it has to be a bipartisan. Like, I don't know what else to say to y'all. Like, honestly, like, there needs to be another news article that's not
For what?
like people saying like Trump won. It's like, yes, okay, Trump probably, but like it's not like.
Well, they probably won't call it for another couple hours.
Yeah.
But more than likely, based on all the numbers, Trump is the next US president.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we said that 2 hours ago.
And I know a lot of people will be upset and a lot of people will be happy. And I think this is where we all have to come together and be better with each other and not fight with each other, not try to put the other people down, and yeah, basically be nice to each other and move forward. Either way, like I said before, it didn't matter if Trump won or Kamala won. We have to be better. We have to come together as the people. The worst thing we can do as the people is fight with each other. When we do that, they get to take it up at the top and they get to do whatever they want. So your people in your community, your people in your family, your friends, your colleagues, no matter who they vote for, no matter who they support, we all have to come together. And that's the only way to move forward. And live in the moment. Don't think too much about the future, what's going to be wrong, what's going to be bad, because it hasn't happened and you don't know what it's going to be. And if you spend time currently worrying about what's going to be in the future, then you lost the current moment. Yeah, like someone said, no bragging or told you so. There's no point of that. This isn't supposed to divide us further. We should be coming together. That's what makes it great.
Just doing some chat cleanup, but I agree. I'm looking at the here.
Selena Zito, who's somebody that we follow and we've had on the show many times, and she knows that area very well. She said the people of that region love somebody who is a big thinker, who wants to create jobs, who is like looking into the future, and they can get behind that. And they love somebody who can really lead. And leadership takes courage. And you have to be willing to make decisions where you are going to be criticized. I think this is one of the problems that Kamala Harris is.
Okay, so Nate from the New York Times says Trump is now very likely to win Pennsylvania. According to our estimates, there are 2 remaining points of uncertainty: the exact turnout in Philadelphia and the number of outstanding mail ballots. Neither seems poised to put Harris over the top. So there are 2 points of uncertainty, but it's saying, you know, even according to the New York Times, it doesn't seem likely for her over here. We have this. They're playing like copyright music here, but it looks like people are walking through the crowd here at the Trump party. It doesn't look like Trump though. Okay, what else? What's going on over here? I want like the news. Okay, Fox News Decision Desk projects that Harris will win Minnesota.
We have right now at this hour, as Brady mentioned, Mike Rogers in Michigan is up. Looks like he is getting closer.
Okay. Wait. What'd they say? She's gonna win Minnesota. So Fox News Decision Desk projects Harris will win Minnesota. Oh, that was already projected. Okay, so so still they haven't called it on here. What's Nevada doing over there? Oh no, that's Utah. 77% reporting, so hasn't really gone up much over there. Let's see what they're saying over here. Okay, Nevada's really in the race here. 70% of the Nevada. Still only 71% in.
And 303,000 remaining in Clark County. And what is his lead?
She's
overall?
leading. Oh, his lead overall.
Yeah.
Oh, it just went up a lot. Oh, it just.
No, it's just the number moved. So, yeah, Nevada can't be called.
Nevada's too many more votes still out. It's 30% of the votes still out, and like including 300,000 in Clark County, which is favoring Kamala by at least a little.
Yeah, by a little. So it should basically be a split, but still, it's hard to call. Show rest of it.
Okay.
If 300 remaining, if those totals continue,
he wins this too.
He wins this too. But again,
you don't know yet because it's like too much other stuff going on. CNN done just stopped giving updates. They just gave up. They just gave up 23 minutes ago. They just stopped. Is he up there on the stage?
They're feeling very confident about that as well. Republican candidate Mike Rogers.
What are they doing over here?
Back up and go get some water.
Okay.
Whatever that was, to say, oh, I'll pull out my gun and shoot someone that tries to come into my house. I mean, it's become nonsensical to the point that I don't know if we're looking at Medea runs for president.
Not Medea runs for Woo! Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's y'all. I mean, yes, the mods do whack comments before they even post, and you will get whacked as well off of this channel. Hide from channel. No meltdowns, please. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all need to learn how to act. So everyone acting terrified. Yeah. 15,000 likes. Wait, really? No way. What is 15,000 likes? Yeah, no, it's yeah, poor things. Yep, mods are quick. Ting. For all chill vibes only, especially now, y'all. Please, for the love of God, I've been on this live stream past my bedtime for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Like, seriously, you're welcome. Let's see. Anything new here? Oh, wait, we have an update. We have an update. We have an update. We have an update. Nevada officials counting in-person ballots on election day. Working on tallying votes that were cast in person. The last voter in the state cast their ballot at 9:45 p.m. local time. Authorities will start processing mail ballots in Clark County tomorrow. Nevada Secretary of State Francisco Aguilar said there were no major issues across the state. He had previously told CNN that some 11,000 ballots still needed verification and needed to be cured, in part because many signatures did not match with what authorities had on file. He said many young people struggle to write their signature because they live in a digital world. To cure their ballots, voters can go to a newly launched website, cure.nv.gov. Okay, so if you're one of those people, you need to make sure that you got your vote and you signed your card and all that, okay? Let's see what's going on over here. Okay, so they're saying Donald Trump has a more than 95% chance of victory. And even though it might take several more hours for the race to be officially called tonight, he does have a greater than 95% chance of winning. And also, if you're keeping up with the House races, we have an update new from June Kim. The majority of the most competitive House races have yet to be decided. Counting these votes, especially in California, may drag on for days, and either party has a chance at winning control of the chamber. Okay, so that's for the House of Representatives races. Okay, so they're going to start counting the Clark County mail-in they're going to start processing the Clark County mail-in ballots tomorrow. Let's see. Donald Trump is supposed to take the stage at some point. He may be waiting, though, for more outlets to officially call Pennsylvania. He may be waiting for, oh, look, Fox News is reporting Donald Trump elected as the next. Here y'all go. Prim goes get some water for 5 seconds. Donald Trump
in the second administration
elected
30,000 feet
as the next president of the United States. Y'all can take a screenshot of this moment. I mean, before I'm like running around saying somebody was elected something, I would like to just say, I would like to see it a few more places. You know, people can disagree on stuff, but it does look like Fox News is reporting Donald Trump is elected the next president of the United States. Y'all are saying he is up to okay, so on Fox, he's up to 267, y'all are saying, or 277. Wait. Yeah, y'all are saying he won. Again, for me, like, I'm gonna need to see a few more. Yeah, exactly. He'll probably wait for AP. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No, I don't have an estimated number. Don't have an estimated number for how many are still outstanding. 247 according to AP. Yeah, I want to see like a few more people saying that, just a couple more. Like, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you won, like it's been decided. Like, I need to see like Pennsylvania at the very least be called by anyone else beside Fox News and News Nation. Like, do I think he's gonna win? Like, yeah, I do, but like, I mean,
You forgot the most credible source.
Prim,
I called it, so that's 3.
you did call it. I don't really expect anything. I want to know. So we have some expert analysis. I want to note that there will be a lot of analysis as to why Harris is trailing right now. The answer to me is really simple. No incumbent party has ever won another term with so few Americans thinking the country is heading in the right direction. I think there's a lot of issue to go around, really. Did you see this? Donald Trump elected as next president of the United States on Fox News.
I heard it on the TV downstairs. Seems like, oh, how's the other watch party? Did they end it?
Nothing's going on over there.
No, not here. Howard University.
Oh, did they end it? Let's go see how the Howard University party is going. That's a good point. Yeah, it's over. They ended it. They ended the Howard University watch party, I fear. Oops.
They called it also.
Yep. Oh, damn. Oh. It's not looking good over there, y'all. I think this is telling. So this is Fox News's it's not playing nothing. It's just showing this. So Fox News, like we've said, Fox News has called it, as we mentioned. I'm just doing some updates. Whew, Lord, girl, I'm getting tired. Okay, Donald Trump wins Maine's 2nd congressional district, so I think he might have just got another. Yeah, 248 now. So he got another point from the Maine.
So that puts him at
248.
Oh, he's gonna get Alaska and then PA. So
Alaska's only got 20%, 26%. But yeah, Republicans always win Alaska. So this is pretty much a given. It's kind of like California for Democrats. Nevada, how much percentage is reported? 78% of Nevada has reported. Again, probably we don't have enough. We still need to know more. It's just leaning still. We need more. Especially because there's still pretty much 300,000 votes outstanding for Kamala. We do think over here on this channel, it's pretty much impossible for Kamala to get enough votes in Pennsylvania to win. So it's just like they just need to call it. But they haven't. They have not. Nevada could still go to Kamala. It still could go to Kamala. Arizona, we're not going to know. But look, I mean, this is what they're saying about Pennsylvania. I mean, it's like more than thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Hallie, what is my opinion on mainstream media? I mean, I think sometimes they're right and sometimes they're not. That's my opinion. We gotta double check, triple check. That's why I'm doing this here. It's like we gotta cross check a few different sources.
I think most of the time they're pushing agenda and all of them. And it's whoever their advertisers are, whoever controls them, they're pushing their agenda. And it's not one mainstream is better than the other mainstream. They all just push agenda. So what you have to do is watch all of them if you want, read different sources online, and then make up your own mind. That's my opinion on mainstream media.
Hell on Earth said your advice actually eased their mind a lot.
Thank you. Which one?
I don't know. I'm just reading the
which
I'm just reading the comment. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Kel on Earth. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Daily Wire also called it. Okay, so another I need some okay, let me rephrase. I need a not overtly partisan news source, or at least one that's overtly partisan for the other side before I'm like, yeah, okay, it's official. Okay, like I understand Daily Wire and Timcast, and I understand they're all calling it. We also called it. I'm talking about needing like, the bipartisan calling of it. Manu Raju said CNN predicts Republicans will win back control of the Senate. We already knew that. Is they gonna have him come up on here and talk, or let's see. I don't know when. He's probably waiting. He's probably waiting to make his speech till they call it. Like he's probably waiting. Like he's not like, oh, Daily Wire called it. Let me go up on the stage. Like he's probably waiting for like CNN. You know what I mean? Right? Or like AP.
I'm surprised he's waiting.
Because that Howard University, they lie. They clickbait. It's aggravating.
He's not an indoor cat. I get it.
Donald Trump speaks, and you click on it, and it's freaking frat boys with Sony cyber shots. It's like, can I get anybody to tell me the damn truth in a title? That would be great. Thanks so much for the $2 super chat, Kel on Earth. That we should all give one another grace. That's the truth. Thanks, Chanel's Reality. Love your content. I knew this would happen, unfortunately. Thank you for that $1.99 super chat. And one thing I will say for those of y'all that are more disappointed, yes, the cyber shot. Disappointed is we did survive. We did survive 4 whole years of this man before. Okay. Like it's not like we don't exactly know what he's going to do. And I will say he does seem to have chilled out a little bit since the last time. I mean, the man was absolutely off his damn rocker entirely the last time, I will say. He's like a little bit off this time, I'll say. He's getting ready to talk soon. I don't think it's going to be that much longer. Well, he better hurry up. And if it's long, I can't deal. I'm getting tired. But they just stopped giving updates over here. They're not talking about nothing else over here. They don't want to say he won Pennsylvania. They don't want to just call it for Pennsylvania. It's like they being stubborn or something. Like, what's the holdup? I mean, he did say, like, while it might take several hours. Yeah, there are 2 remaining points of uncertainty. Just exactly how many people.
But then how are they saying like 49,000 votes?
It's SC, the EST means estimated. So they don't know the exact number. So it maybe 70,000 people actually they need to wait for or something. Like they don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how they come up with any of this crap, to be honest. This one right here is pretty big, though. The Cambria.
Not only that, but the energy that he has is truly amazing. It's the Energizer Bunny. Let's check in with Aisha Housing, speaking of the Energizer Bunny at Trump headquarters in West Palm.
Hi, Jim. This has been a big night, all night long. I'm sure it's really getting fever pitch now.
Okay. Well, it's 2 a.m. I'll tell you one thing. I'm pretty ready to call it myself. I'm pretty ready to call who's going to win the president myself. This is so chill, y'all. Yeah, I'm like, Why does it take this long to know? Girl, I don't know. I'm tired. What do you think Kamala's concession speech will be? Hopefully it's unburdened by the things that have been, and hopefully it's coconut trees are involved. I really don't know. I think the coconut tree thing was like got blown out of proportion. I actually understood exactly perfectly well what she was trying to say in that, but I don't know why people hung on to that. Now I just make it a joke. Prim finna be tired. Prim finna be tired. Prim's tired right now.
Yeah, I think
So did he win, or because everything on TV is saying he won already?
he won.
Yeah. I mean, like the AP and CNN and these, people, they're being like reluctant to just call it, but like, here's why I think he won. Here's why I think he won or he will win. It pretty much doesn't seem like there's any way for Kamala Harris to win Pennsylvania unless just there's a gross miscalculation, like there's like a million hidden votes in a bucket somewhere or something. Like it really just doesn't seem like there's any way based on the New York Times numbers they reported for her to win. So that means Donald Trump wins it. So that means he gets the 16 votes or whatever from there. 19, which would put him 2 electoral votes away from winning president. And then Alaska is 3 votes that he's all but guaranteed. Like Alaska's red. They go red. It's like California, so it's like 19 plus 3 more coming already. And so it's like that puts him well over 270. And I think that's what these other folks have calculated based on. But like the AP and CNN are being reluctant to just announce it. I'm sure they have their reasons, but like, Daily Wire and Fox News announced, I don't know, 20 minutes ago that he had already won the election. The Howard University party that Kamala Harris put on is
over.
They got the street sweepers coming through there right now. Over, dismissed. Donald Trump has bussed people into the place where he's going to be making a speech. Kamala Harris has decided she ain't going to talk. So it's.
From a PR perspective, I also just think it's a shame because I remember when John Kerry did this to George.
726,000 people are watching this live stream right now in the Fox News one, Prim. Have you ever seen that many people watching a live stream at one time?
I don't know.
726,000 people.
All I know is.
Oh, we have an update over here. Please be something that isn't something stupid. Trump's team felt confident this morning, but nowhere near this level. Donald Trump's campaign.
Share the screen.
Oh. Donald Trump's campaign team woke up confident Tuesday morning. Come on. As polls opened and voting got underway. What the come on. But multiple campaign aides that CNN spoke to didn't expect his wins to be anywhere near the where the numbers are tonight. Aides constantly predicted it would be close, potentially take days, but in the end, Trump would pull it off. Trump was even directly counseled he likely wouldn't have a decision tonight. Now that has all changed. Yeah, I mean, I think the decision is pretty obvious. I think Donald Trump. Yeah, okay. CNN 2 hours late. Breaking. CNN projects that Trump will win Pennsylvania, which means the AP is not going to be far behind it. All right, here we go. I think it's pretty much the cows came home, y'all. former President Donald Trump will win the key battleground state of Pennsylvania. There are 19 electoral votes in Pennsylvania. It takes at least 270 to win. Joe Biden won. So this is the second state that Donald Trump has flipped. He flipped also Georgia. He flipped also Georgia. So he flipped Georgia, which he really needed. That had a astounding 30 electoral votes. Astounding 30 electoral votes in Georgia. He flipped it. Joe Biden won last time. Donald Trump did not win in Georgia last time. Okay. Joe Biden, a native of Scranton, Pennsylvania, flipped Pennsylvania in 2020. He won by just over 80,000 votes. In 2016, Trump became the first Republican to win Pennsylvania since George H.W. Bush. That's George Bush Sr. In 1988, carrying the state by just over 44,000 votes. Pennsylvania is the most important battleground state of the 2024 election. Harris and Trump have made the Commonwealth's electoral votes central to their prospective paths to victory. Okay. The most important battleground state of the 2024 election. CNN now, very, very late after, Fox News and News Nation and me and the rest. Thank the $5 super chat. Amber said the host on CNN, Gail, just said, quote, there is still a path for Kamala, but the path is thorny and the thorns are bending to the side. Oh, girl. It's all going to be okay, you guys. It's all going to be okay, you guys. That is the truth. Who said that? I'm trying to pin. And here you go. Ken. It's all going to be okay. It's okay. Look, listen, y'all. It's no use getting all, and if it is going to be all as bad as some of y'all think, maybe just enjoy your last nights before it's like that. It's what can you do about it right now?
Yeah, no, that's the way to look at it. Everything is going to be okay. But even if you believe it's not going to be okay, what's the point of spending your energy right now being upset, sad, angry, or mad? Enjoy this moment.
Because right now it's just like chill vibes side of YouTube. Like this isn't even the place to get your friggin' cortisol all the way up and stuff.
And then, in the future, if ever turns bad at that point, you can be sad, upset. But right now,
you're only stealing from your own self.
Yep. Don't steal from
your own self. These people aren't in control of your cortisol. You are. Yeah, and some of y'all, I know, some of y'all are not upset in the least.
They were saying they were knocking at 1,000 doors a minute. And I have no
right. No one is alone.
Do ground games matter as much as podcasts, as much as real, authentic, viral moments like President
And thank you, everyone, for being here with us.
Yeah.
I think this was a fun live.
Okay, they saying go to ABC News. Wow, what's on there? What's on there? Okay, abcnews.com or YouTube. Everybody's on the internet right now, y'all. It's a lot happening. Okay, look, ABC News. Okay, look. I think that's it. I mean, Donald Trump's going to be the next president. I'm comfortable now. There's bipartisan news. They haven't announced he's going to be the next president, but just based on what we've calculated here, Kamala Harris could not win president without winning Pennsylvania. And if they're projecting Donald Trump's going to win Pennsylvania, the man is going to be the next president. ABC News has the national map at Donald Trump having 266 without even having Pennsylvania.
No, that is with Pennsylvania. They gave it to him.
Oh, yeah. Projected winner. There it is.
They haven't given him up in Maine his vote, and they haven't given him Alaska.
So that'll give him 270. So when they give him a lot, so if we're only looking at ABC poll. Yep, there it is. Boom, 208. Trump is on track to become the 47th president. There y'all go. All right, there y'all go. I think we've seen it from CNN that he's won in Pennsylvania. We've seen it from ABC. And the reason I'm not giving these more credit than Fox News. If I only saw it on CNN, I would want another news source. I would want something else. And the more I'm seeing he won Pennsylvania for sure, and the more I do know because we already calculated it, Kamala cannot win without winning Pennsylvania. So now it's just a matter of time. Thank you for the $10 super chat. The longing for simple solutions. Exactly. And what we have to definitely do is work together, and we can't be relying on any daddy government or mommy government to save us or to help us do anything, because we have to rely on our own selves. Okay. So this ABC blurb says, key race projected. ABC News projects Trump will win Pennsylvania's 19 electoral votes, which puts him on course to win at least 270 electoral votes and the presidency. He now has 266. And while ABC News has not yet projected the 3 electoral votes in Alaska or the 1 vote in Maine's 2nd congressional district, his edge so far tonight suggests that he is more than likely to. Additionally, he leads by varying margins in Arizona, Michigan, Nevada, and Wisconsin. Trump's impending victory is historic for a multitude of reasons. He is just the second former president to lose re-election and then return 4 years later to win back the White House. Democrat Grover Cleveland was the first during the period of 1884 to 1892. He also won despite various personal legal troubles that were unprecedented for a major party presidential contender. It remains to be seen if Trump will return to office with his party in full control of government. ABC News has projected the Senate will go Republican, but the House remains up in the air at this late or especially early hour. Three minutes ago. Polls have closed in some states, and the first results are coming in the high-stakes presidential matchup. Oh, this is from 11:56 p.m. That was a long time ago. Okay, let's see. Is he talking?
Way to do it. But before you get there, you gotta get the purpose of the message.
No. Let's see what they're doing over here. They're gonna call it. They're gonna call it on. Yeah. They still didn't call it over here. Okay, so New York Times is just holding out on Pennsylvania. Still haven't called Pennsylvania, New York Times. But that's fine. ABC has called it. CNN has called Pennsylvania. Has the AP called Pennsylvania? No, but we do have 2 updates over here.
At least something.
Harris wins 1 electoral vote in Nebraska. Trump wins 1 electoral vote in Nebraska. Trump wins. Yeah, I mean, it's over. Trump has 2 points left to go, and they could come from any number of places. I mean, he could win Wisconsin, which has 10 electoral votes. He could win Michigan, which has 15. He's won this one already. He could win Nevada. He could also win Nevada. He could win Arizona. I'm going to say Donald Trump is the next president of the United States. 47th president. There's no one I'd rather have beside me while I'm working to keep me posted on what's going on. Much love to everyone. We are the people that matter. We the people matter. That's who matters. We the people. Thank you so much, Back to Basics, for the $5 super chat. Oracle Tarot Benji, thanks so much for the New Zealand $1.99 super sticker. And I pretty much don't have very much else to say. Let's see. Let's just make one more sweep through here. Been on here. Feel like I've been on here for so long. 6 hours and 8 minutes so far. If you have enjoyed this coverage or learned anything or appreciated it, the Legal Fund is linked in the description box, or you could, whatever else, but I'd appreciate the donations there. Trump needs 4 more electoral votes to win presidency. CNN projects. Here's where things stand. Oh.
You won.
He won.
Are we waiting for him, or are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. They got 82% reported in Arizona.
No, 82% likely. Remember.
No, I think that means reported. It says
No.
R.
57.
Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. Well, that's all I really had for today. In the meantime, fat om shanti shanti shanti. Yes, indeed.
Yep. Those are
Yes,
the words.
indeed. Shanti shanti shanti. Amen. There it is.
Peace, peace, peace.
Whoo, girl. All right. Well, thank you, Sean. And I think on that note, I'm falling asleep. No, nobody is storming anything. We're not doing that. We're gonna be doing peace and love. Shanti, shanti, shanti. That's all I really had for today. In the meantime, facts ain't defamation. Love you, mini. Goodbye.